Welcome! Let me know if you can see me. Yippee! Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, hopefully everybody can see me and hear me okay. But yeah, excited to continue more Danganronpa Mauve. We might have to play for a little while to get to the victim reveal because I think this is a really long chapter from what I saw. But we will play until we reach a death. Hopefully, hopefully I didn't curse Rion too by putting him in the thumbnail. It just was the best thumbnail I could find. So sorry, King, if I cursed you. Yay! Okay, cool. I see everybody. Nice, nice. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. Also, thank you, True Nugget, for becoming a part of the Kinjo Cult. Thank you, appreciate ya. But yeah, I don't know if I have too much to. Yay, Yowie time, literally. More toxic Yowie. Yeah, we did a lot of hanging out with a shit panda last time. He's a pretty chill dude. Besides the kind of like murderous part, the somewhat like murderous weird part. But yeah, Weeby the chat yearns for toxic Yowie. I know you guys very well. I know what you yearn for. Okay, yeah, I guess we can go ahead and just start though. Can't remember exactly what we were doing last time besides just kind of like, you know, normal stuff. Oh yeah, I was probably going to bed or something. That sounds about right. I remember you're mostly just hanging out with Shit Panda a bunch. But yeah, okay, let's go ahead and start. Time to go to bed. Also, let me know if the volume's okay. I remember the volume for this game being kind of different than 100 line. I might need to turn it down a little bit more. Maybe like there. Okay. Nozomi, thinking that I was too tired to sleep soundly, I threw myself onto the bed with a book in my hand. Oh my god, are you reading We? That's the best book ever. Right now, I need anything that would allow me to focus on something else. Okay. That was like, yeah, long ass dream. It's a black screen for a while. Say the game didn't crash, right? Right? Hey everyone! It's morning, 7 a.m. It's time to wake up. Now let's get on with our lives. Get the fuck up, you lazy bones. Wait, what's that? Ugh. I was still tired because I was flipping through the books until quite late. But I couldn't be. Is that always been next to his bed? The metal stamp thing? But I couldn't be late for the appointment, so I forced myself to get up. Let's go to the diner. Okay, maybe that was just always there. What the hell is that? It's like, I thought somebody put like a meat cleaver there or something. Monokuma left it. He was like, you know, if you wanna murder a little bit, Nozomi, that'd be pretty chill. The music's such a vibe. Lint roller. Death by lint roller. Okay, the whole gang's here almost. Did you all sleep well? Thank you for gathering here today without a single absentee. Jumanji didn't come today. We don't count her anymore. We don't like her. She's a bitch. Jumanji didn't come today, but Misaki seemed determined to exclude her from future conversations. It's okay. I'm going to kill her in like a chapter anyway, so we won't have to. It won't even matter. I have 2 questions for today. First, Tsubaki. Me? You said you were definitely going to work out last night, but you were at the diner around 7 p.m. Don't expose me like that, okay? I just got the munchies. And while hogging a whole cake to yourself. Did you have to say that? Information sharing is a law that must be done. How much cake did you eat, fatty? Thank you, Mythanita. Who was your favorite mascot of any Danganronpa game? Huh, interesting. Oh my goodness, who's that? Oh my goodness, it's Peanut. Hey, Peanut. Peanut, that's my favorite Danganronpa mascot. Oh, dude, if I do make like a fan game, I should make Peanut the mascot. Oh, I gotta make Nougat another mascot too. He can be like the little like Monami of the game or something, since he's nicer than Peanut. But yeah, it's like maybe Monokuma. I guess it's kind of a lame or like generic answer, but I feel like it's just so iconic. You know what I mean? Incredible. You can finish a whole cake by yourself, not a slice of cake. Is that Tonka Jahari? My name's Tonka Jahari, but I would never eat a whole pizza for myself. It just showed up there. I don't know what happened, okay? I would never. Not at all. 7 pieces or so. That is a lot. I can't eat more than I'm just so tiny and so thin. Just so small. You are a vegetarian, but you can eat cake? There are a variety of dishes available for vegetarians these days, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's like cake made of like carrots. Of course, not carrot cake, but literally just like carrots, you know what I mean? Of course, I am not free from weight management, so it is an occasional delight. Since it was eating a meal, that amount was more than just a snack though. Subaki, you don't usually eat that much when you eat with us. What's wrong? Oh, this is the worst, really. I look like a pig now. But I can't help it. I'm the type of person who relieves stress by eating. I feel you, girl. I'm right there with you, girly pop. I've been having a lot of worries lately, so I can't help it. I understand. I'm not specifically doubting you. I just wanted to hear your reasons, so that's enough. But I don't recommend just eating when you're stressed. Now that I look at this, isn't that your... Why are you guys fat shaming her? Oh my god. Wow, you're really gonna eat that much? Oh god, is stream lagging? Oh, it looks good on my end. Okay, I'm like, every time I see a chat about that, I'm like, I'm stressed. Okay, it's good on my end, so maybe refresh your browser if you're having issues. I don't recommend just eating when you're stressed. Now that look, isn't that your third bowl of food? Wow, is that your third bowl of orange slices? You remember all of that? As a leader, I must remember even the smallest details about my teammates. Since I'm saying this out of concern for you, I hope you will actively consider reducing your food consumption, fatty. Why are they so mean? It's okay. People can eat a lot, but if exercise doesn't follow suit, then the end result is clear, just like her. Stop it, guys, okay? Just let her eat. Let her eat the cake. Y'all are in a fucking killing game. She's probably not gonna live that long anyway, so you know, let her enjoy it. Ouch, why are you hitting me? It's all your fault. Calm down, I still have something to say. I want to talk more about how fucking fat she is. Second, did I run Justin? Yes. Oh. Is everything okay? I was a bit worried since you both were not really the type who have been open with each other from the beginning. Don't worry about it. Mr. Blade is very kind to me. Whether I'm practicing cello in my private room or coming to the diner for a cup of tea, he always sits quietly by my side. I like him when he doesn't talk. Thank you, someone unknown, 6553. I keep thinking he's Nozomi from 100. I keep doing the same thing too. I was looking at the chat before I started, and somebody was like, "Oh, I want to scare Nozomi with a water bottle," and I just kept thinking about Nozomi Kirifuji. I was like, "What? Why would she care about a water bottle?" I was like, "Oh yeah, no, this Nozomi." It kind of hurts, you know, when it's it doesn't help, but it's like I've played how many parts of 100 Line now? Like 38 or something, like 5-hour streams, and I've only played like 4 streams of this. They don't even show any sign of wanting to burden me. Maybe it's just because he doesn't really care about you, but he has chosen to stay attached by force. That rude. I especially like that I get to hear Mr. Blade speak more often. I think it's because I'm more sensitive to sound than other people, but hearing voices is quite important in my relationship with others. Okay, they are getting along. To be honest, I had a hard time noticing Mr. Blade's presence because I usually didn't have much to hear about him. But now I'm glad that I can clearly hear even a few words a day and close up. I understand. Positive phenomenon. I'm glad things seem to be doing well. If anything comes up that's uncomfortable, please let me know right away. Fortunately, there were no complaints like yesterday's. Unfortunately for me, because I want drama. As I continued eating, I glanced sideways at the person who seemed most bothered by the situation. Oh, Ukyo. It's a pity for him who insists on a clear mind, but even to my eyes, his face was clearly different from before. Could it be that the deaths of Iwata and Fukuoka had a major impact? Yeah, he did seem really bothered. Would he potentially be the next killer, now that I think about it? Because he does seem like really on edge, so I feel like he might be like, I don't know, one of the people to be pushed more to kill soon, you know? He's kind of giving me that vibe. I don't know why, too. His design reminds me of that plastic surgeon guy and, what is it? That other Danganronpa fan gan. The one we really like with David in it. Like, you know, the one with David, Despair Time. Danganronpa David time. You guys know that one, right? I continued eating, thinking about this, but couldn't arrive to a proper conclusion. For now, it seems like we can only continue to watch to see what changes occur for Sarashina. Not his personality, but just like his design, I feel like. It's like the long hair and the white jacket. Oh, free time. Okay. Oh, yeah. Artur. God, this is the guy's name I could never get right, too. Arturo. I can't. Arturo. Artuwu. Suddenly, I feel something vibrating in my pocket. In this pocket, there was nothing but the gifts called Romance That Is Not Mine. Oh, do I get another event thing? And the very next moment, the doorbell rang. I wasn't expecting anyone. What's going on? I think we did call him Artuwu for a little bit, because I kept saying his name wrong. Hi, Miyuki, as expected, you were in your room. Oh, Misaki, what's going on? Well, it's nothing too important. Misaki scratched the back of her head. What are you doing now? Oh, right. I told you at mealtime that I'd take a break around this time. Good, you remember correctly. Then Misaki suddenly grabbed my hand and pulled me towards her. Hey, come on out here. It'll be easier to explain where there are more people. Huh? Wait a minute. It's like he's flirting with me? Without even a moment to resist, my body lost its balance and I was simply dragged out of the private room. There is no doubt that she is truly an incredible force. What is going on? Wait, what's going on? I had no choice but to stop myself from protesting to Misaki. It was like a romance, like, bonus cutscene, I think. So, well, we'll see. Because an event more difficult to understand, situation unfolded before our eyes. Oh. Greetings, Mr. Miyuki. Hello. How do you do, Miyuki? As expected, it's Miyuki. You came to save us. Now I got caught. Why are you all here? Because it was to participate in Misaki's grand scheme. Yes, it was a very grand scheme. Misaki then took a breath. We'll start the sports competition from now. What is romantic about this? Sports competition? That one I remember? Yeah, exactly that. That tug-of-war relay race and the three-legged race, is that all Nozomi remembers about their past? Of course. Something so big, so suddenly. Didn't you tell us all to stick to a plan when we had set in advance? Oh, that's right. That's right! What is the indescribable, bittersweet feeling? Could it be that Mikawa's reactions are starting to get a bit stale? We mentioned, oh my god, my favorite book. Every time I see somebody say we, I'm gonna be like, oh, is that a reference? Come to think of it, that's called a fixed pattern. Oh, I'm sorry, I can only react to this extent. No, there's nothing you need to be sorry for. Anyways, actually, this isn't Miss Misaki's fault. I told her to do it. What? So that's how it was? Man, I was trying to get some points over here, Monokuma. Trying to look like I'm nice and shit. Of course, if my influence hadn't reached them, there's no way even Miss Jumanji over there would have participated so obediently, right? I didn't even realize she was here. Monokuma pointed with his chin at Jumanji, who was standing in the corner of the hallway with her nose buried in a book as usual. God, she loves that book. You said I'd join in because my friends were having a fun event. Me too. We can play Batman together, they said. I should apologize for this. I originally mentioned that I was just brainstorming while chatting with Tsubaki, but actually Monokuma held me at gunpoint. This guy must have catched on somehow because he suddenly appeared between us. That's definitely the case. And then, what did he say? Something, that's a really interesting idea, and something, then he would force it through. That's right. I said all the somethings too. I'm saying this because I feel like you guys are a bit down these days. That's so weird. Just because some of your friends died. Wouldn't it be fun if everyone got active, moved their bodies, and sweated a little? Oh, and of course, if you don't attend, you'll be punished. So be prepared. This is also a strict order. An event hosted by Monokuma that we must participate in. That means... Dude, he is so pale in every sprite we see. So basically, this is a motive. Okay, I was like, this doesn't really seem like a bonus cutscene anymore. I was like, what does that have to do with romance? It does feel like a motive. It's gonna force us to do like Squid Games or something. Thank you, Zol. Wish you an amazing stream. I'm working on catching up on the previous stream. Boy, I sure love Fukuoka. Hope nothing bad happens. Bye. I feel like you just cursed them. Oh no. Thank you so much for the donation. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope you enjoy catching up on the last stream. This one's fun. It took me a little while to kind of remember everything just because it's been so long since we'd streamed before, but it's been fun getting back into it. It's got a lot of really good characters. This is a motive. The air became heavy in an instant. We've already experienced such an event once, and we are forced to live. while we carry a terrible memory of it. There were also those who, unable to endure it, pointed daggers at us. Once again, Monokuma tries to relive that horrific memory. Huh? What are you talking about? Motive? Huh? What? Wasn't that the motive? No! What on earth is your basis for judging this to be a motive? No matter how much I want you to kill each other, I'm still the headmaster. I care about your physical health. Don't you understand my noble intentions for you? Such person dares to speak after punishment. Outrageous! That's, well, like I said, there are a lot of people who won't participate if I don't force them. What? Why are you looking at me? I was going to participate. I'll trust neither Shitanda nor Mr. Monokuma. Were you not trying to give us a motive for murder under the pretext of a sports festival? Oh, well, I guess you can't trust a person, no. A bear is a world so easily. This is bear-phobic. I know Mr. Tomoe has been living a life of deception, but unfortunately, this is the truth. You enjoy playing sports together and your relationship grows stronger as we continue our school life. I just want you guys to feel more despair when somebody dies, you know? What's there to doubt about that? Usually, you try to deceive us by saying something like, I don't lie in a place like this. For example, locking the gym door after gathering everyone, or not finishing a workout until a murder has occurred. Oh! That makes sense. We must never leave our guard down. I won't cause any harm to you guys, so just fucking accept it already! I love you guys, okay? This is a joke.
Mauve.
Well, even if you doubt, what voice? Oh, did I give him a Teruya voice? I was like trying to remember. Well, even if you doubt, I was like, I don't feel like the Mikado Edo voice fits him. I think I did give him Teruya. Well, even if you doubt it, there's nothing we can do now. Unless blue hair and pronouns. Too cute. Oh my god. Unless Monokuma cancels it, we'll still have to rush to the gym as a group. I'm a bit anxious, but Mr. Shitanda is right. All we can do is prepare ourselves mentally. Yeah, you understand quickly. Oh, come to think of it, why are you here? Has a sport's been developed without my knowledge? Fucking dick. What a fucking dick. My knowledge that even the visually impaired can enjoy. Fuck you. As I mentioned before, she just didn't say anything. Honestly, I kind of wish she would have just like, just flicked him off. Yeah, but look at this! With your big old working eyes, huh? You just have fucking little dots as your eyes, okay? So don't fucking talk shit to me. As I mentioned before, as the headmaster of the academy, I can't just ignore bullying. Even if you have a body that finds it difficult to enjoy exercise, you can't be left out, right? In the same space with the same clothes, you feel the same atmosphere. The experience that Miss Tadaira could gain from that alone would be invaluable. Ah, such youth. Oh, wait. What do you mean the same outfit? What? Isn't it obvious? Maybe like a really like promiscuous gym uniform or something. Is that where the romantic part comes in? It's a gym uniform! Have you ever taken a physical education class wearing your school's gym uniform?
Yeah. Did something like that exist at this school? I figured that was because they didn't even provide uniforms.
The Kazuna voice for Ship Panda. That would be epic. Oh my god. But that would curse him to die this chapter. Well, I can't wear uncomfortable clothes and train my body. It's better this way. So, where is that gym uniform?
It's ready in the changing room on the second floor. Let's go together and have a nice chat while changing.
I feel a fan service scene coming on. And then I'll take it to my private room and wear it alone.
Absolutely not! Make sure everyone changes in the same place!
Everyone?
Nanda.
What are you plotting, Monokuma? You seem to be emphasizing about this bond in a peculiar way.
I think I've said this 3 times already, but I'm the headmaster!
I guess there's nothing wrong with being cautious. I also actively support fostering camaraderie among classmates. However, I don't believe Mr. Monokuma would come up with such a peaceful plan. Exactly. They are suggesting something. They don't since the beginning. Oh, changing clothes together, my poor body will definitely be discovered.
I am not mentally prepared yet.
Well, let's think of it as a preview of everything in advance, since we'll see each other later at the pool anyways. Don't be shy, come on!
Oh, you are really going to do that? I'm very excited about it.
Obviously, men and women change clothes separately, you pervert. Am I really supposed to believe that Tomoe is straight? Come on. Maybe bi. I'll give you that. But like, they're always making this thing of Tomoe like, I would have changed with the girls. It's like, come on. Come on. Oh, is that so? Oh, you really couldn't give up on that. Miss Tadira, do you perhaps agree with my opinion? No, I don't like it either. Anyway, I don't really know Monokuma's intentions, but let's just go for it. Let's figure it out once we get there. Everyone stay attentive, look around carefully. Report anything suspicious. Got it? Yeah, understood. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Then we took a step not knowing where it could lead us. Are we really changing clothes together? Like the intense music. We have to do as we're told. What else can we do? Oh, there are 7 sets of gym uniforms on the chairs over there. Nothing seems suspicious, though. I'll check. Justin walked over to the chair and picked up the clothes in a plastic bag. Contents, gym uniforms, 7 people. Not suspicious, no foreign substances, no attachments. Maybe it could really be a normal sports day? Have you forgotten what Miss Misaki said? Don't let go of your suspicions. All right, fine. I think we need to change first. Can you hand one out to me? Understood. I was like, why do we have this serious music when I feel like we're just gonna get like a fan service scene? Before that, put camera away. What? Recording? Ah, come on! Oh, sorry. Just a habit. Oh, I'm fine with that. If you're going to record, please record only my body. My collarbone, my chest, my thighs, my ankles, and my life. And don't make those terrible sounds. You guys are all so deeply in the closet. Let's be so for real right now. I'm not interested in men's bodies. Can you guys stop? Ukyo's clocking your shit. Sarashina stood still, holding the gym uniform he had received from Justin. What's wrong, Sarashina? Am I really supposed to believe that everybody in this cast is straight? This is ridiculous. I'm being gaslighted right now. This is really unsatisfactory. Monokuma gave us new clothes. Actually, this uniform I'm wearing right now is also Monokuma's issue. It's hard to hide my discomfort, perhaps because of its unusual shape. Honestly, I'm the same way. New things are always scary. But if you don't wear it, you won't be able to avoid trouble. I emphasize again, we have no choice. I think it would be okay to at least prepare yourself mentally. Mentally prepare? It's just clothes. We shouldn't love how intense this is. What are these uniforms to make it so intense? The intense music just because they're all like, no, I'm not gay. Are you gay? I feel like that's what they're. No, totally not me. I've never thought about kissing another guy, feeling his tender lips. Maybe that's the intense music because they're all just so like repressing their true selves. We shouldn't assume incomprehension and irrational possibilities, but we can't completely rule out the possibility that it's clothing that can't be taken off again once you put it on. What? As for how to take it off, we have no choice but to follow Monokuma's instructions. Tomorrow? Why is everybody saying tomorrow? At first, it might not seem like much of a problem, but if you're sensitive, even minor friction can escalate into an argument. It's only string. That's what I was like, is it only string? Because like Justin investigated it. It looked like normal clothes, I think. I feel like you would have said something if it was like that, promiscuous, like it only string, In the end, the result is disastrous. Playing along with Monokuma's intentions. Oh my god, a drag race motive would be everything. That's what I would do for my motive. Stop it! Mikawa practically screamed and banged his head against a nearby wall. I can't help but imagine! We can't do that! We must not do that! Don't give shock to brain. No, wait, hang on. Where would you even find clothes like that? The fact that no one was surprised by Mikawa's antics showed that we'd become quite familiar with each other. At least that's what I thought. It was just the thing we were supposed to be surprised by was going to happen a little later. Oh! Do you guys hear a sound? Damn, something started. That's not it, over there! I then point to the wall that Mikawa had hit. The wall that looked perfectly fine had a crack forming on it. What the hell? It's cracking. It's going to break. Mr. Mikawa, please step back quickly. Eek! What the hell? Is his head that tough? Mikawa took a desperate step back, and almost at the same time, the wall collapsed so absurdly it made anyone wonder if the normal construction process had been carried out properly. Is this like a fake Hope's Peak? They just like did like a McMansion version? Like Monokuma just put up like the cheapest materials he could find. It's like, yeah, whatever, as long as it kind of looks like it. I can't imagine banging a head on a wall would break it unless it was made out of cardboard. I remember the geography of the school, so I know what's behind this wall. In fact, even people who don't remember will have no choice but to remember, yeah, the pool. Voices were heard from beyond it, because I could hear the voices of the female students. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it broke the wall to the female thing. Oh, okay. I thought it was to the pool. Okay. Before my prefrontal cortex could make a conclusion, and signal my body, the walls collapsed, subsided. And what unfolded before my eyes was... yeah, the girls. All the guys. Oh. What's her face in the back? Just even notice. Yeah, I had a feeling. Huh? All the guys, yeah, dude, I love this. I love women. Definitely don't love men or anything like that. Yeah! What are you looking at, you shitty punks? Turn them! Turn your eyes away quickly! Wait, Rintaro. This is it. This is the primal form that I've always longed for. Beautiful, truly beautiful. I, Rintaro Tomoe, will praise it with my insufficient vocabulary. Shut up, you pervert! Say another word and I'll kill you! Oh wait, I think I got their names confused. They slap him. I got a direct hit in the face with a towel. It's got the camera up still. Oh my god, where did that come from? Damn, this was planned after all. Planting. What did you fucking do this, Justin? What the hell? Oh my god, Justin's freaky. I planned bomb on wall.
Bomb explosion? Wait a minute, Kana! You're not wearing anything on top of you. What are you doing not even covering up right now? Do I really have to hide? Hey, Minch, turn your heads right now.
I'm cold. I'm not wearing anything.
Turn around! What are you doing making me repeat myself? What happened? I heard something collapse in that direction. Mr. Blade!
Do they have a thing, her and Justin? It kind of does seem like it. Don't look at me.
I can't let you see me like this.
Is there fucking Justin? Are you kidding? What are you doing not closing your eyes yet?
So noisy. Why are you all making such a fuss? Yeah, they could see, I guess. No, wear something right now!
She's like trying to cover her up. Hey guys, this is getting too lively. Let's calm down.
Kazuki, wake up!
What the hell is this mess? In my panic, I couldn't even think about covering my eyes, and I took a step back, and I felt something soft, yet firm, underfoot. Huh? Mikawa? Since when have you been passed out and lying down? I accidentally stepped on Mikawa's leg. Contrary to his concerns about not wanting to show his bare body, I found it to be quite sad. Oh, just literally passed out. Oh my god! Oh gosh. Thank you, Wolf Allen. No, I wanted my gay fan service, damn it. I'll still believe, even though these guys are trying to hide so hard in the closet, I'll still believe it can happen for us. Oh, man. After the chaos passed, the situation was somewhat settled. I can't believe Justin did that. He was not the type of person I thought to do that. Hey, I'm sorry about that. I just replaced the wall between the changing rooms, the very thin partition for renovations. You were scheming too, Monokuma. But of all people, Mr. Mikawa had to poke his head into that place. Oh. Even after coming to his senses, Mikawa couldn't raise his head. He was clearly pale and sweating profusely. No, Mr. Mikawa! Why are you so nervous? No, don't answer! I'll guess! Right! Is it because you think you'll be executed for vandalism?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you fucking cursed me by putting me in the thumbnail, Weeby!
Mikawa nodded so faintly that it was almost invisible.
Well, if you look at the results, it's true that Mikawa broke the wall. If it hadn't been for the light partition, it wouldn't have broken. It's also my fault for not notifying you. So I'll nullify this. Mr. Mikawa will not be punished in any way.
Really?
Of course. Don't worry.
I guess that could be another reason why I passed out.
Oh, thank goodness.
Phew. I looked around at the other people as I watched Misaki sigh in relief. Most of them seemed to be genuine relief, although some are still not. I guess they're still just kind of like shy about the fan service.
This is my oversight, so I'll cancel the sport today. It would be best for everyone to rest.
Ooh. Let's go back. We used up too much energy. You guys, forget everything that happened there, okay? But how could I, Rentaro Tomoe, could ever forget that moment? He's such a pervert. Forget it. It would seem that all I ever get is being scolded. That's right. Wait, why am I Southern again? That's right, nothing happened to us. Let's all live confidently. It's not that I don't forget, but why is my memory of you so hazy? You were there, right? Well, because I didn't say a word. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, were you even there for that? I successfully tagged along. Hey, don't reminisce for no reason. That was goofy. Dot, dot, dot. Listening to our egos nagging, we all returned to our private rooms, exhausted despite not having exercised at all. Wouldn't it be better to bury this memory and move on? But I can't move on. Never. Okay, is it just more free time, I guess? Kind of seems like it. What was my... How do I do this again? Oh, yeah. Okay, shift. It's like, it's always slightly different for each of these. Okay, I guess I can just hang out with Shit Panda again. He liked the mint chocolate ice cream, I think. I just kind of wanted him to be more, like, I don't know, mischievous in his free time events. I feel like he's mostly just kind of talking to me about puzzles. It's like, I get it, man. You like puzzles, but, like, let's talk shit. let's be messy, you know? That's what I was wanting. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Do. Huh, you're looking for me? Should I spend time with Shit Panda? I was just bored. What do you want to do? Eat mint chocolate ice cream. I spent some time solving riddles with Shitanda. Do you guys like mint chocolate ice cream? I feel like that's always kind of controversial. I love it personally, but I feel like a lot of people don't really like it. I feel like some people think it tastes like toothpaste or something. Slice of cake. You might just like sweets in general. You can always try. No, I'm out of it. Fuck. Okay, maybe I'll give him a slice of cake. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, Armando butter. Everybody's gonna like that. Okay, we'll try cake. I think he likes sweets. What, Miyuki? That's okay, cool. He does just like sweets. Can't believe the only one who recognizes its value. Shitanda seems to like it a lot. Sweet. We're done for now. Let's go back to my room. It wasn't good enough, I guess. Fine. I think it's good. It is kind of one of those things. I see a lot of people saying they haven't tried it. There's plenty of time left, so let's meet someone. Korean. Thank you, Nozomi, for that. Korean words. Saranhae. It's like I don't really know a whole lot of Korean words besides like saranhae, which I feel like I'm probably butchering, honestly. As I'm saying it, I'm like, I feel like that's probably not how you actually say it. Just been too busy not learning Japanese very well to study Korean. I feel like sometimes I do kind of want to learn Korean, just because I do like webtoons and like manhwa a lot. Oh yeah, let me save too.
I think I still have some more cake, but just in case. It's kind of crazy how hard learning another language is, though. I'll practice Japanese so much, and I'm like, damn, I'm killing it. Then, like, I go to Japan, and I'm like, oh, I'm not killing it at all. I'm just bored. What do you want to do? I'm like, wow, I don't know anything. Increase cinnamon tea with Satoshi. Okay. I guess I feel like I might actually be kind of done with him soon. We'll see. What, Miyuki? That's I'll take it in a heartbeat. Shatanda seems to like it a lot. Coffee ice cream. I haven't tried coffee ice cream. I like coffee and I like ice cream, but I just don't know if I would like coffee ice cream. You know? I don't know. I feel like I kind of like coffee bitter, so I feel like it might just be weird. Shatanda. I guess it probably tastes like a frappe or something. I like those. Huh, Miyuki? Don't you think you deserve better? You hate doing puzzles with me so much. You literally heard me talking about it before. I was like, I'm so sick of these freaking puzzles. With anyone else, an answer like, because we're friends would have worked, but I knew it wouldn't work with the man in front of me. We're just classmates, not friends or anything like that. I had to find another way to get to the bottom of this inscrutable and disingenuous behavior. It's not that. I've been thinking of ways to keep myself from being bored. You've asked yourself before, what if you get tired of puzzles? Well, that's a very surprising answer. Let's hear it then. Well, this is it. I reached into my back pocket and pulled out what I had prepared. A chess set! It was definitely one of the Mono machine prizes. Are you suggesting we play together? He looks so cute when he makes that face. Yeah, that's the thing. You talk about how hard it is to read people. It's hard to get tired of a board game that's all about reading people's minds, right? When I was in elementary school, I played with a classmate a few times, but I haven't played with anyone since. Shatanda nodded with his usual dull expression. It doesn't hurt to give it a shot. Okay, I'll take that challenge. Good, he's taking the bait. Good, he's taking the bait, and now he'll hang out with me. My master plan is coming to fruition. Since this is a chess match, we'll call it a gambit. In chess, it's a move that gives away a less important piece and gains an advantage. It might be a bit difficult in an open space like this. You can't play chess standing up, right? That's true. A good place to do that is, you know, a place that's completely soundproof, where you can be alone and has a clock. You mean a private room? Which one should we go to? Your room or mine? If you ask me, of course I'll choose the one I'm familiar with, right? I'm good either way, so it doesn't matter. Let's move. Okay, we get to see his room. This must be the last cutscene then. Wait, this reminds me of Kokichi and Shuichi. I could see that. Kokichi did make us play a bunch of games too. Shatanda's room was decorated like a seminar room with a blackboard and desk. On the desk were objects commonly used in puzzles. Water bottle? This was like, ah! No, not water bottles. Cubes, jigsaw puzzles, and desk clocks, each with graduated markings. I think he said it was just large bodies of water, so he was scared with. Strange interior, right? The space itself looks similar to a space where I solved the problem at WPC. The clutter on the desk has been like that from the beginning. It seems like it could cause problems if used, but it was stuck to the desk and wouldn't move. As he said this, Shatanda took a seat in front of a desk in the corner with nothing on it. I'd like to be here. I'd like to be here. Sit down too. You haven't spoken since we entered. Are you nervous entering somebody's room? Not really. Are you not excited to start competing right away? It's very awkward to say that, right while looking completely uninterested. At the very least, I'm not nervous about it. I'm actually not worried. I didn't bring the chessboard to win in the first place. He's a master of puzzles. Even if he's not good at reading minds, I don't consider myself to be very good at chess. The only thing that matters is what I can hear from Shatanda while playing chess. Okay, finally, he's like, I will get that trauma dump out of you, Shatanda, if it freaking kills me. I'm all set, but how do I choose black and white? Is there a good way? In chess, white has a player. In this case, it's first come, first serve. At that moment, Shatanda quickly moved the white pawn placed in front of him on d2 to d4. I'm not very good at chess. It's completely up to you. Even if I am a junior, can you overturn the results? I smirked and advanced the black pawns from e7 to e6. So, why'd you come all this way to play chess with me? I'm sure it's the same reason as you, isn't it? I was getting bored with this school life. When I approached you to solve a puzzle with me, you turned away so coldly. But now you're looking for me? Miyuki, are you that kind of human being? Maybe I was being a little harsh back then, wasn't I? No matter how much ulterior motives there may be, how can I refuse a person's request so quickly? Well, I didn't expect you to be the kind to have such emotional swings, but don't worry, I wasn't offended. The same goes for me. The Bishop of Shitanda dug in quite deeply on this side as the path opened up. The night is dangerous, but is this the right choice to move? What do you mean by that? You too? I was pretty disappointed in you at first. Because you go up against a puzzle master like me, you're bound to lose. I see your uncomfortable reactions, your inability to accept such an obvious outcome, and your outright displeasure. Eventually, the knight became the first casualty of this battlefield. Yeah, he's gonna body you, dude. Of course, I know it's a normal reaction. That's why I was disappointed. Predictable emotions, calculable reactions. I'm so bored. Nobody has killed you. I was thinking that too. I was like bored in a death game. I guess there are a lot of moments where it is kind of like, you know, they have downtime like this. It just gets really exciting during the trials and the murders and stuff. Yeah. I was kind of wondering about that too. I was like, that's a little insensitive. Why are you saying that my psychology of me being weak is also within the realm of logic, as long as it's predictable? It's actually true, isn't it? You turn away because you feel offended by the thought that the other person is making fun of you. This is completely expected and possible. But didn't we have a conversation about that? Yeah, that's where I was a little surprised. The White Knights were also slowly suffocating here. I'm surprised at your behavior. Are you always so disappointed in other people? Castling? Good. Move the king 2 spaces to the side and the rook to the side opposite to the king under certain conditions. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of like special moves like that in chess. My nephews were into chess for a while, but I never really got good at it. Good, that's an exemplary choice. I was wary of the queen's diagonal entry, but I think it was a good move. Also, he's avoiding the question. No, is that a good number? The answer to your question is yes. There's a lot of craziness in the gambling world that you wouldn't expect. The thoughts of everyday people are more normal than you think. Does he like gambling too? Anyways, that's what I was thinking. But then you suddenly changed your attitude and said you wanted to be friends. I hated that. I couldn't read the behavior. It was utterly ridiculous. The queen, a true monarch on her own way. Okay, I kind of thought he would like something being different. I thought he'd be kind of, just like bored with everything being predictable, but I guess I could see him always liking, being the puzzle master and always understanding what everybody's next move will be. Soldier standing on H7 realizes its fate. You don't like my unreadable behavior? You're suddenly going to reject me because of it? Huh. Chitanda hovered his hand over E5's knight for a moment, as if trying to move it. Suddenly, he made a completely unexpected move. Yeah, being bored was just a facade with no purpose. I thought you had another purpose in approaching me. Check. With a momentum now equalized, the queen struck the pawn's neck and stabbed Black fiercely. He's giving me the queen as bait. Now I'm the one who gets intimidated by bold moves like that. The queen's crown shines before the Black King's very eyes. There is only one action I must take. As soon as I cleared the check, I defeated the sharp black blade that was heading towards me. However, Sitanda's moves were not so kind, as I could only catch my breath just by avoiding the danger in front of me. Let's think about it dimensionally. You were worried about your friendships with the other students. Was it a genuine attempt to cheer me up? Check. The crippled king abandons his soldiers and runs away one step at a time. It's always the worst in chess when you're just like running from the other person. Or did you really hate me and wanted to humiliate me with chess to get me to stop caring? Check! Check, 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 check. To the king who was checked, there is always one option left for me who was arrested. Who knows? Just keep running away. Maybe you really wanted to be friends with me. Check. Can't figure out which it is. Because I don't know what you're thinking. Because your feelings are not typical. Check. Let me explain. Not gonna make any excuses now. I was just curious about your psychology. I wanted to know a little more about you. Check. It wasn't meant to be a mean-spirited joke. It was just a power play to get to know the opponent a little better. There's no need to push it this far, is there?
ふざけているのかい？
Pushing? I was just listing the possibilities that came to mind and muttering to myself. I'm not posing any kind of threat to you. Check. That's true. For just looking at the conversation between two people, it's just a normal conversation, albeit with some odd word choices. Yeah, it kind of does feel like, I don't know, like, not like, I guess, as intense as like Light and L, but a little bit of like a mind game conversation. But in reality, on the battlefield, the king is not only captured by the enemy, but he is waiting for death at the edge of a cliff. I guess that's why they have the chest thing, to kind of show that sort of like calculating, I don't know, sort of undertone between the relationship.
残念だけど。
Whether what you're saying is true or not, I'm sorry, because like I said, I don't want to talk to you anymore. The monster in front of me signaled the end of this relationship. Goodbye. Checkmate. Damn. After mocking his opponent's predicament with a single move, the White King hides behind a sturdy tower, and 4 blades fly at the Black King's throat. Another castling. A complete finish. I have to admit, I'm surprised at the results. Of course. You lost in style. I thought you would lose like a loser. As it turns out, it was me who took the bait, not Shatanda. After organizing my pieces, I picked up the chessboard and headed to Shatanda's door. The moment I put my hand on the door handle... Hey, wait! Why?
まあ、
Well, this may be seen as the winner's leisure and self-reliance. If you want to play with me, at least don't choose the puzzle. Yeah, kill's even the only advantage. What?
実は
Today's move is an imitation of one of the most famous moves in chess history. It's called Fatal Attraction. I wouldn't even call it a copycat because 2 or 3 moves before my castlings were the same. What? Moves are probably not something that can be emulated so easily. It may be okay if you play alone, but in chess, a game played by 2 people, both players must be familiar with the moves of the pieces. The reason why Shatanda was able to reproduce it accurately, even though I didn't know the moves, is he saying that even the moves I made were exactly the same as the opponent it fell onto, so he was able to predict his actions there. Attraction! You guys are so down bad in the chat. I see in the chat. Yeah, we. Give it to me. Guys. Oh my god. It's good to see that you understand. You see where I'm going with this? It's hard not to understand having the exact same number of hands as someone else in the same situation. When I solve a puzzle, I use normal thinking. In other words, you can't escape Shatanda's grasp at all. Then, when I was praised by that castling earlier... Okay, he did that on purpose to, like, set me up. Interesting. Their ship name is Fatal Attraction. You guys are killing me. We're just starving. Seriously, did you really think it would work so well? Even with the best numbers, reproducing castling from there. This obvious, this easy to read. I didn't even have the energy to argue back, so I pushed the door open with my hand to the doorknob again. Anything else I could have said would have been unnecessary, but the nonchalant voice I heard just before the door closed was something I could never, ever forget, and I shouldn't have.
残念だよ。
Oh, I'm sorry, Miyuki. Oh. I felt a connection with Shinano that I don't think I could have gotten any closer to. Yippee! Weeby, we saw too much heterosexual nonsense. I'm happy I was able to give you guys Shatanda's free time events and his undies. Oh my god. Skill Puzzle Master has been acquired during... Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh my god, that's what I need, Hangman's Gambit. The number of hits to obtain the letter is reduced to 1. Let's fucking go! Fucking hate Hangman's Gambit. Return to my room. Oh, thank you, Shatanda. I knew it was a good idea to hang out with you. Oh man. This is why you're the best boy. After dinner, I headed back to the library to do my scheduled work. It's quiet. Not only are there tall bookshelves lined up, but the floor is also covered with tile carpet. It's hard to tell at first glance whether someone is here or not. Ew. As expected, Jumanji has not left her seat. I approached the direction of the sound. Oh, it's you. Jumanji glanced this way and then lowered her gaze back to the book. Thinking that she was still a long way from opening up, I continued my own investigation. Hey, Jumanji, did you find anything today? It's not like there isn't anything. Do you want to see? I spoke to him without much expectation. Okay, I think you might have gotten the pronouns wrong there, Nozomi. But Jumanji held up a book with such a calm demeanor that my indifference seemed insignificant. It was a book with a plain design, with only a single line of title written on a red cover. This book, We Too. Completely unidentified book. Finally, We Too, the sequel to We, the long-awaited sequel. I kind of want to look up. There's got to be a book actually just called We. I'm gonna look it up and see what it is and read it, of course. Because, I mean, Jumanji's like, she's standing it so hard. I approached her and took the book she offered. Leaning closer, I noticed some more unusual features. There was no author or publisher's name on the cover. And what stood out the most was the title. What is Despair? What a cringe, what a cringe-ass title. Junko is just like rolling in her grave. This book will never be published through normal channels. A book whose title I have never heard of or seen its cover cannot exist in this world. Nerd! It's definitely suspicious that this book has no author or publisher. Then it isn't a book written by Hope Speak Academy? Since it's an affiliated library, it wouldn't be surprising if they had a few books they made themselves. As I was flipping through the pages, I quickly realized that my shallow assumptions were wrong. If something you build yourself collapses, embrace the unexpected outcome with joy. If something you have, is this fucking Junko's book? I wanted to become a best-selling author, Weeby, okay? If something you have dedicated your life to is denied, unleash the passion you have lost for that goal elsewhere. Hope is one-sided, and it is merely a cheap principle wrapped in pleasant sounding phrases like, as long as you don't give up, which only scratches the surface of what you desire. Give in to despair today for only 10 payments of $29.99. Therefore, it is extremely foolish to hope. It only brings about one's own trouble. Yeah, the Junko Manifesto, literally. Accepting despair is undoubtedly inevitable. It is your mission and command to spread despair, crush their hopes, destroy bridges, overturn trains, blow up buildings, and spread enlightenment to the people. The spread of despair has only just begun. She was like, this is going to be like my Bible. Do you think students would read such a book at school? I don't see why it couldn't be seen as part of a pessimistic view. Pessimism is a more efficient ideology than you think. Oh, that's kind of sad. Then what part of it begins with destroy bridges and overturn trains? Yeah, I was like, literally, blow up buildings. Well, I mean, sometimes you just kind of want to do that, you know? There was nothing I could say here. Is it not a book that's been sold? And it is not a book that Hope Speak Academy has. Then there's only one choice left, isn't there? The masterminds. For what is the purpose? For what purpose did they make this thing? How would I know? That's just my opinion. Jumanji replied with an annoyed expression. I'm kind of worried about her. She's getting too much screen time. I'm kind of scared she's gonna die. At first glance, the writing looks like something we might see in a propaganda book, but I was quite concerned about the emphasis on despair. Are there any cults like this in the world? The cult of Enoshima! As I raised my head while thinking, Jumanji was looking at me again. Those pitch black eyes, I recall seeing that look before. Oh, right. Finding something like this so easily is really impressive. Thanks. She's so cute when she wants to be. She just wants compliments. I really like Jumanji. That's why I'm getting kind of nervous. I'm like, for a character that's like supposed to be mysterious and doesn't talk very much, I feel like she's getting a lot of screen time. Wait, so why does she want compliments anyways? As I was thinking about that, I suddenly heard a voice. A moment ago, I was so busy talking to Jumanji that I hadn't even noticed. A constant friction sound. I wondered if anyone else was in the library, so I walked to the source of the sound. Oh, Rion! This is surprising. Why are you here? Oh yeah, as soon as he has a mole too under his eye. I remember Mikon had that. It was supposed to be like, I think it could symbolize like bad luck or something. Hello, Miyuki? You don't like me being here? I'm sorry, I'll get out now. No, absolutely not. So please, just stay. I was just surprised to see you standing in the corner, silently investigating. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be more careful. I'm saying it's okay. Then Mikawa suddenly started making a very loud noise and putting the books he was holding back on the bookshelf one by one. No, your presence isn't the problem.
I told him to keep quiet because I was going to investigate.
Eek, then which side should I follow? Just ignore what I said. I shouldn't say careless things in front of him. You okay, bro? While I was thinking about that, I heard the faint sound of a sliding door opening. And the voice I heard was... Oh! I was expecting Rika. I see. This is the library, chat. Wow, it's so spacious. Hey, slap that motherfucking like button if you love libraries. Honestly, there's not a single part of the school's facilities that isn't amazing, you know? At the same time, Jumanji's expression crumbled again in an instant. Oh, why don't you like Shoji? Let's see, I know someone who practically lives here. Maybe they're between the bookshelves. Oh, Miyuki is here. Hello.
Can you be quiet?
I feel like Shoji is the type of guy to just say like chat constantly, like in his daily life. Like, he's ordering at McDonald's. Like, what do you think I should get, chat? Should I get the Big Mac, chat, or should I get the quarter pounder? It's like when the fucking camera is not even live. You're like, sir, just order the burger, please.
Can you be quiet?
Oh, whoa, that scared me. Without even giving Shinano a chance to speak, Jumanji shouted and strode towards Shinano.
Have you never been to a library? Who said people could be so noisy in libraries?
Oh, it's sorry. Shinano immediately tucked his tail between his legs. Coupled with the differences in physique between Jumanji, who was a large woman, and Shinano, who was a small man. Burn. Maybe it's because Jumanji, who was usually... How tall is he? Usually cynical, appeared genuinely angry that seemed quite threatening. Chat, are we cooked? Yeah, that'll be his final words when somebody's about to murder him. Chat, are we cooked, gang? Smash that like button if you think I'm gonna get murdered right now. Oh my god.
I won't say anything about carrying a camera around, so just don't make a big fuss when you come in here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Jumanji turned around and returned to her original spot, leaving behind Shinano, who was thoroughly shrunken, even smaller than he usually is. I don't know why small man just sounded like such a roast. Jumanji, I don't know if she could make. I didn't know she could make such a furious expression. Perhaps it was a sense of duty as a librarian and a member of the library committee that led to a more intense reaction. So does that mean it's okay for me to chat with Kazuki? Shinano, with his mouth tightly shut, was taking pictures of various places in the library before he came towards me. So, what are you two doing in the library? I don't think you need to whisper like that. I think it'll be fine as long as you don't make too much noise while filming. Really? Phew. And there are 3 of us. Mikawa's over there in the corner. 5'5"? He's not that small, you know? Some of us are actually small, okay? Some of us are 5'1" or shorter. Okay, 5'5", that's average height, I feel like. Then let me rephrase the question. What are the 3 of you doing? We weren't doing anything together. We were just investigating the library. What about you? Why did you come here? Because... Actually, I was thinking about taking up reading as a hobby. Oh, really? Yeah, it's getting a little boring to walk around the school every day recording. The 2nd floor just happened to be open, and it has these great facilities. I'm thinking of maybe trying to turn books into regular broadcast content. After sorting out these complicated thoughts a bit, I finally decided to give it a try.
You want to read a book?
She gives him like a Dr. Seuss. I think this is up your alley. Huh?
If that's the case, why didn't you tell me?
Have you ever read a book? Jumanji, she seems to have suddenly become more friendly. I haven't really read anything besides comics.
Have you read something like Night on the Galactic Railroad?
Have you seen the anime Galaxy Express 999?
I really need to show you the fun of reading properly. First, we're going to try Japanese literature.
Oh, I thought she was gonna be a weeb for a second. Dang. Natsume Suzuki's Kokoro
and Dazai Osamu's No Longer Human. I think they're easy to read, understand, and enjoy. What about Western literature? George Orwell's Animal Farm, Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice, Herman S's Demian.
Ooh, expert recommendations. I don't know if I really see Shoji reading Pride and Prejudice.
I guess it's fine to stop the talk here. I'll find them for you, so just wait a bit. You scaredy cat. You help out a little too.
Me?
Wouldn't it be easier if we split up and looked?
Jumanji chattered on the way, then quickly disappeared into a corner of the library. Mikawa hesitated for a moment, then followed her. Was it really okay to be swayed so meekly? And didn't it feel like the atmosphere just changed drastically? She does seem really friendly once she, like, shares interests with people. When it comes to books, it seems like something about her is a bit different. While Shinano was waiting for Jumanji, the sound of the door opening was heard again. Oh, Rika!
Jumanji, hello. Huh? Miyuki and Shinano?
Everybody's here. Oh, hi. Welcome, Kazuki.
Oh, you're here.
Wow, that's surprising. You found them all already?
決まっとるやろ
She is like the ultimate librarian or something.
Being able to handle things quickly is also a virtue of the library committee member.
Here are the books you mentioned earlier. Are you being too obedient just because you were asked to do something? It's okay. I'm happy if I can just listen to more words from you guys. That's what I'm supposed to do.
ないや
Anyways, what do you want to read first?
Actually, even when I heard those titles, I didn't know what they meant.
かまへん
Then I can explain it simply again. First, what kind of work is Kokoro, if you ask?
Leaving Shinano, who is being held captive by Jumanji, I turned my attention to Kazuki. Huh? Suddenly, I noticed something Kazuki was holding in her hand. Toilet paper? What's that about?
I thought this was the bathroom. Actually, I have a little bit of rhinitis. Since there's a lot of dust here, my nose keeps running.
Okay, it's like an allergy or something.
Achoo! Oh, there's quite a pile of toilet paper in the locker room, right? I brought some.
Kazuki then tore off a small piece of tissue paper along the dotted line and rubbed it against her nose. Kokoro! Oh my god! Oh my god, was that written by famous scientist Kokoro? Or wait, no. Kokoro was a daughter. And then, wait, no. God dang it. No. Makaka, wait. Like, sometimes I get their names a little confused.
If you have rhinitis, the environment must be bad for you. It's not even a level where cleaning is possible.
Yeah, I think it's Makako's Danganronpa another. Then yeah, Kokoro's Danganronpa another too. I was like trying to make sure I got their names right.
It's not even a level where cleaning...
I was like, what would Kokoro's freaking book be? It's about, I guess I can't really say. That would definitely be a spoiler.
Wouldn't it be better to stay away?
でも
Where's my daughter?
I'd love to do that, but I don't want to be away from the other books either.
Kazuki, you are reading quite a bit.
You think so? Even though I've hardly ever attended school properly, I think I don't really look like a model student.
Kazuki then spread her arms. The sleeves of her ill-fitting gown fluttered lightly.
そして
Especially since these glasses have a high prescription. Being albino, my eyesight is poor, and I also have very severe myopia.
If you have myopia, do you wear convex lens glasses?
Yeah, that's right. I hate it when my eyes look small.
Really? I thought they were already pretty big.
They are?
Yeah, I thought so from the first time I saw them.
Do you want to see my naked eyes?
I don't know. That's too intense for me right now, huh?
Without the glasses.
Do you? Why would you say it like that? Oh yeah, I would love to see. I reluctantly agreed to Kazuki's sudden proposal. Just like huge anime eyes. Kazuki hesitated for a moment, then raised her hand to her face. I think they look pretty normal size. Oh, I think they look about the same. Maybe slightly bigger? She's so pretty!
How is it?
Red. Kazuki eyes, which appeared larger than usual because they were not refracted or distorted, could only be described that way. Rose red, fiery red, or just blood red. Now, how should I express my feelings? They're really cool. Smooth, Nozomi. Smooth.
Really?
I gave the most comprehensive and yet most favorable sounding answer I could. When she heard that, I saw Kazuki's cheeks turn red as her eyes. Oh, well, it's still a nice compliment. I just feel like he was trying to, like, be, like, cool, you know? Like, trying to, like, be, like, poetic and, like, hit on her in a way, like, you know? When she heard that, I heard Kazuki's cheeks turn red as her eyes. Guys, don't say that she's giving death flags. If she likes them this much, then I'm sure she...
What are you guys doing?
We're having a moment over here.
へ
That's the first time I've seen Kazuki without her glasses. Kazuki hurriedly put her glasses back on. I guess she's pretty shy about it. She put them back. As he spoke, Shinano was holding a handful of books in his hands. It's a good thing I cut it on tape already. Can't wait to send that to my 3 million subscribers. I glanced over it and saw that it was a much larger volume than the books Jumanji had recommended earlier. Isn't that too much for a beginner to challenge? Jumanji is so excited that she keeps giving me all sorts of things, and when I look at her eyes, I can't bring myself to refuse.
Enjo.
I selected only masterpieces, you know. If you read those, you won't be bored.
Jumanji pushed up her glasses and wore a satisfied expression, but she seemed oblivious to the burden Shinano felt. Couldn't you at least give me, like, fun stuff, like One Piece? It's just like, why do you have 500 books? It's just the entire set of One Piece. Jumanji's attention returned to the newly arrived Kizuki, and Shinano took advantage of the moment to back away and disappear through the library exit. I saw him placing all the books he was holding into the return cart near the entrance as he was leaving. It seems that Shinano's reading life has a promising future.
So the fact that you come to the library means you're interested in books, right? If it weren't for the noise, this kind of thing wouldn't be as annoying as I thought.
I think she made a friend. Oh my god, why is everybody here now?
Hey, Shinano, where are you?
Jumanji, hold on, don't kill her. She didn't know. Fortunately, Tsubaki quickly ran away as soon as she saw Jumanji's assorted expression. Jumanji's just like running towards her. So the situation did not escalate any further. Fukawa immediately left, saying he would investigate elsewhere, while the other three continued their investigation. We are definitely getting Komihina Yaoi bait in 2x2. As long as one of them don't die, I feel positive. We'll probably at least get like one scene though before one of them dies. You know, they're already looking at that ship together. We're definitely getting something. Ahem! Hello, this is a school announcement. It is 10 p.m. It's now for nighttime. The diner will soon be locked and off limits. Well then, sweet dreams. Good night. I guess I should go soon. Kazuki, did you find anything?
Yeah. No, not at all. I don't have any clues. Even though I searched this systematically like this, nothing came out. Jumanji, how are you so good at finding clues?
It's just a feeling. I feel it. Say I did a good job. Jumanji peeked her head out from behind the bookshelf and lifted up her glasses. Perhaps it was a gesture of showing off. Was she the kind of person who would do something like that? For sure. The judgment of the librarian committee. That's impressive. Are ultimates a concept that includes such instinctive things? Anyways, I should go back now. Masaki's going to come back to nagging me again. Jumanji, why don't you come with me? Alright then, whatever. As long as I get to read we on the way. Jumanji's pronouns are we and we. And so the three of us left the library.
Anyways, there was this character, Behemoth, that looked so cute. I always liked cats.
Oh yeah? I'm more of a dog person than a cat person. That's shocking. I feel like Jumanji seems like she would be a cat person. I also like cats, but isn't Behemoth an attractive character regardless of that? I was walking towards the private room while listening to two people's idle conversation.
What is it?
I'm not the only one who heard that, right? I think I heard it from somewhere pretty close. Ow, ow, why are you doing this? Somebody fighting? Must have been coming from the dormitory. Whose voice is it? What is going on? Like maybe Misaki and Justin? Because they do the patrol together. My body moved without thinking. Okay. I was like, I don't think we're going to get into a dead body yet. And the sight that unfolded before us was... Oh, shit! What the hell? Okay, maybe no romance between them. After all, Justin was pinning Tadira to the floor, holding her wrist.
Justin, what are you doing?
It's something must be done. What the fuck? That involves subduing Tadira? Humph. Why? Justin scoffed and looked behind him. He pointed his finger at Tadira's private room door. Unaware, even in this situation. As expected, dulled by... So wait a second. She didn't lock her door to her bedroom or something, so he freaking decided to tackle her? Yes, very appropriate response.
なんや
What are you talking about?
Wait a moment. This is... It's a needle.
あれ
Oh! Was somebody really trying to kill her? Oh, okay, he was trying to stop her from, like, I guess putting her hand on it for the needle. Where? Oh, wow. Huh? It was only when I got closer he noticed something strange. There were dozens of tiny needles stuck closely to the doorknob. Oh my god, what? Who would do this? What on earth are these?
Sniff. Oh, they smell like cigarettes.
Oh, they have like poison on them or something? Nicotine, that's it.
なんでしょう
Needles, nicotine, what do you mean?
Ah, they just thought that Tadaira would be like an easy target because of her disability. That's so fucked.
ほんまに
Don't you know? Someone's in a trap for your room. Jeez, we don't even have a motive yet.
When you grab the doorknob to open the door, your hand gets pricked by the needle. The nicotine on it enters your bloodstream.
Affirmative. I found it. Stopped her. Just before she grabbed handle.
Concentrated nicotine is a deadly poison, even more than cyanide.
Oh, dang. I didn't even know that.
As soon as you're injured, your breathing becomes paralyzed and you die in less than...
Oh, God. That's such an awful way to go. Tadaira.
Tadaira, you probably don't normally smoke, so 3 minutes should have been enough.
They're like, you know, see, I was trying. She was only gonna die for 3 minutes. She's only gonna not be able to breathe for 3 minutes. So, like, it wouldn't have been that bad. Is that how the killer justifies it?
I don't know who it was, but they really enjoyed reading The Tragedy of X, didn't they?
Why? Such a poison in school. It is unacceptable.
Right, didn't Misaki say she confiscated all the weapons?
Nicotine is easier to obtain than you might think. You can get it by simply boiling the pesticide we have in our warehouse.
Okay, damn.
I feel like you have to be somebody smart to do that. I'm trying to think. I feel like Ukyo I am like a little suspicious of, just because every time we see him, his face is like blue, you know what I mean? So he just seems really stressed, like he wants to get the hell out of here, you know what I mean? But I think he was just like a calligrapher or something. I was like, for a second, I kind of wanted to think he was a scientist because of his jacket, but I think he is just a calligrapher, so I don't know if that would really be his expertise. I'm trying to think of anybody else who has, like, that expertise. Yeah, I don't know. Shinano is cleared. It has to be somebody smart. My king would never.
Besides that, this needle and the putty used to fix the needle could probably have been obtained from the warehouse.
Anyways, the important thing is this. Squints, there is someone targeting you right now.
Goodness!
Tadaira sat down and couldn't continue speaking. Hanging her head, her trembling fingertips looked heartbreakingly pitiful. I know, poor thing, dude. Just as Jumanji said, someone who wants to see blood again has appeared, and they're hiding within us.
So in the end, it has finally come. This threat.
Tadaira.
Why? Why is this happening again?
Why didn't freaking Mizuki, like, take the pesticide too and, like, confiscate that? Must be Kanade, always.
I suppose the scene where a person melts alive inside bread and turns into jam wasn't that shocking. Guts can only carry you so far.
They want more blood, baby.
I tried to appear strong. I knew that appearing weak was the most dangerous option. However, when it's right in front of me, I can't keep up the charade. Truthfully, I'm scared.
Tadaira.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. This feeling of helplessness. I'm not being able to do anything on my own. I feel like I'll fall into the abyss at any moment if I don't grab onto something.
Stop. You. Talking nonsense. I don't want to hear. I feel bad for her though, dude. I don't blame her. Like, I cannot sleep at night knowing somebody was trying to kill me, you know what I mean?
Justin, that was rude.
I feel like he's well-intentioned though. I don't know. Such feelings. But if you feel that you fall into abyss, hold on to me. See, he's sweet. At least you won't be alone, even if you fade away.
Yes, I will hold on tight, Mr. Blade. You saved me, and you said such kind words to me. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Blade.
Tadaira stood up, grabbing the hem of her skirt, and bent her leg, perhaps a gesture of gratitude. Yeah, I was like, I feel like maybe she should, like, stay overnight with some other people or something, maybe? I don't know. I just did what I was told. If I did well, that's enough. They are kind of cute together, I admit it. I was wondering about you at first, Justin, when I saw you pinning her to the ground, but he's just like little caveman. You know, that's just Justin's thing. He's like well-intentioned, but not the brightest about how to handle things, you know? But he's really well-intentioned. He's trying his best. Justin stood, just looked at the distant hallway as if nothing was really happening. What is everyone doing in front of the private rooms? I feel bad for saying this, but I think Misaki is sketchy. I was defending her. I don't know why, but there's just like this piece of me. I guess it's because of like her being like this dictator kind of, but like she's not like there's no rational reason I feel like for me to suspect her as much as I do, but like I don't know, I feel like she just always shows up at these moments and is like, what's going on, guys? Like I don't know. Maybe it's just the patrolling thing. I feel bad because everybody was giving her a hard time, and I do feel like she has been like just trying her best, but there's just something off. Am I alone in thinking that? Am I alone? I was just thinking about it earlier too when I was getting ready. I was like, I feel bad about it, but there's just something off. Setsuka 2.0, probably, honestly. That is kind of the vibe. She hasn't done anything wrong, but I just don't trust her for some reason. Everyone from the library, including Tadara and Justin, what's going on? I think it's just because she just appears randomly and is like, what's everybody doing? She's kind of in everybody's space. Misaki avoid. Misaki! It seems like she found us while on patrol.
Oh, something really funny happened. Would you like to hear it?
She's a void. Something funny? Is it funny? Funny is not the way I would describe it. Traumatizing, maybe? More likely. Jumanji explained to Misaki what transpired. Is everything you said true? It's true. I guarantee it. Oh my god, this can't be happening anymore. I will try to come up with a solution. First, Justin, thank you so much for this. I'm glad I entrusted you with her escort. I hope you'll continue to take good care of her in the future. Can you? I will, my best. The rest of you, go in and get some rest. I'll check the warehouse to see if there's anything more dangerous. I'm really surprised she didn't, like, I don't know, confiscate that in the first part, you know? Okay. I was like, Tadara almost died. It was so funny. I was like, girl, that's not how I would describe it, but pop off, queen. Leaving Justin and Misaki behind, who had begun carefully removing the needle trap from the doorknob, I entered the private room. The cozy atmosphere that had begun in the library instantly turned cold. All that remains is the chilling realization that we are in the middle of a killing game. Is there really a way to completely escape this pressure? If I don't give up, maybe I can find it somehow. As long as you don't give up. I feel like I heard something similar today. Hope is one-sided, and it is merely a cheap principle wrapped in the pleasant-sounding phrases like, as long as you don't give up. Oh yeah, the Junko Manifesto. Therefore, it is extremely foolish to hope, and it only brings about one's own trouble. Is it working on you? What the hell was that book? I thought about it for a while, but eventually I came to the conclusion that worrying or feeling anxious wouldn't do much good at the moment. I needed something to distract me, like yesterday, and the answer was not far away. Oh, okay. I was like, you gonna tell me the answer or just go to bed? Okay, let's go to bed. I sat down on the bed with a book in my hand, just like yesterday. I opened the bookmarks section, remembered which line I had read, and then started reading again. I want to know what you're reading. This book was the only thing that could bring me even a little joy in this unfamiliar space. Oh, thank God. Thank God for you, heated rivalry. The only thing keeping me sane. Hey, everyone! It's morning, 7 a.m. It's time to wake up. Now let's get on with our lives. When I woke up, my left index finger was caught between the pages of a book. It seemed like I had fallen asleep while reading. I clearly remember being up at 2 a.m. Yawn. Dang, I stayed up really late. It's kind of rough to go to bed at 2 a.m. and wake up at 7. Yesterday was the same. I felt quite tired. Perhaps because my regular daily rhythm was disrupted. Maybe I shouldn't read books from now on. I put aside my distracting thoughts and got up. Let's go to the diner. Man, I love reading before bed, though. Read something chill, too. Been reading Chikawa before bed. So freaking cute. So freaking adorable.
Do go to the diner time. Already trying to kill each other. We haven't even got a motive yet. Do. Who do you guys think put the needles on Tadira's door? I feel like I'm in between Ukyo and Misaki. I don't think it's Misaki, but like I said, there's just something. She's number 2, mostly Ukyo. But not Tadira. Misaki number 2 though. Good morning, everyone. Maybe it's because I gave her the southern accent. I just don't trust southern people. Today, Misaki was not smiling. She was simply looking around, all of us with a downcast gaze.
Somehow this mood is getting crazy.
What's wrong, Misaki? Why the serious face?
Looks like someone's about to get in trouble, Shinano. Did you do some mischief?
No, there's so much. I can't even figure out. I do so much mischief. I can't figure out what it'd be. Guys, I have something to tell you. What is it? I thought about it for quite some time all night. I thought that not saying anything would be like controlling information. What happened? There was an attempted murder last night. Oh! Come again? I'm acting like you don't know, Ukyo. Yeah, I suppose she'll have to say it in the end. Jess and Tadira can probably tell you more. Tadira, will you be okay? Thanks for airing out my trauma, bitch. Yes, Yeah, I was like, hopefully she checked with her that she can air it out. Tadira then mentioned the commotion that had occurred yesterday. You guys are all giving me fake answers. Well, I guess a lot of people are saying Rintaro. Why Rintaro, though? I feel like he's chill so far, besides being like a pervert. Tsubaki's too stupid to plan this. Everybody else is like, I think it's Kanade. I think it's Emma.
If it hadn't been Mr. Blade, I really wonder what would have happened. Just hearing about it is very nerve-wracking. Of course, I should also express my gratitude to Miss Misaki for thinking of providing me with security.
It was right choice. The end. That means there's a person among us who are after other people's lives? Such a thing! Tomoe slammed the table with both hands. I don't know, maybe y'all are onto something. It is kind of giving performative male. Like a little bit. Oh, I can't believe that! Like, I don't know. Maybe he is just that mad. It's like, oh, I haven't been this mad since I thought about women's rights being violated. Ugh. It's like, maybe y'all are onto something. Tomoe slammed the table with both hands. Who is it? Tell me right now! Why on earth are you trying to disrupt the peace? Tell me immediately what is inciting such an impious act?
Oh, they won't say.
But are you telling me to just sit back and do nothing?
Tomoe, let's calm down for now.
He's gonna desk it from man. I need a matcha to calm me down right now. I apologize. I'm truly sorry for only showing you a disorganized side of myself lately. How can we find the culprit? Since it's not a murder case, a class trial won't be held. But it shouldn't be impossible to conduct our own deductions. Impossible. Trap when set. We don't know. And we don't know when the pesticide, putty, or needles disappeared from the warehouse either. Thank you, Callum Draws. Hey, Weeby, wanted to say watching your streams and vids has made me start my own fangan. Oh, that's so cool. Good luck with that. I hope everything works out with the fangan. There's a lot of really good resources, too. I would definitely look into like a Discord that Sweden made if you want to make your fangan playable. I saw somebody else recently posted like an RPG Maker like tutorial for it, too. But that's so awesome. I look forward to hearing updates about it, too, whenever you get further along. Thanks for the donation. Finding out who the culprit is will be almost impossible. I'll borrow Shinano's video camera and try to watch the recorded footage, but honestly, I don't have high hopes. No, wait. Was there even a culprit among us to begin with? Or was it Monokuma's doing? You seem to have a hard time accepting it, Shinano. Unfortunately, Monokuma has previously stated that he would never engage in murder. Yeah, but he says stuff sometimes. I think the likelihood of it being his doing is extremely low. And it's not like the person died. I'm not even sure if Monokuma's words are trustworthy in the first place. She definitely dead. If I stopped not. Also, everything Bear said. True up to this point. Believing is correct inductively. Still, is there anyone among our group who would set such a trap? That means there's someone among us who can't even be trusted. Unconditional trust isn't the answer.
But in the current situation, there's also ample reason to distrust the other party.
当然だよね
Yeah, you can tell just by looking at Miyuki. He said he couldn't remember anything and skipped his self-introduction. What? My name was mentioned out of the blue. Yeah, we can't trust people, especially that Miyuki guy. Is it not? You guys mentioned that this in the beginning, that we can't... Fucking shit, Panda. Motherfucker. I think he did it. He can't trust this guy. But you said let's skip him because downing him won't change anything. Just reminding you. He's such a little shit stir. No, well, yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. That was Tadaira, come on, girl! It seems like the intention is somewhat transparent to single me out like that and put me on the chopping block. But it's getting annoying. Why is my name being mentioned when it's been concluded that it's difficult to catch the culprit who set the trap? Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like that does kind of make you look suspicious, though, Nozomi. I mean, it's too hard to investigate, so, like, we should just not do it. Yeah, I'm sure we had this conversation back when I first arrived at the school. I wasn't that upset at the time, but perhaps it was due to the combined effect of the fact that we were originally discussing an unexpected situation, and that the speaker was Shatanda. Little shit panda. This time, I couldn't just stand by and watch.
やるね
Oh, so you're getting a little worked up this time. Oh, is Baby upset because Baby's getting accused of murder? Attempted murder. That's unpleasant, Mr. Shatanda. Hasn't the situation been distorted? As if you're specifically suspecting Mr. Miyuki? I was just mentioning general knowledge. I had no such intention whatsoever. I guess I have to apologize, because I provided a reason for suspicion to Miyuki through this unnecessary topic. No, you're not the one who should apologize.
それで
Oh, so apologizing means you're really doubt. Fucking God. Oh my God, he just twists everything. So apologizing means you really did doubt Miyuki. Damn, that's cold, Ukyo. He is a little shit panda.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh?
Why are you so eager to pick on Miyuki? It's been like this since before. Just clinging to Miyuki with your speculations and muddying the water. Can you just let it go? Are you that suspicious of Miyuki? Do you hate him that much?
Kizuki,
では
Miss Misaki, please move on to the next subject, quick. It is toxic yaoi, man. All right, Shatanda, let's take it easy and shut up. That little innocent face. Why is everybody mad at me? Misaki took advantage of Shatanda's loss of momentum to get the conversation back on track.
で
Anyways, I have something to say to you guys. That eye twitch. This is also a response to the complaint raised by Tomoe and Sarashina last time.
まさか
The complaint we raised then. Are you referring to what we said about the right to give disadvantages to those who do not follow the rules? Actually, that statement was made somewhat impulsively when my mindset was somewhat disturbed, so you can ignore it. No, I like it. I understand the necessity better than anyone else. Instead, to prevent another murder from happening, I can't afford... I'm about to be in my dictator era, about to give me a reason to distrust her. I can't afford to be soft-hearted.
で
So I also want to ask for your understanding as well. For those who seriously break important promises or intentionally continue to spoil the atmosphere in the future, I'm thinking about imposing a disadvantage on a group level. Group level? Disadvantage? That sounds scary. Like punish the group for one person acting out like a teacher. So we came back to this answer, huh? To be honest, I agree. Coercion without tangible disadvantages cannot last.
あ
I don't like it. So what are these disadvantages? Let's hear them.
そりゃ
Well, that's the problem. In the end, I'll be the one inflicting the disadvantages, so I can't make it too harsh. I'm just gonna starve you guys a little bit. I mean, especially since we got Fatty over here eating cakes. Not comfortable. That's what I was like. I'm feeling like it might lead into that a little bit. She's not nearly as unhinged as Kenjo, so probably not immediately. But you know, thought about things like not giving us food or making us do push-ups. However, you can eat freely at the diner, and you can easily get snacks at the store, so it doesn't really matter. I wanted to starve you guys, dang. Comfortable. I love that Kenjo. That Kenjo emote. Also, push-ups are a bit mild for a punishment. That's why I'm worried. It has to be at the levels you guys can't agree to in order for anything to work.
ならば
What about confinement, then? Since it doesn't cause direct pain, there will be less rejection. I was kind of thinking that too. Students who are being punished are usually isolated from the outside world, so they don't have to worry about their safety during that time, right? Just, you know, a little tiny punishment like solitary confinement. We know that, you know, like the worst punishment people give to prisoners besides like before death, like just a teeny tiny punishment like that. Just something that'll make them lose their mind.
ふざけているの
Well,
かい
that's great, but how are you gonna lock them up? The private room door opens from the inside, so locking it is pointless. Maybe placing a heavy object in front of the door? Does the school have something that heavy? Your ego. Got him. Why discuss from start? This. Seriously, it's dangerous. Causes detrimental act. I agree, Justin.
I guess it's not too late to listen first and then decide. Misaki must have something on her mind when she brought it up.
じゃあ
Then let me suggest this. Misaki Kuzu, from what I heard, that you want a disadvantage that can be smoothly achieved within this environment, and also have a definite effect. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right.
じゃあ
In these situations, there's a method the Sarashina family has been using. Having experienced this training myself, I know its effectiveness well.
と
What is it? It's corporal punishment.
Corporal punishment?
What is that again?
Wow, your family is tough.
What, are you saying she'll hit me if I break the rules? Oh, is that just like, I was like, I know I've heard of that word before. Is that what it means? Just smack the shit out of them.
もちろん
Of course, I'm not suggesting violence. Everything is up to our leader, Masaki Kuzu, to decide and... I'm not suggesting it, I'm just suggesting it. But if she chooses it, it's not my fault. It's just different. Subject in the end. I'm embarrassed because it's a suggestion I never thought of.
Hey, Sarashina, aren't you thinking too hard? You're talking about hitting each other among friends.
いや
It would be inappropriate to regard Miss Misaki as a mere friend. Ultimately, isn't Miss Misaki now in a position similar to a teacher who shows us the way? Gonna get a little, like, stick or whatever? Hey, Kuzu's fist is a bit scary. Where are you going to hit? Face, calf, or stomach?
Oh my goodness, Nougat. You wanna come here, little man? Oh my goodness, there's so much drama in this game. He's gonna go on my recording booth. Oh my goodness.
He got a little toy in his mouth. He's so cute. Hitting someone for not listening. As a member of the relaxed generation, that's something I can't even imagine. I don't remember ever being hit by anyone, but I never thought the concept of corporal punishment would be brought up. If you behave badly, you might get hit by your classmates. Huh. Yeah, seems like a really bad idea. I've never been hit by my dad. Why is the conversation going this way? Corporal punishment.
Yeah, is there really a need to raise a hand? Just behave well on your own. Suddenly the logic of power is being presented. Aren't we the ones struggling to escape the logic of power?
Sarashina, you know what you're saying might sound a bit radical, right? Corporal punishment? That's too sudden. Let's just do solitary confinement. I don't understand. Miss Misaki, I didn't expect you to react so lukewarmly.
Huh?
What?
いいかい
If you thought I was advocating for indiscriminate violence in any situation, please correct me. I just want you to beat the shit out of people that deserve it. I only do this in special circumstances where someone seriously breaks a promise or intentionally continues to disrupt the atmosphere. As a leader, I ask you to uphold this discipline. He wants to be the leader so bad, but without any of the consequences.
ならば
I agree. Fucking Tomoe. If it's used as the last resort to maintain a solid group, then it's not a bad thing. Everyone, aren't you failing to properly grasp the essence of the argument due to the vaguely anxiety-inducing concept of violence? We are doing this in order to save people. Tomoe, perhaps increasingly sensitive to the possibility of additional murders, actively supported Misaki's opinion. Why are you saying it like it's Misaki's opinion? She's like, I don't know. It's mostly Ukyo that's saying that. The tolerance that I mentioned last time may be having quite an influence on him. No, but this can't be happening. What if she suddenly turns around and starts picking on me from some weird corner and tries to hit me? Once you have power to inflict corporal punishment, you need a pretext to wield violence. You can justify it by attaching any reason. Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy with power. Slightly comfortable, just a little comfortable, guys. Misaki isn't the type of person to do that. Those are empty words. She's right there with me. She's like, I don't trust her for some reason. She's giving Setsuka. We narrowly escaped having one of us sent Tadaira to the afterlife, but blind faith is of no help at all. Were you trying to use the expression crossing the sticks in the middle and then suddenly change your mind? I guess I still haven't earned enough trust. I hope you know that at least that won't happen. I think you know that's also just empty talk. Damn. Agreed. Violence not acceptable. Yeah, it's like a group vote or something. Misaki Kuzi rolled her eyes, as if scanning us all, and then met Justin's gaze. Justin, if you don't trust me that much, then wouldn't you be my watcher? What? You disagree with me, you don't trust me, and you've often disagreed with me before. That's why you can be my control measure.
いいね
Oh, you're saying that if you're worried about being tyrannical, you can let Justin monitor you. Yeah, if he doesn't like me even a little bit, he'll immediately put on the brakes. No matter how much I've trained my body, my combat ability and strength are nowhere near yours, and I've earned the trust of the students. Oh man, I feel like Justin's another person I could potentially see dying this chapter. If I had a control measure, it would be you.
Huh?
No, hang on. When did you suddenly start to consider corporal punishment positively? Just a moment ago, you were being gentle and cautious. I don't know, sounds fun. Kinda want to smack you now after you've been talking so much smack, so like, why not? I just thought I couldn't ignore it when I saw so many people agreeing. As much as I care about the members of the school, I need to be stricter. Justin, you saw it right next to her, didn't you? That nicotine-laced needle trap. It may have ended in failure because of you, but Tadaira might have died last night. We could have gone back to the class trial, held a trial, and then returned to this school with one of our classmates gone. Oh, I don't even want to think about it! If you think I'm the embodiment of power, you're sorely mistaken. With so many eyes watching, it's inevitable that we'll judge as fairly as possible. There are even control measures in place to prepare for any unforeseen circumstances. The strongest and most solid control mechanism that no one can overcome. However, Justin, I feel a bit burdened that I'm giving you more tasks. You already can't sleep properly, but now there's one more thing to worry about. Yeah, I guess he is like one of the strongest people, though. Incorrect. I've always cared, paid attention to you, from very first day when arrived at school. Huh? That is, maintaining status quo. Nothing to worry, because something I always done. That means I don't trust, so I'll watch. It is duty mine given. Watcher is familiar. Thank you for taking this topic into consideration. So I was already watching you, girl. A stance that allows agreement, even without believing. What an interesting perspective.
じゃあ
If that's the case, shouldn't we also hear other people's opinions? What do you all think?
I don't care whatever happens.
え
Kana, weren't you the one who opposed it, going on about the logic of power and all that?
No, I just said whatever came to mind. I just want a nap. Honestly, I don't know. I'm a little confused about which side is right.
I'm used to getting beaten. Jesus. Honestly, I don't think it would be a bad idea to do what Sarashina says. I hate seeing dead bodies again.
I don't like getting hit, but hitting between friends seems weird too. I don't know.
There was no strong opposition. Why? I feel like this is a really bad idea. I'm kind of with Mayu. I feel like she's the one person that seems really opposed to it. Maybe if Justin is able to like inflict like a punishment onto her if she opposes it, because I think that's kind of like what they're trying to like decide is like, okay, Justin keeps an eye on her to make sure she's not abusing power or doing anything like, you know, suspicious. I think that definitely makes it better, but I don't know, dude. I honestly think the confinement thing is a better idea. Because I mean, like, I know I was joking about the solitary confinement, but it's really bad if you do it for like days, you know? I guess if you do it for maybe for like 24 hours, it could be a more suitable punishment for this. I don't know. Those who had previously expressed concerns appeared to be becoming less vocal. Tadaira, what about you? I agree. Damn. No matter how terrifying the punishment, it's less terrifying than the fear of having to face bodies of your friends again, and the possibility of death. I'm sorry, this might be a bit too selfish of me to express my opinion, but to be honest, I don't want to die. Even Tadaira, who had kept her silence, spoke up. I think the situation is settled. I'll go get my boxing gloves, but let's vote anyways. to share Sina's proposal that is, Misaki Kuzu, as the leader, will administer punishment to those who continuously violate the rules. Who opposes this? Who wants to raise their hand? Oh my god. Not even Mayu, I guess she knew she was going to be outnumbered. No further voices of opposition emerged. Ego was resting her chin on her hand with a very displeased expression. She probably thought that raising her hand alone wouldn't be able to change public opinion. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I became quite curious as to why she, like Jumanji, didn't declare her independent actions. I feel like it'd be better if they closed their eyes and voted, you know what I mean? Misaki seemed unaware of Ego as she clapped her hands together with a loud smack and focused her gaze. Well then, it seems like opinions are unanimous! It's time to backslap all of you! Alright, so it's been decided. For a moment I had doubts about whether it was a really good decision. As Misaki said, there must be those who, like me, momentarily doubt Misaki, and the countermeasures are also clear. There won't be anything to worry about. I think there's quite a bit to worry about, but we'll see. Thank you so much, everybody. I can't wait to I can't wait to lead you guys further. To be honest, I thought this would either cause more people to leave, or that I'd get a whole lot of insults. You can think of it as Miss Misaki having a lot of trust. Of course, you must also feel a great sense of responsibility. I'm sorry, I feel like I caused you unnecessary distress. No, why are you apologizing? The apology should come from the traitorous attempted murderer, whoever they are. That's right. While their identity remains shrouded in mystery, it's only right that they be ultimately uncovered and punished. Yeah, that's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed. Everyone, be careful until the traitor is revealed. I have a feeling this kind of trickery won't end with just one time. If possible, I would like to recommend group action. Oh, I guess I'll have to stay in my private room for the time being. Well, I don't think Kuzu was hoping for such a reaction, or saying those words with that intention. Still, I can't help but be scared. Anyways, judging by the way the trap was set up so shady, the culprit doesn't have the guts to come forward and get blood on their hands. Pussy. That kind of person probably wouldn't do something during the school hours when anyone and everyone is wandering around the school building, right? Is that so? I think I saw some of you guys suspecting Rion too. Maybe. I feel like this reaction's a little sus. Like, they're a scaredy cat than him being like, oh, interesting. I'm kind of a scaredy cat. The only thing you have to be careful of is traps, at best. But I think only someone like Tadaira can avoid them. Were you always like this? Why do you always agree with Misaki's thoughts? Oh no, I absolutely do not wish for the cohesion of this group to break. Seriously, what do you guys think of me? We think you're a shit panda. Sith panda. Now he's a part of the Sith. God dang it, I always knew you were evil. Part of the Sith, like in Star Wars. Sithonda's words can no longer continue. Huh? Jumanji entered the diner. Jumanji, are you finally ready to join us? I just got the ability to hit a bitch. Why would I? I'm hungry. So I came here to get something to eat. Jumanji then sat down on the empty seat and naturally reached for the utensils. Jumanji, your dark circles have gotten darker. Is it just me? What are you talking about? I'm fine. It's obvious you've let loose because of the new opened library. No matter how interesting the book is, you need to get to bed on time. We've seen those eyes a lot at our research institute. That look of utter exhaustion definitely belongs to someone who pulled an all-nighter. I'm just trying to eat. Why is everyone making such a fuss? I agree, the chat is peak. The people are talking about Skibbity Toilet. Why? Maybe that part is less peak. Jumanji then stood up with her plate in her hand, passed us, and disappeared onto the diner's door.
I guess she didn't want to hear that.
Miss Jumanji must have wanted to eat in a relaxed manner, but she must have been uncomfortable with all the attention on her. It's like saying, when dog eats, you don't touch food. Mr. Blade, you said it differently.
Surprisingly, Ego, you're still here?
How exactly was my image established in your mind?
You know, when people acted so illogical and irrational, you'd curse at them, right? Or am I wrong? That's for sure.
That's the way I am. Oh, no matter how interesting the book is, to stay up all night on my own, is that even possible?
You're the ultimate freeter. Have you ever worked overnight?
Of course, I've seen it countless times while working. It's just that I can't do it on my own. I'm almost unable to sleep right now because of insomnia. Yeah, that's right. Wait a moment, did I just remember that? How?
I may wonder. If it doesn't show because my dark circles were already so dark to begin with.
Hey, don't look at my face too closely! Ah! Mikawa hurriedly waved his hand in front of his face, then suddenly covered his nose with its gloved hand. Oh! I didn't realize he only has one glove. Interesting.
What is it?
It's nothing. Mikawa then definitely took a pocket tissue out of his back pocket and covered his nose. There was a little blood on the hand that was removed from the nose.
Your blood?
Blood? That startled me. Nosebleed. Tomoe suddenly saw blood and jumped up screaming, while Tadira, who was sitting right next to him, covered her ears.
Is a nosebleed really that surprising, Tomoe?
Does Tomoe have like a phobia of blood? That does make me kind of feel like maybe he did set up the trap. Cause was it Justin who mentioned earlier that like the killer is somebody who like is like, I don't know, like a wimp or something and won't like try to murder somebody like up front, so they'll do like kind of backhanded ways of trying to kill somebody, like the needle with the nicotine. I could see it being something like that potentially, and he is freaking out a lot over like a minor nosebleed. Oh, don't worry about it. I tend to get nosebleeds easily, and I ended up stopping it with my gloved hand. It's going to take some time to clean it up. Plus, it takes a long time to dry, and I don't have any other gloves. Oh, I don't take these gloves off all day.
That's right, you wear gloves all day long.
Don't you think it's a little strange that there are no other gloves? Clearly, there were many clothes prepared in the private room that were exactly the same as the clothes we are currently wearing. All right, but no matter how hard I looked, I couldn't find the gloves. Same goes for hats.
Me too, I had all my clothes, including my gown, but I didn't have any spare glasses.
Oh, dang, she's gonna be screwed if her glasses break. I couldn't find earrings myself. They might just be in a corner I haven't looked at yet. To summarize the story so far, it seems that among the clothing items, there are no items that can be classified as accessories. Why is that the case? Oh, I'm gonna tell you! That's right! Ah, silence for now. First, we shall bear witness to Mikawa's scream. Whoa! Oh dear, it's like I should be getting old. It should be getting old, but it's not, you know? Hey, just get to the point. Oh dear, you guys are being really hostile towards me. Well then, I'll just say what I have to say and get out. To put it simply, it's because of a... We don't got a big budget, okay? It's been a while, okay? I'm doing the best with what I have. Just enjoying your sheen outfits, okay? I didn't have enough money to prepare all the accessories. Gloves are expensive. You took over an entire school and renovated it, and you say you don't have enough money. You might think otherwise, however. Since I had to prepare several accessories, the accumulated amount was more than I expected. Let me give you a simple example. Those earrings from Tadira cost 10 million yen each? Seriously? What are you saying? Why are you surprised? Excuse me. Is that true, Mr. Monokuma? I am selling this on eBay afterwards. Or are those earrings yours? To be exact, they're my family's. I borrowed everything from my family, including this cello.
Borrowed? What do you mean?
That is also a minor family matter, so it's not a very pleasant story. In this situation, it is not something worth mentioning. An unusual family history, you say? The point is, Tadira's earrings were so expensive that it was impossible to prepare many of them. That's right. Tomoe's scarf and piercings are also from fairly high-end brands, although they are not comparable. Jumanji's glasses also have a high refrax index, so they are expensive. I somehow managed to get essentials ready, but I couldn't bring myself to go that far. I mean, Rion's gloves cannot be that expensive. You can at least give him one extra glove. So please understand.
Why is this so pathetic? I thought it was something special. Seriously, for the first time, you seem almost human, Monokuma.
No, I'm a bear in the first place, so I don't even look human. What about my gloves? These are cheap ones you can find even at a convenience store. That's for fairness. Just because you have so many gloves, it doesn't mean yours can be an expensive pair. This Monokuma teacher cares for all of his students equally. But it would have been nice if you prepared in the warehouse. Gloves in the warehouse? Well, there's definitely nothing that can be used as a substitute. Later, when I have more money, I'll buy some disposable plastic gloves. Woo!
No, to begin with, talking about equality and such is completely sophistry.
You can only afford one glove. Yeah, don't they usually come in pairs too? I just had to throw the other one away.
Glasses are just an accessory. I can't live without them.
When you think about it, isn't that the point? Headmaster Monokuma is a beast among beasts with 6.0 vision on both sides, so I can consider the perspectives of students with poor eyesight. It must suck for you, beast! How could a bear with such sharp claws and teeth not be a beast? Look at me, I'm terrifying! When I was living in the wild, I would tear apart dozens of tigers, lions, or even bears every day.
Tigers, lions, and bears. Oh my. Hey, I told you not to talk nonsense.
If only I hadn't lost my wild spirit. Anyways, I'll try to get you some glasses, so please, bear with it for now. Anyways, you've been living without any problems with just that so far, haven't you? Well then, I'm off!
I mean, I guess to be fair, I usually only have one pair of glasses on hand too. But yeah, we'd be kind of screwed. I do have contacts though as backup, I guess, at least. And that's what they say. If anyone else worried about it, please, bear with it for a little while longer. Can you not indulge him?
It's okay. I won't lose it or anything.
It was at that moment that Kizuki finished speaking. I wonder if somebody will target Rika and try to steal her glasses, since she is admitting that she, like, would feel weak without them, you know what I mean? Motive time?
There's a school announcement! As someone who was just talking to you face to face, it might seem a bit ridiculous for me to do a formality like this, but I like to be on the big screen, baby. Anyways, all students are requested to assemble in the gym immediately. Yeah, it kind of does seem like it. There will be a punishment for students who do not attend, so please, everyone, attend as soon as possible.
Oh, Monokuma. Oh boy. No way. Ukyo. He always just seems so, like, scared. Ah! The announcement itself was unremarkable. It was nothing special, just a call for Monokuma. But now we know what this means. 3 days. Only 3 days. 3 days after we arrived at the school, and 3 days after the murder occurred. We have to be ready to accept new motivation. Monokuma didn't seem to like the fact that we were even achieving such a brief peace. I mean, to be fair, somebody did try to murder, at least, you know? So good for Monokuma. I feel the blood draining from my head, a sensation flowing down my spine. Am I trembling right now? It's starting again. There's no time to relax. I tried so hard to forget that voice, but what is it this time? What is he trying to do? I'm very curious to see what it'll be. Oh my goodness, the little shit panda emote in chat too. Everyone seems anxious. While everyone else's complexions were noticeably pale, he was the only one who maintained a cheerful attitude. But everyone, think about it. Whether we like it or not, we are beings thrown into this space regardless of our will, right? No matter what we do, escaping is impossible. So, what do you want us to do? Well, what I'm saying is, don't deny reality and just accept it. We gotta kill each other. Stop. The atmosphere is already chaotic enough, so there's no need for you to step in. Ah, it seems like you're the one stepping forward. I thought I had exactly pinpointed what we need to do. Hey, I'm the boss here.
Okay, anyways, let's go to the gym.
That's what I think as well. Let's at least go open the lid and check before we get anxious. Yeah, I feel like, you know, it's not bad that he's telling them to go to the gym. It's just that he's being kind of a dick about it. Guys, listen to me. As a leader, as someone who is motivated by the same things as you last time, I want to say this. Don't be agitated. Calm down, and please, don't lose your sense of reason. Trust me. Believe in me. I'll come up with the best plan somehow. As Masaki finished speaking, the students stood up in groups of 3 or 5. I don't trust you, Masaki. And I have no reason for this. Only 2 people were holding their positions.
Hey, are you guys okay?
You guys not gonna go? There's no way I could be okay, you know. If it were Miss Tsubaki, would your heart be at peace? We may be about to give up another life. I don't even know if it'll be me or you. How can I stay calm?
Me too. Of course I'm nervous, to be honest. I think my heart is about to explode. But
Tsubaki strode forward and pulled Sarashina's arm upwards.
Try to get scared after watching it. Wouldn't that be better? At least making my mind more at ease?
Sarashina stood still with a complicated expression, as if he was at a loss for words at Tsubaki's smile.
Tomoe, you don't like the idea of having to look at your motives.
Of course, that is the same for me, but there is something I'm more worried about.
Huh?
Well, I don't know if it's right for me to tell you this. I suppose my beliefs are wavering these days. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
What does that mean? You're the one who cherishes and loves life more than anyone else. We also spoke about animals, and we spoke about volunteering to work in remote areas of Africa.
I know what you mean. Yet I can't quite clearly explain this turmoil in my own heart either. Is he saying that he's, like, tempted to kill or something almost? Is it because life is so terribly looked down upon in this twisted environment? Tomoe began to say the most unusual things I had ever heard from him. Just as I was wondering what I should say.
Then you should just have to make it precious again.
Miss Kizuki. Or is he just thinking about, like, giving up on his own life? I think it might be the latter.
No matter what Monokuma says, wouldn't you be able to defy his tricks head on since you have such a strong will? There's no reason to tremble in fear.
Yeah, I think he was just saying he's worried about, like, giving in to despair and, like, giving up his own life, I guess. Oh, to have such wonderful people as my classmates. I, Tomoe Rentaro, am finally able to find a good relationship. I think your words will be the hints I need. I feel better, or rather, significantly improved. Tomoe said this and got up in his seat. Let's go. I'll burn into my body to withstand whatever may come. Okay, let's see. And so we headed to the gym with our restless hearts. What was the mode of last time? Was it, wasn't the, like, motive videos like in Danganronpa 1? I feel like it was kind of, like, based off of that a little bit. So this might be, like, the secrets or whatever, like they did in Danganronpa 2. Come on, everyone! Why are you so late? Jumanji, who was reading a book alone in the library on the second floor, was the first to come down. Yeah, no excuse. As before, Monokuma was on the gymnasium stage. I noticed something large, covered in a tent, standing next to him. Could that be the new motive? The reaction is so weak, it's less fun. Okay, yeah, it was videos last time. That's what I thought I remembered. Hey, let's get straight to the point already. 3 days have passed since the new floor opened. A new wind has blown, and you must commit murder with a new direction. And yet, what is this peaceful atmosphere? There was only one attempted murder. Boring! But there was an actual attempt, wasn't there? But in the end, no one died, so it doesn't count. If this continues, it is hopelessly boring. Whoops! I'm saying this just by looking at your expressions, but this time the level will much lower than what I gave you. This time the level will be much lower than what I gave you before. Since you've been exhausted by the constant attacks on your family, friends, and relatives, and colleagues, this time it's a break. Oh, is it the money? So take it easy and accept it. Don't make me laugh. What are you trying to do? Well, whether you believe it or not, the things inside won't change. Now, this introduction has been long enough. Shall we get straight to it? Monokuma then came down from the podium, grabbed a corner of the tent, and pulled it straight. I feel like it might be a money pile. The tent slid off without any resistance. And what was inside? Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Ooh! Future predictions! What is that thing called that's always at, like, beaches and stuff? Like at tourist spots, like the it's not like Madame Giselle, but it's like something like that where they like the little, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm also thinking of Akinator because it kind of looks like that. But you know what I'm talking about, those little, like, fortune teller things. Mono Genie! Woo! What is this? What appeared was a large, rectangular, unfamiliar object that I had never seen before. I guess, like, tell their futures and then kind of, like, in a despairing way. Or maybe it'll talk about their past stuff that they forgot since their memories were erased. Allow me to formally introduce the fortune-telling machine that gained tremendous popularity in our Mono land, Rhetorica! I decided to bring it here after deliberation. He does look like Akinator. Rhetorica? Fortune-telling machine! Fortune-telling machine? What is that?
It's a type of vending machine you might see at a foreign amusement park. When you insert money, it prints a card with your fortune or advice written on it.
Ah, I think I know what it is. I saw something similar at the USJ.
You're giving us advice?
Oh, you're giving us advice? It's hard for me to remember everybody's name.
Of course, it's just saying pre-written phrases at random, so it's not really helpful. It's just for fun.
I guess so. Is it gonna be like secrets that he prints out, but it's just gonna be kind of random since like whatchamacallit, you know, it's just like literally a machine, so it's like giving you the cards at random. That could be interesting too. Kind of like V3 with the random like secret motives or whatever, like the motives being given to the wrong person or whatever. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. You have the right to be vigilant. How is that even a motive? Boo! I'll explain that from now on. Yeah, the art is really good for this game. Monokuma then stepped down from the podium and approached the machine briskly. Here, please insert 1 monocoin and wait. As Monokuma inserted a coin to the slot, inside the machine began to move its hand back and forth over the crystal ball, as if it were looking at fortunes. Whoa, whoa. I bet it looks goofy. About 10 seconds, Monokuma's machine stopped and a piece of paper came out. Okay, let's see! What does it say? Do not overestimate your abilities, for there are things that no one knows swirling behind your back. It's kind of vague, though. Is that really going to help? Is that really going to help get murders to happen? It's like, you guys already want to kill each other, so I'm doing kind of a lackluster murder this time. Oh gosh, these machines are great and all, but they use such complicated language, you know? Wait, does that make it a prophecy then? Anyways, to show you more clearly, I'll take 1 volunteer from the students. First come, first serve! Monokuma raised his hand and accepted a volunteer, and all the students glanced at each other, just looking around. Why would anybody want to go first? Of course, the same was true for me. New motive, fortune-telling machine, strange phrases. There was so much new information coming in at once that my head was spinning and my heart was pounding. If no one's going, I'll represent everyone.
Me.
Huh, Kana?
Curious.
Okay, Kana. As a first-time bonus, this straw is free. I'll give you the monocoin, so try to draw it. Okay. Kana walked up to the machine, took the coin from Monokuma, and pushed it into the machine. Kana really does just seem like she does not give a crap about anything. The doll moved as it did before, and spat out a piece of paper of the same size.
Beware of laziness.
Oh, sleep begets sleep. Okay, so it is gonna be like exactly tuned to each of us.
I don't like it.
Rude. It kind of read me to filth. So, to sum it up, is this a machine that gives advice to the person who was chosen? Is this motivation? I was a little excited about what it would be like this time, but I'm kind of disappointed. Excited? You're making remarks that might be offensive to others with such a lighthearted attitude, Mr. Shit Panda. You're talking more than usual, Sarashina. Are you nervy again?
Yeah.
I was only taking issue with your behavior. Oh, are you disappointed? You can think that way. Gosh, catering to kids' taste is really tough. If it's too stimulating, they cry and make a fuss. But if it's too mild, they complain that it's boring. Anyways, this is the motive. As you can see, it's a simple system where if you put in 1 monocoin, you get a piece of paper with some advice written on it. Is that really all, though? It doesn't seem that, like, motivating. Is that all? Of course! Oh, but even if this is all there is to the machine, the contents of the motive itself still remain. What? Only 2 days! You have 2 days to empty all the papers in the machine. Okay, there we go. Because I was wondering if it was going to be like, you have to keep using the machine. Yeah. So, like, I was wondering if, like, basically the cards were going to get, like, worse the more that you get, right? Like the first one's gonna be like, you know, sleep begets sleep or whatever, and then like it's gonna get further like somebody might try to kill you while you're sleeping to like, I don't know, Rintaro was doing something sussy, or like, you know, like it's just gonna get worse to like cause them to get a murder. But I was like, they're only gonna do one unless they have like a motive to keep getting the cards. But if they have a time limit, then they probably will keep getting the cards and then eventually get these really scary motives. That's what I'm assuming. Ultimately, that's the main point. Indeed, if there is even 1 sheet of paper left, I'll prepare a more stronger motive. Perhaps it is an extension of the first motive. No! That. Of course, I can stop it if a murder happens before that. You can choose whatever you want. Pull out all the papers, see the motive, or commit the murder. really don't understand. What are you trying to achieve with this? What on earth are we going to do with a piece of paper with a few strange phrases written on it? Oh, you guys should figure that out yourselves. And I hope you don't think the conditions are too harsh. Who knows? That cliche advice might become the backbone of your success. Phew, I guess I finished my motive presentation. I'm gonna head out now. Thanks for all your hard work, everyone. Hey! I feel like that's gotta be it, right? Like they're gonna get like worse and worse. That's what I'm assuming. What should we do? Can't they just empty it? They don't have to read them. Yeah, but they always do. I feel like there was literally like, I feel like in every Danganronpa game, they get like a motive. They're like, guys, let's just not read it. Let's just not watch the motive video. But then they always do. There's always one person at least who will watch it and then they'll get tempted to kill or whatever. Need I say more? Collect all coins and pull out paper.
That's right. Let's finish this in one go. Everyone, check your pockets.
No, I don't think it's that simple. It's like it's a good thing we have like 500 monocoins.
Huh? Why?
What are you going to do with the coins you collect?
Well, someone has to flip a coin for the coin throwing as a representative.
Seriously, you people. Consider Kana's case. The advice I've given you seems perfectly suited. The advice given to her seems perfectly suited for her, doesn't it? What I mean is, this machine is not just a simple fortune-telling machine that randomly gives any advice like traditional fortune-telling. It is a machine that gives advice tailored to the person who puts in the coin. Now that you mention it, I'm curious about how it works.
No, it doesn't suit me at all. I never sleep.
So what are you saying? So what you're saying is that one person puts in a coin as a representative. Only advice about them will continue to come out. Okay. Right. Doesn't that seem a bit unfair? Yeah, that'd be probably worse if, like, it's just always Misaki doing it, and then always getting, like, motives about herself. No matter how cryptic the advice, this is ultimately a motive. You never know what kind of strange results it might produce. Improbable. Coincidence? If you're worried about that possibility. Ego began to walk towards the machine. Ego? If it's dangerous, I'll keep it to myself. Okay, she's gonna try it. Ego hesitated for a moment after looking at the paper, then took another coin out of her pocket. Oh, she's doing more? Oh, God. Okay, girl. Yeah, see for yourself whether it's a coincidence or not. Misaki took the paper from Ego's hand as she walked towards her. Doubt yourself. No, wait a minute. That's not... Ego screamed, suddenly snatched the paper from Misaki's hand and shoved it roughly into her pocket. Okay. So she only wanted her to read one of them? I gave her the wrong one. This is it. Huh? Sassy! Apparently, she mistook the two pieces of paper she just pulled for each other. It's too basic of a mistake to be attributed to Ego. But doubt yourself. What does that mean? Waiting. As you are now, you cannot uncover your true identity. What is this? I just want to let you know how it works, see? So gave this kind of advice right away. Isn't this enough to be certain? So, does that mean we can finally figure out the method? It seems Miss Ego's guess is correct. It certainly could be a risky burden to shoulder alone. Well, actually, it might not really matter. Huh? If anyone's going to take the lead, it's obviously me. I can carry it all. That's good confidence, but it is a motive, you know. You need to be careful. I agree. Just because you're a leader doesn't mean you have to try to solve everything on your own. It's truly touching when you think about me that way, but this is difficult. Wouldn't it be better for one person? I don't think so. I think it's just going to encourage one person to really murder. Wouldn't it be better if one person handled it neatly?
How about this? We take volunteers. Wouldn't it be better if people who are confident that their hearts will not be swayed by anything no matter what they see were the ones to do it?
Agree. Such people exist. A few among us. It is good to share. All support first.
Hi.
I will also participate. Homie, you were just in the cafeteria being like, I could lose the will to live at any moment. Now all of a sudden you're volunteering. I got angry after watching the motive video, but I never once thought of getting my hands dirty in something like murder. Same here. Oh, same here. If only I could raise my hand. But what if there's a picture of a lake on the card? Oh, God. What? I shouldn't make fun of him. I shouldn't. But it just, like, it's just so memey. I'm sorry. It just flashes to, like, a picture of a river or something. The scariest thing in the fucking world. It's like, I feel bad because I know people do have phobias of like water, and I'm sure like, you know, and it can be like really, it is like really legit and stuff, but it's just the way they fucking do it in this game where he's like, brain blast to the picture of a lake. It's like, oh god, it's just so humorous. The moment that horrifying that horrifying image resurfaced in my mind, my resolve completely vanished. I think I would like be more sympathetic if it was like he kept like imagining the moment where he almost drowned, or like, you know, like the exact lake or whatever he almost died, and then I'd be like, okay, but it's just the fact it's always like a random ass lake, a random ass waterfall that just makes it so fucking funny. I'm going to do it too. Huh? You too? Oh no. Because I don't like any more severe motives. Do you just like that? I don't know. I really do think that Jumanji like is a pretty good candidate for somebody whatchamacallit dying this chapter. No, that's fine. Thank you for your cooperation. So that's 5 people. Anyone else? I think I just had a really brilliant idea. Can I tell you? What are you gonna say next? Have Tadara pull out all of them. Oh, this motherfucker, dude, he loves to be ableist. It's like his favorite. Get it? Because she's blind, guys. Visually impaired, guys. You forget. Let me remind you. Since she can't see contents anyways, there shouldn't be any problem if she pulls out paper, right? To be fair, I guess it's not an awful idea, but he's just always bringing it up. Oh, well, that is certainly one method. Hey, what kind of convenient tool do you think a disability is? Yeah, it's just like the way he like goes about it, I feel like, just feels icky. No, but it's true that overcoming it is this way is convenient. We will not be in a position to be picky about what's good or evil right now. You said someone's about to die, right? Do you still think you have the luxury to uphold humanitarian principles? Yeah. No, but still, joke's on you, the machine has braille setting. Honestly, it could. It does, you know, like, go specifically to the person, you know, like, getting the card. So maybe it does have a braille setting.
Okay, I'll do as you say, Mr. Shatanda.
Huh? What? You too?
It's okay. It's okay. I can't read the content anyway. There's no disadvantage. The only thing I'd feel is the unpleasantness of being treated like a tool. But it isn't in my position to be helpful to you all, even at times like these. The investigation is not going well, and my talent is not useful either.
Excuse me.
You're wasting a valuable human resource like Mr. Blade on me. I already know that I'm being targeted by someone for no reason, and causing you a lot of trouble is no small thing. Or it would be nice to show that I can do something too.
I feel like she might die, though, as well. I don't know. Well, no, I guess it's too obvious now for her to die since she was already targeted.
I tried to appear strong. I knew that appearing weak was the most dangerous thing. However, when it's right in front of me, I can't keep up the charade. Truthfully, I'm scared.
Tadira.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. This feeling of helplessness, of not being able to do anything on my own. I feel like I'll fall into the abyss at any moment if I don't grab onto something.
Yeah, she wants to help. At that time, and in that situation, Tadira might have quite a strong dislike towards her own powerlessness. Yeah. No, there's no need to say it like that. The best thing for you and all the other students is to just stay out of trouble. There's no need to feel pressured or take on other tasks for no reason. That's right, I hope you don't think of yourself as too incompetent. You're just a little incompetent, okay? Miss Tadira, you are beautiful just by your own existence.
Thank you for your kind words. And then just think of it as something I'm doing because I want to. I really don't mind at all.
If that's your wish, then there's no reason to stop you. Strangely enough, I feel bad about following Shatanda's opinion. Eh? Well, you've been particularly quick to disagree with my opinions. Am I that much of a thorn in your side? Yeah. Yeah. Literally. Yes. Wow, looks like I really messed up this time.
So it is decided then. First of all, your monocoins.
Oh, hold! Stop! Yeah! I just installed a braille function. Stop right there. I didn't think of that. Oh shit, they're getting around my murder motive. Okay, she's not allowed to do that. What is it now, Bear? I'll add something to the motive. Okay. Oh my god, he's literally gonna do that. It told me Tadira cannot use the Rhetorica. What? You're being underhanded.
Hey, it's easy to pull strings these days. If you mess up, you just pull a hot fix and ignore it. There's no way this is not intentional.
I love he just like, didn't think about it. The idea of Monokuma watching from the monitor, like stressing out. No! No! They can't use her! It's not like I changed the rules after Deidara touched the Rhetorica. It's safe to do this, okay? I love how incompetent Monokuma is in this one. I feel like he is kind of goofy. He doesn't have a budget. He's incompetent. He kind of reminds me of I feel like the Despair Time mascot's kind of meme like that too, a little bit.
He's saying it's safe so he doesn't feel ashamed?
This is a real complaint. As the headmaster, it was a mistake on my part. What difference does it make if I ban one person for picking out papers who can't read what's written anyways? It's fuck! It's like, fuck, I forgot about her! It's not like there's even Braille on the paper. Why are you all so upset about it? That's ableist, Monokuma. It makes me upset to be treated this way. Please understand, Mr. Daira. This is my first time dealing with a visually impaired person, so I'm experiencing a trial and error here. So you'd rather do this to me? Okay, I've explained the change rules, so I'll disappear again. Again, Mr. Daira is prohibited from accessing the Rhetorica. Please be careful. If you put in even one monocoin, you'll be punished immediately. I can't believe I kind of love that he like really just didn't think about that. That's it! Dude, even Ship Panda's like smarter than Monokuma. It's like outsmarting him one time, like every second. I feel like there was something else that he did earlier where he was like, oh shit, didn't think about that. Damn, adding a rule right away. I didn't know it would turn out like this. I'm sorry, everyone. I said I could do it with confidence. Stop, no apology. Not your fault. In that case, it seems the next best option would be for those who volunteer to receive the coins, as we mentioned earlier. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ah, my audio went out. Okay. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Crap. This wire is not good, so... Oh, there it is. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Just ignore me. Ah. My cables are all tangled up. It'll be okay. Okay. Yay. Oh gosh. I need to switch out these speakers anyways, because they're not really working very well. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm dying. Yeah, I was just hanging on the chair, so I moved back and I just like pulled it out. My bad. Okay. When did Monokuma get the Aroha IQ brain? Aroha the mastermind, guys? I think so. I think we're on to something. Okay, I pulled the desktop back a little bit too. Okay, in that case, it seems like the next best option would be for those who volunteer to receive the coins, as we mentioned earlier. I guess so. Anyone else raise their hand? No. All right, first take out the monocoins you have. Oh, I accidentally moved my face too. My bad. I'm losing it over here. Not the chat canceling Monokuma. Monokuma's over party. Iroha's over party. We're on to you, girl. We know you're in there controlling him. We gathered all the monocoins we had. Wow, this school has this many coins? We can't at least 500, right? What's most surprising is that among these many coins, that 400 are from Mikawa. Jesus, Mikawa, how many pockets do you have on your clothes that you keep dropping coins in? Thought I was looking at the water fountain. I've been looking for nothing but those all day. This is also a bit of mono machine, so it's only this much. They're originally close to 1,000. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have just wasted my money there. I didn't even think about saving when we don't have any money in here. Okay, let's get started. I don't have a clue how much paper there is, but 500 should be enough to get through it, right?
Yeah, I don't think there are more than 500.
Let's have 5 people stand in line. Then the person at the front draws about 10. They move to the back of the line. Everyone pick up all the coins you can. Let's see the reactions once they get their cards. I really do feel like, I don't know, it's gonna get worse and worse. We'll see. It's like, it kind of just seems like these 5 people are gonna be like super motivated to commit murder, right? And then extraordinary sights unfolded. Don't doubt yourself, for those who follow you truly believe in you.
Oh, well, that's kind of nice. We got happy music.
This is like Sasuke Land music. Don't turn away from your own heart, for it is revealing to you the truth that is more transparent than anything else. Don't lose faith, for the hand of salvation is coming down from heaven. Justin then took something out of his pocket and looked at it for a moment. There's 11037 cards. So true. Oh, Mr. Justin, you carry a cross. Are you perhaps Christian? Wrong. Just carrying around. What are you looking at? I'm not going to continue reading along.
Me too. Is it just me who finds it funny that each of them says a few cringeworthy lines?
They really do kind of sound like generic.
There's no need to read them out loud like that. I guess these are phrases you like.
It did seem like Ego got like a weird one though, right? One that she didn't like. The strange procession continued for several tens of minutes.
Wow, tens of minutes? Misaki, do you have a moment?
Huh?
I want to join too. There seem to be about 200 notes out there, but they don't seem particularly dangerous.
You made this decision after careful consideration, right?
I want to join the fun. I want to get my fortune read.
And it really just sounds like generic fortunes you get from like restaurants and stuff.
Of course, wouldn't it be easier and better if several people did it?
Yes.
Okay then, come this way.
Okay. I'll do it too. Everybody's gonna do it now.
Monokuma watching and and the camera. Good.
Me too.
I feel like this is what he wanted the whole time.
Me too.
Then there were no signs of danger. Everyone started joining in. Yeah, since the only thing I can show is text anyways, it probably doesn't pose much of a threat to me. I want to get something really fucked up. I made up my mind. I'll join too.
Really fucked up like a picture of a river.
Oh god. The number of people participating doubled in an instant from 5 to 10. I walked towards the line and glanced at the other 4. Even if Tadira's participation was originally impossible, Shatanda's purpose was to observe us. Oh, so many people are participating. I want to participate too. You definitely do not have the, determination to not get tempted by this. A weak and pathetic person like me will surely not be able to endure the motive. It'd be better for everyone if I stayed like this. The other 2 must be really scared. Of course, since the first motive was so evil, it's not hard to understand that feeling.
Endlessly looking up things is strange. The consequence of deeply rooted blindness is disastrous. What on earth is this?
Yeah, I was like, I don't even really know what that means.
It means think before you act, dummy. I don't know about other people, but hearing that from you hurts my pride.
I feel like they kind of got like a bestie moment going on, him and Hiyori. Oh, look at this kid. He doesn't even seem to know how deep my thoughts are. My thoughts are so deep. I feel like you guys are kind of besties to me because, like, they're both a little head empty.
You know what I mean? Let's see. What will show for me?
Thou shalt not lie.
Wow, is that a retort? This machine is a real whiz.
Thought it was gonna be like, thou shalt not eat any more cake. It's like,
oh my god, even the fucking Monokuma Akinator machine is fat shaming me now.
Thou should put down the cake slice. Dude, now I want cake. In the midst of all the commotion, my turn finally arrived. I picked up a Monocoin and put it into the machine. The Monokuma doll inside the glass moved its hand back and forth on top of the glass ball as if telling fortunes, and soon a piece of paper slid out. What could be written on it? I pulled out the paper with a little expectation. Shake not, but let yourself be shaken. This may be the only way to escape this place. Shake not, but let yourself be shaken. Huh. I should kill? I should be shaken by a motive? That's the only way I'll escape, by committing murder? Is that it? I expected a vague story to come out, but I didn't expect such an abstract remark. I have no idea what they're talking about, but saying anything about the advice that's already been printed won't make a difference. Thou shalt not covet thy brother's cake. I put the note in my pocket and inserted the next coin. Let's see. Eh?
What's wrong?
Oh, is it empty? Huh? Oh, nothing. When Kazuki was standing behind me, asked, I stuffed the second piece of paper into my pocket. Oh, what we get? What we get? I didn't want to show this. Shake not, but let yourself be shaken. This may be the only way to escape this place. I did want to tell Kazuki that the same phrase appeared on the second piece of paper. This is obviously strange, compared to how other people kept getting different phrases. So I don't want to reveal it. I don't want to be treated as a different being anymore. I feel like hiding it's gonna make you look suspicious too. I don't know, it doesn't seem that weird. Nothing changed after that. The machine spit out a piece of paper with the exact same content written on it, and I hurriedly took the paper into my pocket, afraid of being caught. I repeated this 7 more times. It's just all the same phrase. I guess because he doesn't remember that much about himself. That was why Monokuma was like, I'm just going to give him the same phrase over and over again. It was my 10th turn, the last of my turn. I picked up the 10th piece of paper without thinking much about it. And surprisingly, the machine had another answer prepared for me. Thinking too much. Why is that? It's a good habit to reconsider. These are all so generic. I don't really know how this is going to motivate us. I feel like Monokuma really did just give up because he was like, yeah, they're already trying to kill each other anyways. Why not? Just go on your own. I am thou, thou art I. I just saw that in the chat. A sentence with a tone that really changed from, I need to play, what's that new game that came out? Metaphor. I need to play that. I think my husband bought it. We share a Steam library. I haven't played it yet. Is that game good? It looks, I think it's maybe the same people who make Persona, but it looked really good. A sentence with a tone that has clearly changed from just moments ago. It felt like they were looking right through me and throwing out a single remark. I stuffed the paper into my pocket, as if possessed, and giving up my seat to Kizuki, I returned to the back of the line. Jump in the pool! No, that's too fucked up. Even Monokuma wouldn't say that. No matter how much I think about it, everything in this school seems to treat me as someone special. Niagara Falls is cool this time of year, Miyuki. How dare you? How dare you write this, Monokuma? What the hell am I? What kind of person am I? I guess even though it's vague, it's still making him question who he is, because it's like getting down to that insecurity of like how he like doesn't remember who he is and stuff. So maybe that's what it's going for. Thank you, Milkshake the Vaporeon, for becoming a Kinjo cultist. Appreciate ya. Having one more mystery to solve alone was not a pleasant thing. Key. Miyuki, can you hear me? Huh? Yeah. It seemed like I was so absorbed in my thoughts that I didn't hear Misaki's voice. We ran out of coins. I think we have to search the school for more. Jesus, how many cards are there? What? There were 500 coins piled up. Naturally, we were also about 500 sheets of printed paper. Was there that much paper in that? But how many trees did you destroy for this machine, Monokuma? Yeah, this was way beyond my expectations. I turned around and looked at the clock. About 2 hours had passed since then, so 46 hours remained.
Still, there's plenty of time left. If we look around, it might not be impossible.
All right, let's look around and find whatever we can. Don't you think it's too much of a fuss? 46 hours is a long time left. I thought we could take our time and find them.
I'd rather finish this stuff up now than worry. What if we search for them and the coins don't show up? So does that mean this thing we had to do as a group is over? I'm going. So tough.
Needless to say, we have to move out to find those coins anyways. Alright then, everyone. Let's split up, gang! Let's voluntarily look for the remaining coins inside the school. I'll call you again when there are 12 hours left until the deadline. I don't know if we should be waiting that long. Why don't we just, like, meet up again tomorrow or something? Well then, dismissed. There just seemed to be a shit ton of paper in there. I don't know if I'd really want to, like, wait until, yeah, like, closer to the deadline, but that's just me. The students left in groups of 2s and 3s, and I also walked out the gym. And I tried to leave, however. Somebody stopped me. I stealthily snuck close to him as I exited the entrance. Saki. I don't know, but anyway, it's really reassuring, you know? How could I not know? I just act according to my principles. Don't try to read too much into it. The only people left behind me were Misaki and Ego. Okay, spying on a conversation. As expected, their conversation began. I couldn't miss this. You were such a busybody. If that's what you insist on, then so be it. Still, I'd really appreciate if you could. If possible, stay with me in that spirit in the future. Okay, you guys making up? Really? Well, it's nice that it seems like you put some thought into it. So, you care. Oh my god, are we in the Yuri zone right now? Ugh, embarrassing. Enough embarrassing talk. I'm going now. Oh, the conversation ended much faster than I expected. I wanted the tea. I quickly moved away, careful not to be heard. Ego's side view, walking with a nonchalant expression, seems somewhat nostalgic, but I couldn't grasp the reason. Nostalgic. From Lost Memories? I was like, I don't know if we hung out with Ego when we were playing as the other character, but not so much while playing as Nozomi? I return to my private room. Even if it's to find the monocoins and other clues, I can't afford to slack off on my investigation. Let's head out. Free time. Okay, I don't know who I should hang out with. Yuri, we won. I don't know, dude. That was the lamest Yuri ever. They were just like, oh, you're cool, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're cool too. But that was it. I need more. More. Okay, I'm kind of deciding if I want to hang out with Shinano or if I want to hang out with Jumanji. I guess you guys can let me know who you think I should hang out with. But I'm in between those two. I guess Rion could be interesting to hang out with too. I feel like Shinano is just so easy to like give gifts to, because like I know he's gonna want like a camera. I guess I could do both now that I've already done one person. Feel like oh yeah, I was looking for the mono machine actually. Oh man. What about Ukyo? I guess I could. I guess, I don't know. I mean, no offense to Ukyo. It's not that I dislike him or that I'm not interested in him. I feel like I'm just not as interested in him as I am the other characters, or some of the other characters at least. He hasn't really done that much besides, wait, let me see. Yeah, I guess I kind of see what you're saying. Like, we don't know him very well, so it might be good to hang out with him before, where the hell? Oh, store. I'm stupid. I don't know why I read that as stone. Oh my god. Is that Jumanji's pronouns? She, him, we. So true. That's literally true. Oh, Jumanji. She's such an icon, dude. I fucking love her. Oh, man. I guess it is kind of weird. I never know what to do with freedom events. I feel like I usually do just kind of hang out with the characters I like more. I probably should try to hang out with the ones that I don't know as much about, you know? But I feel like I generally just kind of like to... Oh my god! If only Mikado was here. But, oh my god, Mondo! Dude, that happened twice, bro? Why do you have 2 packages? Slice of cake. Red muffler. Yeah, the only bad thing about Jumanji is I don't know if I actually have anything that she'll like. Nintendo Switch! I feel like I have a lot of stuff that Shinano will like. Foundation. Rentaro would like that maybe? Turkish Delight. I have no clue who would like that. Super high school level werewolf? Oh, it's like a board game? I was like, I just want like a freaking book if I'm gonna hang out with her. Luwak coffee. Did you guys hear about that coffee? Crocodile drink. There's like a type of coffee that's like, man, maybe I should chill out. How many coins I start out with? I start out with a bunch of coins. I feel like, I'm getting a little low. I'm about to be under 100, guys. This is hard for me. Dr. Hopper. WD-40. What I was saying, there's like this type of coffee that you can get. I forgot like what area of the world that it's like popular in, but it's like a coffee that like, it's like, they use like animal poop for the coffee. I forgot exactly what animal it was. I found out about it through Beastars. But they were talking about it in like the milk puzzle. Maybe coffee would work. I could see that, but I was like, it's not Luwak coffee, is it? But it's like, based off like an animal, it's like they give this animal, like I think they give them the coffee beans, and then the animal eats the coffee beans, then they poop the coffee beans, and then like the pooped version of the coffee beans is supposed to be like a really rare delicacy. But yeah, you learn something new every day. It's not elephant, it's like a really cute animal. It's like a small, cute animal. Civet coffee, that kind of sounds right actually. Civet? Yeah, I was in Beastars because there was like the animal that did it was in Beastars, and he was like, I make a bunch of money by selling my poop. I was like, slay, king. Slay. I guess I'm down to try. Has anybody tried that? I love coffee, but I was like, I don't know if I could get over the animal poop part. I just don't know if I could do it. I really don't think. Oh, it's like a type of cat. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, let me save. Just in case she rejects me, which she probably will. I'll hang out with Jumanji at least once. I'll probably do one hangout with both of them since I like them both. Okay. Yeah, for a second I just kind of wondered if it was the Luvac because I couldn't remember the name of the animal. V-Star, they're talking about Vsauce. Lamau. Spend time with Jumanji. V-Stars is so good. I like binged the manga kind of recently. Spent some time with Jumanji discussing ancient literature. Erica Jumanji's intimacy increased. Would you like to give her a gift? Would you like to give we a gift? Webcam. I want to see if I have anything book related. Modern piece of paper. Wait, paper, maybe? Books are written with paper, so like, maybe. Cursed doll, Dr. Hopper. Landscape painting, hand mirror, butter, tea. She seems sophisticated. I feel like she would like tea. Oh, cult books. Wait, an ultimate astrologer might like this. She likes any kind of book, right? So surely that'll work. Let's try it. Ah, stupid software update. Leave me alone. If only she liked the rubber duck. Oh, Korean words. What did you give me? Thank you. Do you know I like this too? Okay. Yay! It worked! I better figure most of this hangout's gonna be like ... I want to see her cute side though, because I know she has it. This is tough. I don't even know how to approach to speak to her. Is it right to talk to her when she is concentrating on reading in the first place? Wouldn't she be angry for breaking her concentration for no reason? What do you want? Huh? You're standing in front of me. Speak up. Her focus was already broken. I just wanted to talk to you because we live next to each other. But since you were focused on the book, then go away. Don't idle here. With one last word of refusal, Jumanji plunged back into the book world of we. In many ways, I was impressed by the dryness of the response, devoid of any socializing. This isn't the time to say that. She doesn't want to talk. Is it okay to reject someone's contact? If I ask questions like that, the opponent is Jumanji. It'd be better to look elsewhere for a topic. Talk about books. Ooh. Fun time. We be Newz. Changing my name so it's the we part is in all caps. We're doing it! Oh my god, we're talking about the book. Is this a real book? I want to take a picture of it. It's gotta be. Oh, I think all the other books they mentioned were real. That book you're reading, is it We by Yevgeny Zamayatin? Oh my god, Nozomi's so based! He's also read We! You read it? Of course. When I think of dystopian fiction, I think of classics like 1984 and The Brave New World, right? Of course, it's not as well known as those two, but it was published before them and was influential. Good, I'm glad I read this one before. Of course, like you, I haven't read it in its original form. Interested in books? Ankana is similar to the other dystopian novels, yet differentiated from them. It's similar to 1984, in that there is a dictator who is blindly followed and the main character participates in the revolution of with the heroine. I always hear about 1984, but I've never read it. The idea of a neatly organized society and the characters leaving it for a savage one is a motif of Brave New World. Right, with a specific setting of 200 years' war, of course. The setting of humanity that abhors freedom and irrationality, and therefore imprisons itself in the shackles of control and reason, is unique to this novel. There's essentially a different part of 1984 and a wonderful new world than anything else. It's a good idea. I know how you feel. 1984 is my personal favorite, but its literary value as an original is immeasurable. I only really know, like, the meme of people being like, oh, this is 1984. That's, like, all I really know about it. I think so, too, but what I specifically said was it was very good. The relationships between the main characters, D, and the ones with the heroine, O and I, are the most interesting parts to me. Really? I didn't expect that. It's funny, isn't it? Reading other people's emotions. In reality, you can't read a person like a book, although it's very inconvenient. Is that why you've been so reticent? It's more fun to just read a book. Why have a conversation about something that's annoying and uninteresting to me? I feel like this is a burn. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm just gonna go back to it. Jumanji went quiet again, as if to say that her business was done and to make me go away. She has her nose buried in a book every day. Only really this book. I learned valuable information about how she becomes more talkative when the topic of books opens up. Then again, the question is, what's the interest? Hey, Jumanji, it's been fun talking to you. I'll see you later. Yeah, just completely. That was about what I expected. Erica Jumanji's information has been added to the profiles. She's cute. I like her. Pondering what to do next, I thanked her with no more answers. I parted ways with Jumanji to return to my private room. She's pretty cool. There's plenty of time left. Let's meet someone. Okay, I guess we can hang out with Shinano now then, because I like him too. He's a pretty chill dude. He was like, I think, initially my like favorite. I don't know if it's really changed too much though. I feel like, well, I do like Shit Panda a lot. I can't have to always call him that. And Rion. I feel like Rion's really interesting. He'd be another person I'd be interested in hanging out with. I feel like I kind of mostly wanted to focus on Shit Panda because I wanted to do somebody that I knew I could like max out, you know? So I wouldn't have to worry about like next time we play chapter 3, like having to restart a free time event because it's like I'm probably gonna lose my save file and stuff. But we'll see. Maybe I'll try to be better about that. But I was like, the last update was like 2 years ago, so I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna save it. So, you see, everyone, I really don't think this was the work of ordinary people. Oh my god, chat. Should I spend time with Shinano? Oh, you're talking to me? Welcome to my boring car. Why don't you move to the side for a better view? He's so goofy. I love him. I spent some time helping Shinano with his photography. Increased intimacy with Shoji Shinano. Of course I want to give him a gift. Are you kidding me? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize I can move the background if I do this. Oh, that's kind of freaky. Nintendo Switch. Is that like the Mitch version of the Nintendo Switch? Wait a second. Oh no, I think it's glitched out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because normally, I think when you move these keys... Oh shit. Oh no. I don't think the game wants us to play with him. Because normally when you move these keys, you can move to like select the gift, but right now I can't, so I might have to restart it. Crap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to restart it. Maybe I'll try to hang out with him again and see if it reloads. If it reloads properly after that. My bad. Okay. Let's close it. Thank God I just saved. Just Shinano. He wants the Switch. Oh my god. Okay. Mitch check. I was like, right when I made the fucking Mitch joke is when it crashes on me. I was like, sounds about right. Oh wait, okay. Continue. Okay. Okay. I will try to give you the Mitch Tendo. Okay. Hopefully it'll be okay. It was giving Monica. Yeah, if not, maybe I'll just have to let him sleep. I don't know. No, dude, this whole thing. No, yeah, it's just busted, I think, here, unfortunately. No! Wait, what the hell? Oh, what the fuck? You can walk around like this? Oh my god, I don't know why I didn't think I'd actually be able to leave the room. Oh my god. Oh god, that's funny. That's so funny. Wait, can I actually... What the hell? Okay. That's enough of that. Oh, that's enough of that. It was kind of goofy, though, to walk around with it. Maybe... Okay, I guess Jumanji, I'll hang out with you again, girly pop. Yeah, damn. The game really does not want us to hang out with him. Oh my god. Yeah, we can try somebody else. If not, then I guess we'll just have to let him sleep, unfortunately. Maybe you can walk out of the school and be free. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Oh my god. Okay. Fucking Mitch Tendo, dude. I blame this solely on him. Oh yeah, she's probably in the library. That is one good thing about Jumanji. I always know where she's at. Okay. Maybe next time. Maybe chapter 3, if you don't know. Spend time with Jumanji. I guess so. Spend some time with Jumanji, studying ancient literature. Okay. The moment of truth. Why does it hate my boy? Why does it hate him so much, bro? Oh my god. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Man, this is shoji phobia. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Milk puzzles. What the hell's a milk puzzle? If I give her a tablet, she can read Kindle. Would she like that? Ultimate Werewolf. Board game that is a slightly modified version of the Mafia game. Easy for the whole family to play, so let's all buy it and enjoy it together. Romance that isn't mine. Oh yeah, she'd love Shatanda's underwear. That's totally what she's been wanting. Don't like think she'll like Nintendo. Let's give her coffee. So then she can stay up, you know, and read more books. I feel like that seems like the best idea. President? Luwak coffee. Not to be confused with the civet poop coffee. Okay, sweet. She did like it. Nice. Jumanji seems very pleased. I like her necklace. I know he was done dirty. Give her the Michtindo. Nobody is gonna like that. I have approached Jumanji once more. Now, how do I say this again? Hey, Jumanji, reading another book? Yes. Oh, there's a reaction. We're getting closer. Is that all you have to say? Huh? You are a fool. It seems like you wanted to talk to me for ages. Just say something interesting to discuss. An interesting topic. From what I've seen, Jumanji, aren't you still reading the original book? Can you read it? No, I have it as decoration. Of course I can read it. I was taught to read in the original, so she's like multilingual. I figured that she probably was. I used to read everything in translation. I feel that translation captures the emotion of the original text. I started learning English right away. Latin, English, French, Spanish, German, Italian, Russian, Chinese, Cantonese, Korean, Danish. Oh my god, girl. I can only read all those like 20 languages. I still need to study. Wow, you're so good at what you do, and you still want to learn more? Well, I don't think I'm that great. I can read and write, but it's not the same as speaking and listening. It's hard to write when you're communicating face to face. Above all else, I'm still lacking in quantity. My goal is to read every interesting book in the world, and of course, I need to know all the characters and languages in the world. Until then, I won't stop learning. Is being a voracious reader a qualification for an ultimate librarian? Let's reverse the question. Have you ever thought about using your language skills elsewhere? Yeah, I was like, gosh, you could make a whole career out of just knowing all those languages. Thought. No, not yet. Is it still a thought? I said not yet, didn't I? I just don't know. Of course, the skills I've developed for reading can be put to use elsewhere. I can translate, I can dabble in linguistics, and I can teach others. I still have no idea what I'm thinking, so what can I do? I just want to read one more interesting book that I have not discovered yet. So you're not thinking about the future at all. If you're in high school, you have plenty of time to figure it out. But until then, live without thinking. Jumanji was looking at me with dark eyes that seemed to enshroud me in. There was not the slightest hint of agitation in her demeanor as she spoke about her life, as if she were narrating a book of poetry. Is that a show of talent or awareness? Ah, thank you, Sniffy Whiffy. You're so sweet. We're at a loss of words again. Once we got into the future, she seemed to lose interest in the conversation again. Well, if you're not interested, that's fine. But how did you manage to learn so many languages? It's not that difficult. You just have to memorize the book. What? Didn't I tell you? I can't remember everything I've read once. From the book I read when I was 3 years old to the one I'm reading now. Foreign language books take a while to learn because it's the first time I see the text. But after a few readings, I'll have it memorized. God, she's so smart. So big brain. Amazing. Is being a bookworm a quality for the ultimate librarian? I can't believe I had such shallow thoughts. Ultimate librarian is a position that can be won by simply reading a lot of books. Passage in the book, edition of the book, author, publisher, location of the book, call number, classification symbols. I should be able to recall them all off the top of my head. I guess that's why she finds stuff so fast. In order to become a perfect ultimate, I actually memorized the entire collection of my primary, middle, and high school libraries within a week of joining the school. And I was always selected as a library committee member. That is the case at the Tokyo Metropolitan Library where I work now. You work there? By the way, didn't you say you were from Osaka? I live alone in Minato City, Tokyo. It is an unavoidable choice when working. Okay, I guess has to live close to where she works. I imagine Jumanji cooking for herself in her dorm room, and Jumanji working with a serious expression on her face, neither of which came easily to mind. Why are you looking at me with that face? It's nothing. I wonder. I started to shrug it off as nothing, but then paused. You're wondering, huh? Is this the first time Jumanji was ever interested in someone else's thoughts? Okay. It's nothing important, just that it's not common for high school students to live on their own. I was worried about your health, and you're underage, so I'm sure there will be inconveniences. Yeah, it's like living alone. Like as a high schooler, that'd be crazy. I'd be lying if I said there were not, especially cooking for myself. I kind of was under the impression that most people who lived in Tokyo didn't really cook. There's just so many like places to get food, and I feel like food there is like healthier and kind of like cheaper, you know what I mean? I see. It will affect my health if I live just by a convenience store, so I'm making my own food even though it's annoying. If I become someone whose health is deteriorating, then I can't read anymore. I do exercise, so I'm doing as much as I can. Okay, kind of surprised she exercises. I guess as long as she can exercise while reading a book, just like those girls on the treadmill with like a book. So it's all because of the books after all. As I said, I'm just trying to read more interesting books as long as I still have time to discover more. If the only thing that guarantees fun is a book, why would I want anything else? Books have become a way to get through life, not a way to feed the mind. It may seem strange at first glance, but... Does this seem weird to you? Huh? I don't really care what other people think of me. Does it look weird from the other person's point of view? No, I don't think so, because people go on with their lives for more trivial reasons than you might think. The meal they ate earlier was delicious, looking forward to a payday in a week, wanting to find love or someone who has a crush on, etc. Books, I think, would be better because it has a clear, tangible value. That's how I see it, yeah. Just uses it to get by. Yeah, that's it. Why did you ask? We're back to our usual tongue-tied Jumanji. Was she like, I don't care what normal people think of me, but you, Nozomi, I want to like me. It's like she doesn't have the attitude for a mature conversation, that she only says what she wants to say and then dismisses the person in front of her. Yippee, I think we got closer or something. I don't really care what other people think of me. Does it look weird from the other person's point of view? There's a reason then. Erica Jumanji's profile has been added to the handbook. Without another word, I left Jumanji behind and returned to my private room. Man, I still can't believe we didn't get to hang out with Shoji. I like you, Erica, but I want to hang out with my boy. My boy! After dinner, I headed back to the library as promised. As expected, Jumanji was there. Hello, Jumanji. How's the investigation going? Not yet today. It seems that today our library committee member was not doing her job well. Maybe that's why, but the way she flipped through the book seemed faster than usual. Maybe I shouldn't have hung out with her, because we've been hanging out with her so much outside of free time events. It's like we just go from hanging out with her to hanging out with her. I turned my head away from Jumanji and headed towards the deeper part of the library. There was Kizuki, who had already arrived, standing on a stepladder deep inside the library, flipping through the books. Thanks to the stepladder, the top shelf of the bookshelf, which was previously barely reachable, is now at Kizuki's eye level. The toilet paper roll I had seen before was also lying on the floor.
Miyuki, welcome.
Hi, how are the results of your investigation?
Nothing much. I think I've searched through about a quarter of the library now.
You know what? We'd be spending too much time with Jumanji. It's probably gonna be her. Oh no, for the victim? Hopefully not. Kizuki said this and came down from the ladder. That ladder is working really well.
I'm so glad I have this. Without it, I'd have to struggle to get the books I wanted, but now I can easily get them.
Do you have to use the ladder to get the book up there every time? That'd be inconvenient.
Not at all. It's actually more inconvenient not to use it. I can't imagine conducting an investigation without it anymore.
I don't need it anyways. I don't need it anyway, so you can keep using it. But when I'm
not using it, put it back where it came from. Someone else might use it besides me.
Really, I don't think many people come here, so you might be able to use it alone. As I said that, I looked at the book Kizuku was holding. Criminology and Criminal Investigation was written on the cover and spine of the book. Look at you preparing to be the best girl. Are you interested in criminology?
Since the situation is what it is, I thought it'd be good to learn about it. I guess you
don't know anything about this field either. Why are you guys disrespecting me in chat? Okay, Weeby is like 5'1" at most. Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it, okay? Okay. I guess you guys, I'm actually 6'1". I've just been lying and telling you guys that I'm 5'1" because I wanted y'all to feel better, you know, like be like, you know, just like, you know, I wanted to be relatable to all the shorties out there, but I gotta admit to it now. I actually lied and took a whole foot off my height, so you're welcome.
I guess you don't know anything about this field.
Oh, I guess you don't know anything about this field either.
Well, I'm not a forensic scientist or a scientific investigator, much less a doctor. Of course, if I study, I will understand better since I have background knowledge, but that doesn't mean I knew it.
Nougat! Hey, baby, you wanna come here? Oh my goodness, you didn't ignore me?
He's turning into his brother Peanut, dude. He just ignores me now. He used to always come to me when I called him, and now he just walks by me. So sad. I see. It seems I jumped to conclusions because Kizuku looks so reliable during the investigation.
In a situation like this, it's hard to expect scientific investigation, right? Learning even simple methods will be of great help.
Absolutely, which means it was difficult to put into words what followed. Are you preparing for the second murder?
I guess that's what you want to ask.
Me too, of course. I wish there was no more murders.
But the existence of a traitor who was already planning a murder was also discovered. It suddenly occurred to me that if I kept thinking like that, I'd end up losing to Monokuma.
Then Kizuku took something out of her pocket and handed it to me. It was one of her Torika's advices. It was written, "Preserve what you don't want to lose. What has once slipped out of your hands will never return."
This is also one of my motives, so if you criticize me for being swayed by something like this, I have nothing to say. But that doesn't mean I want to lose to Monokuma either. I want to protect my remaining friends.
Hey, Nocturne, what are you saying? Guys, trust me, she's actually 3-2. I'm a mod. Guys, unmod Nocturne, okay? I will not stand for this slander.
I want to protect my remaining friends. Even though the situation is like this, they are the first friends I've ever made.
Kizuku couldn't meet my eyes properly. Perhaps it was because she thought something unsettling had occurred to her. Still, I could feel Kizuku's sincerity. And the first thought that came to my mind was, I want to cheer for Kizuki. How about this?
Huh?
We're going to teach the others about fingerprint analysis methods. Want to be more useful for many people to know something rather than just one person knowing it?
Definitely.
That'd be better. I don't know if I think that Rika will die. She seems too important almost. I feel like Jumanji and like Rintaro, I'm trying to think of like some others that like have been highlighted but don't feel, not like that they not important, but they just kind of don't give the survivor vibe as much. Oh my god, you guys should 1-0? Are you kidding me? Okay guys, you cannot keep lying on my name like this, okay? Stop it, chat. 1-0 is crazy. Y'all just gonna erase me entirely at this point. But how can I tell them? Everyone is probably busy investigating right now.
There are a lot of people splitting up now. Jumanji!
I heard you guys tell your leader where you were going to investigate beforehand, so it wouldn't be easy to do anything unexpected. Oh, what? No! I don't even exist anymore at that point. What am I, dude? I'm like literally the size of like this fucking little Kamaida thing I got. If I'm 101. I heard you guys tell your leader you're going to investigate beforehand, so it won't be easy to do anything unexpected, right? Suddenly Jumanji joined the conversation. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'm so distracted by the chat. What a surprise, Jumanji. What brings you here? What do you mean? That's true. Usually she didn't even care when we chatted in the corner, but now she suddenly intervened. Suddenly you started talking about fingerprints and stuff, so I got a little interested. Jumanji, you're the kind of person who says things like that. 1.0. Okay, you got me, Lozer. We've used 1.1037. Okay. Actually, you clocked me there. You clocked me there. That is truly my height. What kind of person? Should I say that you're the kind of being mindful to others or taking an interest in others? Really, but you guys are a little special.
We're special?
We regularly come to the library to read, and we talk a lot about books. So what's special about us? The reason is a bit simplistic, but isn't it quite an opening of Heart by Jumanji standards?
Special?
Kizuki seems delighted at the signs that she was becoming close with another person. Ah.
Maybe it's because we're friends?
The moment Kizuki was about to finish her words. Oh, Monokuma. Ding dong, ding dong. Can't believe y'all are saying that. Do I look this tall to you? Do I look this tall to you? I'm taller than 01, I'll give you. Hello! It's a school announcement. All students, please gather the gym immediately. Oh my god.
What again?
He's making us do something annoying again. Oh yeah, literally. I thought it was the nighttime announcement, but it seems like it's just a gathering. The motive video's not working, so y'all need more motivation.
We're still a long way from the time limit. Why now? Perhaps they changed their mind?
That's probably not the case.
Huh?
Huh? A voice that belonged to someone else, not to any of the three people present. Is it fucking Misaki, dude? She's always just like, I was here listening the whole time. Before I could even grasp the situation, I heard soft footsteps approaching me. Oh, you. It was a bit different from what Monokuma usually said before his motivational speech. Shit, Panda? How long have you been here? Huh? I've been here the whole time. I've been reading long before you came in. Right, Jumanji? Of course, there are no signs, but I knew someone else was here. Even while we were talking to Kizuki, was he listening to everything that was going on in the corner? I felt uneasy, even though there was no particular reason to feel that way.
Anyways, what do you mean when you say Monokuma's words were a little different than usual?
There will be punishment for students who do not attend, so everyone must be there as soon as possible. Oh, yeah, he didn't say that. Interesting, so it's kind of like, we can just go if we want to, I guess? Isn't that what he usually said? That's right. That's what's missing from this broadcast. That means there's no mandatory in this announcement. We should still go, though, to see, like, you know, whatchamacallit, like, if somebody else decides to murder. It's the kind of thing that says it's okay if you come and okay if you don't. So it's probably not threatening news. Then we don't have to go.
Do you think Monokuma will tell us anything useful? There's no real harm in going.
Knowing fucking Monokuma in this version of the game, he'll like get on the speaker again. Okay, I just forgot to say that last line. So like, can you just please hurry to the gym? God, you guys are so freaking nitpicky. He's so derpy in this one.
Do you think Monokuma will tell us anything useful? There's no real harm in going, is there?
Jumanji stared at her intently. Yeah, it does kind of feel like a bit of reverse psychology. I feel like it would work on me, though. Jumanji stared at her intently.
If you don't like it, you don't have to go.
Instead of answering, Jumanji silently put a bookmark in the book she was holding and closed it. Oh, she's ready. I guess I can take that as a sign of intent to go. All right, let's get going. Danny, do you ride Peanut like a horse? Oh my goodness, dude, he would kill me. Even if I was 01, he would not put up with that. I was very curious to why Shitanda had suddenly come to the library. I decided not to ask because I knew he would just make up some plausible excuse, some bullshit anyways. Say what you really mean, Nozumi. Some bullshit. Hey, you guys are here too. Oh yeah. You guys are here too. I keep getting her and Mayu's voices mixed up. Well, I guess I should get started. So, what'd y'all think of Rhetorica's advice? Wasn't it helpful advice that really stuck with you? That thing ate up 500 of my coins, man. I was gonna sell those on eBay when I got out of here. Boo! What are we going to do with those coins then? This is how you consume to keep the market active, Mr. Mikawa. You're the ultimate freighter and you don't even know that. Oh, I guess we'll have to start collecting tomorrow again. Anyways, some people may have already heard the whole story from Miss Misaki. We're out of paper! Oh, people are spending like crazy. I didn't know it would last less than 10 hours. Really? Okay, so people are still doing it. Yes, Mr. Makawa just pulled out the last one. Where on earth did those hundreds or so come from?
も
Looking around, I found that there are still more to be collected.
いや、ほんと。That's truly amazing, Shinano. And I found maybe 10 of them combined, but yours is on a whole different level.
Oh, really? So I took away everything you were supposed to find? I'm sorry, I won't do it again. I was wrong. This feels familiar. That's kind of just his usual shtick.
Yeah, not at all. I don't even have a clue.
Even after searching systematically like this, nothing comes up? Jumanji, how on earth did you find such clues?
A feeling. I just have a feeling.
Jumanji peeked her head out from behind the bookshelf and pushed her glasses up. I love it when she smiles. Perhaps it was a gesture to show off. Was she the kind of person who would do something like that? I got a soft spot for characters who are like really cold normally but have like cute moments, you know? Perhaps the reason Makawa is so good at finding coins is because of the sense of a freeder. Anyways, somehow Makawa, like a deus ex machina, somehow found everything and brought the story to conclusion, which was a bit disappointing. A promise is a promise. I will cancel the stronger motive. It's too bad. It's so bad. I was busy preparing it and just waiting for your reactions. Is there anyone who'd like to hear a brief explanation? For example, in Makawa's case. No, I don't want to hear it. Ooh, if you hate it that much, I would have told you. Well, that is all I have to say. Enjoy your boring school life from now on, or nobody's gonna die. Just 6 more hours of daily life. It's just as I heard. Makawa brought back a bunch of coins from somewhere and stuffed them in the machine. I was just wondering, but suddenly the machine made a strange noise, and its lights went out. You did good. You did a great job, Makawa. It's no exaggeration to say it's all thanks to you. I won't have to slap you today. Oh, really? Of course. You defeated Monokuma's evil clutches on your own, which is truly remarkable. I commend you. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's like the first time I've ever seen him actually like accept a compliment.
よし
Have you seen Monokuma in that state? He didn't know what to do. That's right. Since you did it all yourself, shouldn't you stop torturing yourself from now on? You're a cool guy.
え
It's exactly as she said. I, Rintaro Tomoe, am truly impressed by Mikawa's fighting spirit. Rintaro's so extra. He always has to like state his name. I, Rintaro Tomoe. What? You gonna pass out? Mikawa staggered for a moment, then fell to his knees.
What is it? Why are you like that?
えっと
Did he faint?
Oh, he's so not used to taking compliments. He suddenly fainted.
え
Oh, I think I know what it is. He lived his entire life without hearing a single word of praise, so suddenly receiving countless compliments caused his brain to overload. A beggar who cannot accept the sudden change of circumstances. Does that make sense? Then what should we do? Should we take him to the infirmary first? Kana approached Mikawa and crouched down right next to him. He's dead! Bing bong ding dong! That'll be crazy.
Who would faint just because of compliments? As I thought, Mikawa, you're hopeless and pathetic.
Just spits on him. Oh, what happened?
Yep, he's awake. I guess it was because of the compliments. Seriously, that's ridiculous.
Maybe now it's the chance. Hey guys, I have a suggestion for you. Would you mind listening?
なんだ
What is it? Kizuki studied fingerprint analysis methods, and she wants to teach others about it as well. So since we're all gathered together, I thought, why don't we all learn together? Oh, fingerprint analysis, why?
Oh, well, I've been thinking about it. It's a bit difficult to expect scientific investigations here.
It was like, I don't know, is Monokuma gonna get gloves? I feel like fingerprint analysis, that'd be pretty, well, I guess people could plant fingerprints and all that kind of stuff too, but I was like, I remember they mentioned that we don't have gloves, you know, earlier. They made a pretty big, like, deal about that. I feel like that kind of connects to this, because I was thinking about, you know, wearing a gloves while you're, like, murdering, you know, a lot of criminals do that so they don't get their fingerprints other places, but I was like, it's not super viable here because we don't do fingerprint analysis, but now they're talking about doing it, so it feels like it's kind of relevant. I don't know how they're going to use it, but I feel like it's just kind of something important to note.
Oh, well, I've been thinking about it. It's a bit difficult to expect scientific investigations here. So just in case, to use it in the unlikely event.
Kizuki responded to Misaki's words with a somewhat hesitant tone, as expected. Wouldn't just knowing this be a deterrent to murder? Would it make it harder to destroy evidence?
よかろう
Intention is good. No reason not to learn.
But can you really say we can just learn that? Can we even do this in the first place? Isn't it a really difficult task? It's not that difficult. We have all the ingredients and the process is simple.
You're essentially arming yourself. There wouldn't be any reason to object. Especially since it's a proposal born from Kizuki's love for life. I simply can't refuse. I wholeheartedly agree.
I don't know much about the latter, but anyways, it would be fortunate if even novices could learn it easily.
Fortunately, there was no reaction like, are you thinking of murders? This is disturbing and such. This is probably proof that everyone is concerned about the existence of a traitor, just like Kizuki. Then we'll need to rent a larger space, a place where people can sit for a long time and see each other well. That must be the diner then.
Then we should go to the diner while our teacher Kizuki brings the supplies.
If you need any help, please let me know and I'll help you.
It's okay, I think I need to just bring some charcoal powder and a brush from the warehouse.
Okay, let's move on. Wake up, Weeby, we need to cook. It does feel like we're about to do some Breaking Bad cooking, but it's just fingerprints, but I guess it's because it's scientist or whatever. And so we went to the diner and waited for Kizuki. And then... a murder! You guys are so bloodthirsty in chat. I see you guys like, when's the murder gonna happen? I had a feeling it was probably gonna take a while. I feel like we honestly might still have like another hour, but we'll see. I was like, based off of, I think Zeph, he posted a playthrough of like, this. And I remember, I know the trial at least was 8 hours. I think daily life was also 8 hours though, so it was like, probably another hour before a murder, I'm thinking.
Like this, carefully apply fine charcoal powder with a brush.
Oh my fingerprints are clearly visible. That's amazing. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you something. Is it all right with you? Most people don't seem to be listening. Nobody cares. I'm listening, you can talk.
Hi.
Murder now. You guys. The odds of 2 or more people in the world having identical fingerprints are said to be 1 in 64 trillion. It means that we are each special, unique from the tips of our fingers. I just hope that you will value your own worth more. It was either that, like, 7. It was like 6 or 7 hours, something like that. When you say it like that, it seems so convincing. But yeah, I was kind of shocked. I was like, dang, that trial is as long as like the SDRA2, like trial 3, you know? I was like, this is wild. And that's without commentary. So I was like, it's definitely be at least 2 streams for me for the trial. But I'm still not a precious person. Oh, so that's how it's done. You should learn this well while you have the chance. If you understand the principles, wouldn't it be useful later when someone commits a crime again?
Yeah.
Don't joke about it. That would never happen.
Why are my fingerprints clear? That's because the brush strokes are not smooth. Give it to me. I feel a bit hurt because I'm inferior to you in this area. Oh, I'm good at anything I do with my hands. Then you... Oh my God. Not the fat shaming again. Not the fat shaming again. Then you're good at eating with your hands because I heard you ate a whole cake again last night.
Oh, man.
I'm also good at beating people with my hands. Ow, ow! Why isn't there a rule prohibiting violence between students at this school? How are you doing, Mr. Blade?
Thinking like that.
It's all smashed up.
Skilled with hands, he was not. From a young age. Difficult to handle were small objects. I know this might be rude, but that is quite surprising. Still, please, be strong. You'll be able to master it.
If you're not sure, here's Miyuki's. This is the most exemplary way to do it.
Huh, mine?
Yeah, it's so clear. It's hard to believe this is your first time doing it.
Oh, that's amazing. Actually, Mr. Miyuki could be something like the ultimate forensic scientist. Isn't that the case? No, maybe I was just lucky. Ultimate lucky student? I have no idea what my true identity is, but I don't think that's it. So sussy, why are you staring at me, girl? Even Jumanji, you seem like... Not the he, him again. Well, we do know... Actually, I'm just gonna headcanon that. Jumanji... Pronouns are he, him, we, who seemed like he would never participate, attended, and everyone in the school was gathered there. I don't even know how to use, I guess we, but we would only use we as a pronoun if we were like from Jumanji's like perspective, so I don't know when to use that for her, but I want to. I was very happy to see the lively atmosphere that has been created after a long time. However, There might be no avoiding the impression that this was an effort somehow to push the traitor within to the far reaches of my mind.
Okay, good. I'm glad everyone seems to have gotten used to it to some extent. Since we have learned something, I hope everyone remembers it well.
そうだ
Yeah, I hope it never comes up for use, even if it's just for a little while, but it can't hurt to know. This is Miss Kazuki's love for life and the actions that followed. I will never forget them.
It's not that grand, but I'd appreciate it if you remembered.
We are Jumanji. We are Jumanji. We carry the flag. You guys heard that dumbass song? Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the first thing that came to mind. There was like, oh my god. I think I was thinking about it too because there's like the Danganronpa 2 musical. And I probably will react to it eventually, but one of the top comments on like the soundtrack for that was like, we are Teru Teru. So I've just had that stuck in my brain recently. The short lecture in it with Tomoe's sparkling eyes and Kizuki's embarrassed yet smiling face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. I hate how catchy it is. We are Jumanji, we carry the book. Hello, the school announcements. Oh my god, and then it says we in the song too. It was meant for her. From 10 p.m. from now on, it's nighttime. The diner will soon be locked and off limits. Well then, sweet dreams. Good night. But that comment on the Danganronpa 2 musical fucking fried me, bro. And so another eventful day ended. I sat down on the bed and took out a piece of paper that I had kept in my pocket. Why do you think so much? Rethinking is a good habit. Overthinking, huh? I looked back at the traces of my thoughts, the part of my memory that remained. Nothing made sense. I can't even think because I don't have memories to think about. I only think of water. Nothing made sense. It may seem obvious, but people don't bother to record every single mental process that passes through their frontal lobe. Because I never had that much interest or affection for my own actions. I had to think harder about understanding this advice. Could it be that this is why it said I was overthinking things? Me, who isn't even fully aware of myself. Yet, how does that machine know me and offer advice? The machine doesn't know me! Because of the advice not to think too deeply, my thoughts only became deeper. Make a Jumanji emoji. Oh my god. I don't know. I guess I'll just sleep for now. We got that stupid song stuck in my head. We carry the book. I pushed my worries aside and opened the book lying on the bed. Oh, is that the book that's next to his bed? Is that what that is? It looks like a stamp or something. Or like, I don't know, like a cleaver or something? I don't know. The constant worrying and reading to forget. It was a series of movements so familiar that it could almost be considered routine. Of course, it was never a good sign. I consoled myself with the excuse that I wouldn't have been able to endure without it. I flipped through the pages, trying to remember where I was reading yesterday. You guys are so funny. I got the best chat. You guys crack me up. Oh, man. Jumanji would run a Discord server like the Navy SEALs. Oh, my God. Hey, everyone. It's morning, 7 a.m. It's time to wake up. Now let's get on with our lives. Maybe that is a book. What is sticking out of it, though? Sigh. Last night, I didn't get enough sleep because I ended up spending all my time flipping through books. It's like a modern person who can't put down their smartphone before going to bed. The mic is broken? My mic? It says it's working. Is it working for you guys? Okay. It's working for me. It's like it says it's working, so. I'm always worried about having like, whatchamacallit. Like, I don't know, technical issues because of the internet issues. The sound of a loud alarm. Is it really a lint roller? I thought you guys were like, whatchamacallit, joking about that. The sound of alarm brings back old bad memories. I got up and washed my dry face. Let's go to the diner. Okay. Very curious to see how this all leads to a murder. This really is like a very lukewarm like motive, I feel like, you know what I mean? I hear the Michael Scott. All right, good morning, everyone. It must be quite a hassle to wash up and gather as soon as you open your eyes, but I'm really grateful that everyone cooperated without any absences. And if you didn't cooperate, I'll hit you upside the head. Y'all gave me permission. Yeah, thanks. It's so hard to wake up on time and get up on time. So as usual, what are you gonna do in the morning? Miyuki, look at my face. Oh, yes? Your eyes can't deceive me. You're not sleeping well. So intimidating. The reason is probably because of the books. Seriously, I can't stop this. Can you put down your yaoi for 2 seconds and get a good night's sleep? Sorry, I read them a little late. Well then, there's nothing to apologize for. This isn't a serious breach of promise or anything like that, which would warrant corporal but I'm thinking about it. This is my brief opinion. You might be feeling anxious. Anxious? Oh, why? Just because we're in a killing game? I'm fine. Yeah, I don't think you do that simply because you were bored. It's probably too much at this point. I do that every night. Well, I do have anxiety, so maybe she's onto something. There's anxiety about what you should do when death is nearby. I thought maybe that anxiety was what had been causing you so much stress lately. Not just Miyuki, but all of you. I can't say it hasn't. I feel like I've been eating more lately, so I'm already worried. I understand. I think that's why I was being a bit negative yesterday. Me too, but I'm usually anxious. I suppose so. Then Misaki slightly lifted her head and glanced sideways. She didn't miss the sight of Sarashina at the end of that gaze. I can't ignore such subtle cracks. I'll have to think about it for a bit. Okay, I understand. Leave it to me. I'll come up with a better plan. Anxiety. I should realize that I was harboring such ordinary emotions. For now, if your mood changes too much, it can make you angry, so let's all try to reframe from it. Especially Miyuki. Get some rest today. It's dangerous. Weeby, don't force him to hang out with you. You know I'm gonna do it. It's dangerous if you fall asleep while investigating. It's okay. I'm not that sleepy.
Yeah.
At this point, we cannot rule out the possibility of an emergency. Make sure to get enough sleep. I'm a bit sleepy. I guess it's better to follow Misaki's wishes here. Okay. Jumanji looks so shabby before too. I guess I'll have to force her to go to the private room. I'm just saying this in case, but I'm fine now. I can investigate even on my own. All alone in that vast place. Well, if you want to do it, I won't stop you. But if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll spend the entire evening investigating with you. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry, Kazuki. I'm sorry, Kazuki. I should have taken better care of my condition if I was going to help you. You'll do better next time. Get some good rest today, and let's start fresh tomorrow. Damn. Yeah, I think I saw somebody mention the Kyoshi. Makes me want to read. I just bought the Avatar Kyoshi novels. I need to read those, dude. I love Avatar. I love Kyoshi, too. As Misaki said, let's rest for now. And by rest... Oh, wait. Do I actually rest? Oh, god dang it! By rest, I thought you meant hang out with Shoji, finally, since I got blocked before. I laid down in bed, vowing to myself that I would cut down on my old habit of reading books until dawn from now on. But the yaoi, dude, is so good! And I accepted the sleepiness that was coming. Oh, okay. The doorbell rings. Coming, coming. I muttered something to no one to hear, but got out of bed and walked to the door. Oh, that's a relief. You're doing well. I think Rion's kind of sus too, you know? You can't force him to interact with people, Weeby. Yes, I can. I do it all the time. And I want to keep doing it. Yeah, good. Okay, this is random as hell. 2 unexpected figures were standing here. What? Look at the clock. Before I knew it, the clock had already passed 6 p.m. Jesus, I slept for 10 hours? Looks like you slept well. Let's get ready quickly and come out. Okay, maybe they're trying to help. Understood. I roughly straightened my messy hair and went out the door. During that moment... Okay. Oh, nighttime? Wait, no. What's at 6 p.m.? Just another... You guys aren't killing each other, so I got a new motive! Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Okay. Oh! I'm so used to being a part of the 3 people that discover the body. Wasn't expecting that. Who told me to sleep? Who told me to sleep? Because I'm like, were they trying to frame me? It kind of feels like it, maybe. A body has been discovered! After some time has passed, the class trial will begin! Okay! Fine! What? I was not expecting that. What the fuck? I honestly was expecting one of them to club me on the side of the head. For a moment, I couldn't understand what I had just heard. And then goosebumps covered my whole body. Place your bets, boys! Kanade finally killed. I feel like a cold chill was running down my spine. What? Hold on again! Did you guys come here to have an alibi? Like, I don't trust you guys. Unlike Mikawa, who sat down and clutched his head, Kana calmly looked back at me from her spot. She does give killer vibes. She's so, like, unfeeling, I feel like. What is this one? Oliver, you hate Rintaro so much. I feel like I look at the chat and I see you dunking on Rintaro all the time. You're like, please let it be Rintaro. Poor Rintaro. Poor Rintaro and his little coconut head bowl cut. And then, move. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I really don't know. I am really worried, honestly, it's gonna be Jumanji, because she's gotten so much of, like, a highlight this chapter. I'm also kind of worried it's Rika, because she taught us how to do the investigation thing, and I felt like that was a death flag a little bit, too. Who else? Ukyo I am also suspicious of. I don't know, being a killer or being a victim. I feel like he might have plotted the previous murder, and he maybe got killed this time because of it. We'll see. I think those are my prime suspects for people dying. Kana suddenly grabbed my wrist and started running. I guess Shippy did put a big, whatchamacallit, target on his head. But I think he'll probably live. Kana! There were no answer. Her fingers felt like they were digging into my wrist. Kana started running, past her private room, past the diner, past the entrance, hall of the school building. She climbed up the stairs and ran down the hallway. Walking this path, my destination is predictable. Day after day, I walked the same route and arrived at the same place. As I walked along, which was by no means short, I desperately hoped that my prediction was wrong. Oh god. Where is it at? The Kana's steps only revealed the cold truth to me. I guess she already knew? I guess that's probably maybe why she got me. She stopped in front of the... No, not the light! Oh, we're fucked! We're so cooked! We're so cooked! It's so Jumanji or Rika if it's in the library, because they're the only ones who are, like, always in there. Oh, we're fucked. We're so screwed. It's so over. It's Jover, guys. The sliding doors were already open. I had no choice but to hurry inside, my legs trembling with only fading hope. Oh, God! Okay. The scenery that greeted me wasn't much different. The bookshelves were still tightly packed, and the sound of my footsteps was gently absorbed by the carpet. Oh, it's totally... The only difference might be that I feel like it's got I feel like it's Jumanji. 3 other people standing there beside me. Misaki, Shoji. At least Shoji's here! I didn't really think he was gonna be dead, but you know... There was nothing left to see. I pushed my way through the bookshelves, step by step, towards them, so that I too may know what they saw. Okay, I thought I was saying like them as in multiple bodies. So that I may know whether I'm being affirmed or denied. Okay. What I saw, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm so nervous. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit, it does. Oh no! God dang it, Rika! No, I knew it when you did that forensic shit. Oh, god dang. Oh no! Dude, I thought for sure it was gonna be Jumanji. Oh my god, like the way it was tinted too, it looked like dark hair for a second as well. Dude, I really thought she was like 100% safe until she did the forensics thing. Then I was like, oh, that feels like a death flag. That feels like a really big death flag. Damn, dude. She's too smart. I feel like, Honestly, I feel like that probably put a huge target on her too. The fact that she was doing the forensics thing, because like it just showed that she was really smart, you know what I mean? And so it make people target her. But they should have targeted Shit Panda because he was like, I'm always gonna be able to solve the murder, blah 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 blah. So like, why would they target him? Why would they target cute little Rika? I guess because she's just like easier because she's small. Oliver Rentaro probably did this. I'm fucking dead. The body of, I love that you never take your foot off of Rentaro's neck for a second. The body of the ultimate zoologist. They were looking at Rika Kizuki, beautifully crushing the last glimmer of possibility within my heart. Aw, man. Dude, every time Nozomi has like a moment with somebody, they fucking die. We had a moment with Emo Boy last time, whose name I forgot. Sorry, King. And now Rika, we have like a little moment with her and she dies. Oh, we're so screwed. Coconut's gonna have something to answer for. I'm dead. Y'all are cracking me up. Y'all are killing me. Oh my god. Why do people keep dying? What if he kills them with a coconut too? Why doesn't the killing stop? Time to choose some coconuts. How much blood must be spilled? I'm gonna die if he actually is the murderer. How many corpses must be trampled on before the mastermind is satisfied? Am I being arrogant for wanting an ending when I've only lost 3 people? When I've only lost 3 people in the first place? I must continue like this, keeping an eye on the slaughter. Will I ever be able to reach a place where I can lay down my body? Yuki. Such an interesting way to word that. Miyuki. Miyuki, wake up! Misaki is holding my shoulders. I think my knees are bent because her face is way above me. Ah, yeah, poor guy, totally passed out. Yeah, that's true. It's like, are they targeting people close to Nozomi? Because it really does seem, I don't know, almost intentional at this point. I guess it's just the second time it happened, but it's like literally both times we got like a one-on-one like moment, you know? It's like it happened. So it's a little, I don't know if somebody's trying to set us up or frame us. I feel like we are going to look really suspicious. And now we don't really have an alibi either because we're just sleeping in our room by ourselves. And who told me to sleep? It was Misaki. It was Misaki, guys. Honestly, I am suspicious of her. I feel like I might finally have a reason to suspect her at least a little bit. Kizuki is dead. She was murdered. We have to find the culprit. And to do that, we all have to wake up. Got it? Dead. Kizuki's just dead. And what should I say? Her lips just won't move. I barely managed to nod. I completely understand how you feel. This is so horrific and devastating. I feel like I could scream and collapse at any moment. But we have to live. It's probably the path Kizuki wants. So please, give me some strength. First, can you stand up? I gritted my teeth. My trembling legs barely managed to get me up after a few tries. Are you okay? I'll try to be okay. Of course, there was no way to be okay. I turned my head and noticed more people than before. They seemed to have gathered to listen to the conversation. Miss Kizuki. Sarashina paled and collapsed to the floor, unable to continue speaking. Can someone tell me what I'm seeing isn't real? That it's just a terrible dream? Sarashina. Yay! Monokuma, yippee! Even though I'm sucking so bad at my job, you guys did it! You killed! Now I won't get fired. Sorry, this isn't a dream, it's reality. Finally, the second murder occurred. Good God, finally! Wow, I had no idea so many students wanted to graduate. This teacher is quite impressed. And one of us killed someone? We haven't seen Jumanji at all recently. Well, I already know the entire process of the crime. I can't exactly lie and say someone was standing there perfectly fine, then suddenly died of a heart attack, can I? Oh, she was murdered. One of you took her life and you just pretended not to care. And we also have to find the culprit. Yeah, you're quick on the uptake, so you probably know what I brought too. The Monokuma file! Monokuma file, the second one. This time as well, the victim's estimated time of death, the condition of the body, and any other noteworthy details have been briefly recorded. Do we kind of doom Rika now that I think about it, since we were the one who brought up the forensic thing? Yikes. I hope you use it well in your investigation, and I wish you success. Fight! You know, I kind of thought Rika was going to be the best girl, but maybe Jumanji will end up being the best girl, or like the person who helps us in the game. since I feel like now that Rika's, it's like our little group. We had like a little friend circle. Aw, dude. And she was also like mentioning how like, you know, she was like, wow, I finally made some friends. Like, and then she fucking dies. Dude, she had such a tragic life. It's so sad. Again, this thing again. I don't like this. Digging through my friend's body and suspecting my friends too. I'm so sick of it. We have choice. We must, if our lives are worth it. I can't do it. God dang, he looks really messed up. No such thing as can't. You must. Oh, what are we doing? Impossible! Impossible! Please stop! Stop it! I can't stand it. I can't! There's nothing we can do about it. From my perspective, it is a situation so heartbreaking that I want to gouge out my own eyes right away. Oh yeah, right, Rintaro. We all know you did this, Coconut Head. And you used a coconut too, didn't you, you sick fuck? Still, we have nowhere to run. We must move forward. The atmosphere was suddenly disrupted. Unable to endure the nightmarish reality any longer, some began to crumble. And that might include me. Just a little bit. You just kind of passed out a little bit. Me too. I can barely catch my breath by leaning against the bookshelf. Let's investigate. There's nothing we can do about those who say we can't do it. Oh, like before, we'll have 2 or 3 people monitoring the scene, and the rest can move around freely, right? All right. Let's get started quickly. You don't really care. Oh, there's no need to be sad. It's just that a person met their end in a place geographically and physically close by. That is all. He's such a little piece of shit. Crying won't bring the dead back to life, so YOLO. Even if it's sad, we can't indulge in such sentimentality when we need to move forward. He like has like no empathy or like sympathy at all. Is it like sociopathy that's kind of like that? I guess I probably shouldn't like armchair diagnose, but it is very interesting. He really does not seem to like have the capability for sympathy, you know what I mean? Okay, let's focus on the task at hand. If you can't endure, it's okay to just stand still, so please don't push yourself too hard. For your own sake and for the sake of others as well. For my own and for the sake of others. For others. Man, Rika was so cute, dude. I really didn't expect it to be her until she brought up that forensics thing. Since this is all one of my votives, if someone criticizes me by asking if my heart was shaken by something like this, I have no words to say. But that doesn't mean I really want to lose to Monokuma. I want to protect my remaining friends. I wonder if we'll find out. Her remaining friends, she was like literally so motivated too because like it's just like the first friends she ever got to meet because she could never like leave the house before, you know? It's so sad. Even though things are like this, they're the first friends I've ever made. This killer's messed up. The switch to Rion for a second. Stop it! Why are you so desperate to go after Miyuki? I know, our one person who stuck up for us. It's been like this before, just clinging to Miyuki with your speculation and muddying the waters. Can't you just let it go? Are you that suspicious of Miyuki? Do you hate him that much? Kizuki, my hero. Keep going back to him. There was nothing I could do for her, who truly cared for all of us, for Kizuki, who wanted to be my friend. Even the words of gratitude for taking my side, the words I had hoped to convey at the right moment, could ultimately only reach her lifeless body. Oh man. If I had cherished her as much as she cherished me, I should have protected her. I couldn't take... Oh wait, are we deciding where they're gonna go to? Oh yeah, it's like... I like New Zealand. I actually got to visit New Zealand recently for my honeymoon. It's so pretty there. It's so pretty there. I miss it. I miss it so much. Oh man. Maybe they can go to New Zealand. I couldn't take my eyes off of her even for a moment. That's a nice place to go to, you know? It's basically heaven. Kizuki's death might have been my fault for failing to protect her. I could, at least in terms of like how the country looks, just so pretty there. The nature there is like amazing. I could not become her true friend. I don't really, I guess, know what it's like living there otherwise, but it is very, very beautiful. At least this might be the last favor I can do for her. I was like, I just realized she never got to finish. She was saying our friend. I know, that was what I really, like, am sad, you know? Like, I was thinking about that too. She like stopped herself before saying friend, and it's like she could never finish that sentence. Like it's so sad. I turned away from the bookshelf and met her red eyes, already devoid of life. Even though it's painful, I can't turn my eyes away. Investigation! Start! Okay! God, how long have we been going? Almost 4 hours. I guess we can do the first bit of it, and then I can probably pick it up next time. Kizuki's body was located between the bookshelves. Her hair was a mess of blood. The carpet on the floor and the sleeves of her gown were the same. Go to the Hobbit home. I didn't get to see the Hobbit homes, though. That was what I was sad about, because we went to South Island and not North Island. I was like, I want to go back, though, and then maybe I'll do the Hobbit homes then. It's kind of out of the way if you want to go there, though, which is unfortunate. I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings, too. The memory is terrible. The weapon was very close by. But man, I loved those movies as a kid. A book stained with blood was lying beside her. Ooh, a Hope to Academy book. Judging by the bloodstains on the front of the book, it seemed as though she had been hit in the head. Dude, Coconut Theory is getting legs. Dude, is there a coconut lying around here? I know who did this. I know who did this. I'm really, really, truly in a row, Kenny. Well, I was wondering what to do first. A hand suddenly came into view. I need to find that Born Stupid sticker. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I need it. Take it, it's toilet paper. Why is this? Why else? We can at least do a simple fingerprint analysis this time. To prevent your existing fingerprints from being damaged or unnecessary fingerprints from being taken, wrap it around your hand when you need to hold something. Okay, smart. Right, fingerprint identification. Kizuki is dead, but that doesn't mean she left behind nothing. I again forced myself to look at the corpse. Yeah, I feel like just like the leaving behind a legacy. Oh, I wonder if she did get killed by a book. I could definitely see that. Where is Jumanji 2? We have not seen her. It is driving me crazy. I swept up the hair, checked the wounds, and began to examine the body. There were quite a few drops of blood on Kizuki's clothes as well. The gown, of course, and even the suit underneath were visibly stained with a dark reddish color. Particularly on the gown, bloodstains seemed to be smeared and rubbed in various directions on the sleeve. Truth bullet acquired! I really don't understand why they wouldn't kill... It's like if they saw her as a threat, why would they not kill Shipanda instead? Shipanda. I think that's probably how you actually say his name. Instead of she panda or shit panda, like I've been saying. Why wouldn't they kill him? I guess it could be like an accident or like some kind of circumstantial thing, but we'll see. My gaze soon moved to the carpet on the floor. I think Jumanji's getting framed by that piece of shit coconut. I don't know why the Rindara slander just cracks me up so hard. There were 3 or 4 books scattered on the floor, along with bloodstains. They were all in contact with a pool of blood that spread from her head. I was like, Jumanji is looking sus. I don't want her to be sus. But if she was killed in the library with a book, it does feel a little sus. When I looked at the book, I saw that blood had not spread to the bottom of the book. Did the blood spread after the book fell? While I was absorbed in interpreting the clues, I felt someone approaching me. Hey, how's the investigation going? Okay, we're not friends, bro. Why are you talking to me? I decided to ignore him as much as possible. I guess you decided to remain completely silent now. How disappointing. Anyway, it's a pretty good point that you figured out that the puddle of blood formed after the book fell. That tone of voice makes me feel like he's seeing straight through me. It gives me the creeps. What the hell is your business with me? Yowie! Business? Nothing like that. I said I'd help you I'm the best boy! You thought it'd be Rika, and you thought it would be Jumanji, but it's me. So, why are you so upset about that? Anyways, if we progress further, we'll try to find the sources of the books that are out there. And the answer isn't far away. Shitanda stretched his finger above his head. Following the end of the top shelf of the bookshelf near Kizuki caught my eye. Certainly, there are a few books missing, leaving gaps on the shelf between them. Let me see. Call number. Yeah, I guess it definitely fell between these two. This is, of course, a very good clue. So the book fell? But something truly insightful would probably be looking at something else, for example. I'll take care of the investigation myself. You focus on yourself. Is it like a trap or something they set up to where a book would fall on her and kill her? It doesn't really seem like... I mean, a book falling on you wouldn't kill you, though. It'd have to be a really, really heavy book, you know, if it killed you. I'm trying to think. I don't know. We'll see. Like, I feel like using a book like as a blunt object to slam on somebody. Maybe that could work, but not just it falling. But it kind of seems like he was looking through each book, you know, like it fell off out of like a certain space. But I don't know. I'll take care of the investigation myself. You can focus on yourself. Huh, fine. Trying to be my little Tagami. Get out of here. Because of somebody call him Geometry Face. Regardless of what Shitanda's intentions may be, from the surface, it seems like he's trying to help with my investigation. But I don't want him to. I hate geometry. Actually, there was nothing in what he said that seemed false, and pointing out noteworthy aspects is not particularly a blameworthy action. But I just hated him, his stupid face, his stupid emoji face. I looked up from the book and shifted my gaze. There was something noteworthy about the carpeted floor as well. Okay. Huh. It's not spelling something, is it? And now, I was like, for a second I kind of thought it looked like letters, but I don't think so. Oh, thank you, Wally7205. This is such a fire investigation theme. This game OST is honestly incredible. This is really good. Is this an original now that I think about it? I don't think I have heard it in the original Danganronpa games. Nice. This is really good. I'm glad you pointed that out. The bloodstains around Kizuki's body. Even at first glance, it was clear that this bloodstain was no ordinary bloodstain. Given the scattered appearance, it seemed the bloodstain had been smudged by something. Did she try to write something and they, like, erased it? It was clear that the culprit had done this, as the victim would not have rubbed this much blood directly after being hit in the head. And I just couldn't figure out the reason. Interesting. Oh, 11037. It does kind of feel like that a little bit. Or was it not the maid was the other one? It didn't seem like the kind of problem I could recall right away, so I decided to put it aside for a while. Yeah, God, this theme is really good. Oh, Zeph made the OST. Wow, congrats. That was really amazing. It sounds awesome. It's not too late to think about such things during the class trial. I picked up the book lying around, and among the dripping bloodstains, traces on the floor have been recorded in the e-handbook. You can check the truth bullets menu. Nice, nice. Okay, the Hope Speak Academy book. Yeah, it has blood on the top of it. It really doesn't look like dripped blood, though. I feel like it looks like blood you would get from, like, hitting somebody. It was a familiar book, a typical hardcover book format with a white fabric case and gold-lettered characters. This is a Hope Speak Academy graduation album. Is this our graduation album? Judging by the blood on it, it was definitely the weapon. I held the weapon and looked at the floor. Sure enough, there were bloodstains there. Unlike other places, however, they weren't smeared sideways. It's important to divide the people properly. Oh, here she comes, Miss Dictator. Gotta tell everybody what to do. For now, I've assigned Justin and Kana to scene surveillance. I'll assign Tsubaki, Mikawa, and Tomoe to fingerprint identification. Even while I was examining the body from all angles, Misaki was, as expected, giving commands to everyone without exception. Oh, me? Yeah, as the ultimate freeder, you can handle anything well. You'll be able to manage it just fine. Oh! I guess, since I'm helping others, I'll try. Sure. Wait. There's something I need to do before everyone disperses. First.
Wait, I have a question.
What is it?
That traitor who set up a trap on the door to Tadira's private room. Is that the same person as the culprit?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I was like, I feel like we'll probably have to solve that as well during the trial. That might be another reason why the trial is so long. And actually, I might have slightly misremembered. I think not necessarily the trial is 8 hours, but Deadly Life is 8 hours. So that's including the investigation. God, this goes so hard. The violins go crazy.
That traitor who set up the trap on the door to Tadira's, is that the same culprit?
The trap? Right, that happened. I feel like it's somebody else. I think so. I would like it to be somebody else, actually. I like it when there's like an attempted murder that's like still in the group, you know? Causes the drama, the distrust. I want to see them as the same person. Isn't the possibility that there are two people who have been harboring murderous intent quite horrifying? But in the end, isn't there no evidence? Yeah, in the end, it's just wishful thinking. Ever since that incident and this incident don't have much of a connection, I think the answer is to put them aside for now and think about it later. I feel like it is going to become, like, important, though. Is that so? While Tsubaki was disheartened, Shitanda once again brought up the words he had previously cut off by Tsubaki. Anyways, you've all read the Monokuma file, right? I have a question based on that. Now, come to think of it, I forgot to read the file. I picked up the black file lying on the floor. Okay. The victim was Rika Kizuki, the ultimate zoologist. Her body was found in the second floor library. The estimated time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death was a concussion. There were 2 bruises on the left side of the face, and the wound on the temple is judged to have been fatal. Oh man, okay. 2 bruises on the left side of the face, wound on the temple. Okay, so two hits then. Interesting. No other significant injuries are visible. At least she died quickly, I think. Anyone remember what they did between 4 and 5 p.m.? Then let's start with me. I have a clear-cut alibi. Let's hear about me. I don't know why. I really do suspect her so much. I feel like this is like Setsuka 2.0 though. I worked out a bit with Tsubaki in the women's locker room. Excuse me. Oh, her glasses are missing. Good one, Fluffy Puff. Excuse me, can you describe the locker room? I didn't notice that, but yeah, that is gotta be important. She specifically mentioned that too. Oh, I wondered that as well when she mentioned the glasses thing. Like, maybe it is the same person actually who went for Tadaira that went for Rika too, because I feel like they targeted, Tadaira likely because she's like visually impaired. And Rika mentioned that if she lost her glasses, she would be like severely visually impaired too. So like, I feel like they probably stole her glasses or broke them or something, or led to something that would break them. And then, yeah, took her out. So maybe it might actually be the same person. I feel like it might be. Excuse me, can you describe the locker room? Oh, Tadaira, you might not go there often. The locker room is equipped with simple exercise equipment, like a treadmill and dumbbells. While I was working out in the locker room, Tsubaki came and asked me to teach her how to exercise, so we ran on the treadmill together. From when to when was that? I ran for exactly 20 minutes, starting from 4:20 blaze it, so until 4. Okay, 20 minutes. Wait, 20 minutes starting from 4:20. Okay, I don't know why I read that as 2 hours for a second. Isn't that right, Tsubaki? So just 20 minutes. Yeah, I definitely sprinted like my life depended on it, desperately hoping the minute hand would quickly point to 8. Is it because they bullied you, Hiyori? Because they kept calling you fat? Girl, don't listen to them. But before that, I guess exercise is always a good thing, but still. Huh? You need to tell us about your actions, starting from 4 p.m. to 20 minutes later. Murder is perfectly possible within those 20 minutes, is it not? The same goes for the actions from 40 minutes to 5 p.m. The last incident happened in the morning when not many people were awake, so the alibis were not very meaningful. This case is different. It happened during peak hours when people were out and about while their movements were intertwined. A split second can determine who the culprit is. Okay, I understand. Yeah, a little sussy. Only giving an alibi about 20 minutes when there's like still another 40 to be accounted for, girly pop. Okay, I understand. So can I elaborate? Wait, I concerned. Hard to remember. That's right. There'll be more detailed testimonies like this in the future. So wouldn't it be easier if someone wrote them down? Why wouldn't... Oh, Jumanji, girl! Oh my god, when'd you show up? Why would we need to do that? Just remember. If you're curious, I can tell you later. So don't hesitate and just say it. Yeah, I guess you can use her, like, photographic memory. All right, there's nothing like the comfort of memories as a recording method. It's a bit annoying that I can't just show it to someone expecting them to figure it out on their own.
Do you guys have a different way of thinking? Like, you can just note it in your head, so why are you holding a pen and paper to record it?
Well, I trust your ability, so I'll stop worrying. Anyways, I was in the locker room from the very beginning. Tsubaki came by at 15 minutes, and I started running 5 minutes later. After it was over, Tsubaki collapsed, and we spent about 5 minutes like that. At the 45-minute mark, we left the locker room and headed towards the diner together. I ran to Mikawa, who was carrying some luggage midway. Okay, I feel like I suspected Mikawa too. Oh, that's right, we met on the stairs going up from the first to the second floor. But before I even got down to the stairs, I remembered that I didn't bring the towel I used to wipe off my sweat. So I parted. Oh, this girl totally did it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, girly pop? Oh my god. This is so giving. There was like in despair time somebody did that where they were like, I was with a group, but then they left to like go get some eggs or some shit. And it's like, oh, they couldn't have done it. Nope, girl, you did it in those 10 minutes. So I parted ways with Tsubaki and went back to the locker room. And suddenly, I just felt like working out again. So I kept working out until past the... Girl, get out of here.
Yeah, it's exactly as she said. I've been in my private room since exactly 4 p.m. I went to the locker room where Misaki was, thinking I should work out. How do you know Misaki... Nobody's questioning that! How did you know Misaki would be in the locker room? Misaki told you at lunch, didn't she? She said she was going to work out during lunch. Oh, I see.
Does anyone know how long it takes to walk from the locker room to the diner? I thought that might be helpful. I don't know. I don't check the clock every day. I guess I'll have to check it later. What happened after Miss Tsubaki arrived at the diner?
Tadara, Justin, Sarashina, and Shinano were already there, weren't they? When I asked, they said they were having tea time or something like that.
I gave her a southern accent for a second. Yeah, it's like almost is too sus. I don't think she did, but that is so sus. It is so sus. She's definitely my #1 suspect after that. It might be too obvious, but I was like, girl. And just nobody questioned it either. Like, I'm just supposed to be like, well, she couldn't have done it.
Oh, that's right. Since Mr. Sarashina was enjoying green tea and Japanese sweets, I brought out some black tea and Western sweets to offer you as well.
It's also the fact that she was so hell-bent on making sure we slept today, too. You know what I mean?
There really isn't any food that isn't available in this school.
Wait, Shinano was there.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, if Shinano was there, it would be a different story. Because the clock function built into the video camera will show what time Tsubaki arrived at the diner.
Really? I was recording at that time too.
All right. Looks like I owe you one again. Can you show me?
Sure.
Shinano operated the camera's touch panel with trembling hands and after a moment showed the screen to us. The video began with Shinano opening the door to the diner. Okay. Oh, cool, we get footage.
Oh, why are there so many people here?
Oh, Mr. Shinano, welcome.
Okay, Ukiyo was there too. Oh yeah, she did mention that. She mentioned Shinano. Or not Shinano, Sarashina.
Well, I'm getting a quote now. The young master's side is all about Japanese sweets and green tea, while the young lady's side is all about sweets and black tea. Is this a battle between Western civilization and Korean culture?
Oh, that's not true. We both enjoy different desserts, so we're just offering each of our favorites.
In the end, is this the kind of thing you call sweets? Another kind of pleasure for the... Some of the phrasing, you guys. Some of the phrasing, y'all gotta chill with that. Another kind of pleasure for the mouth. Sure, that's... I'm gonna start using that one. I'm glad you like it. How about some black tea? The flavor is very mild, isn't it? Since the snack has such a strong taste, is this an attempt to balance it with the tea?
It's not exactly like that. Mr. Justin was the one who brewed this tea for me. Since I only shared a simple method, you might have found it a bit clumsy.
Not used to delicate work. I apologize.
I'm so tired. I feel like I'm gonna die. Huh? Why is this place so hot? Oh, welcome. But why do you look like you're about to die right this instant? I'm not going to die, am I? I ran for 20 minutes on the treadmill. You finally...
Dude, honestly, she gets the slay pass. She gets the slay pass if she wants to kill somebody for all this fat shaming they're doing to her.
You finally decided to lose some weight, fatty. I'm so proud of you. Stop talking nonsense. Give me a sports drink quickly. One with sugar. That whole thing with the excessive ellipses is Kanda's character trait. Are you trying to steal her signature move now? Hand it over, I said. Okay, repeat after me. Please. Damn it, this is killing me. Okay, please, just give me a sports drink. All right. There's a momentary sound of a chair being dragged, followed by the sound of footsteps. Soon, Shinano's arm extends from behind the screen and hands Tsubaki a plastic bottle filled with blue liquid. Don't you just drink water after working out? Phew, I think I'll live. The sports drink is so delicious. And I can drink this much. Do you think it's called a sports drink for nothing? What I really need to be careful about is...
And why are you looking this way?
Those are some nice desserts.
They look so delicious. Girl, don't let them dim your shine. I'm gonna have some desserts tonight in honor of you.
Tsubaki, do you enjoy desserts too?
I like them, of course. What high school girl in the world doesn't like them? Well, Masaki and Ego might not like them. Anyways, I can't eat it now. I'm starting to get scared of getting on the scale.
That's a shame.
I know, right? It's been this hard since day one. I might die if I keep doing this.
Man, it really was all their comments that made her stop eating sweets and working out.
Whoa, when did you get in?
Yeah, I just came in from behind the door. I heard muttering sounds.
Somehow, this place seems to attract people. Stare off. That gaze is a bit too much, Kana. Why are you staring so intently?
I think I know why. Would you like something sweet?
Yes.
If that's the case, just wait a minute. I'll give you just a little bit.
delicious, sweet. Oh, but black tea doesn't taste good. It tastes like plain water.
We'll practice from now. I feel like she probably just doesn't like bitter stuff. I'll explain it more clearly later.
Isn't Justin looking a bit more lively now?
Oh, they are having like a little moment together too, her and Justin. They do seem to really like each other.
Normally you'd say black tea. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
Find myself in a situation accompanying Tadira, doing best to ensure both comfortable.
No, we don't say that word around here, Justin.
I'm really thankful to you for putting up with all my requests. I know I'm probably a hassle for you. Whoa, there are a lot of people. Oh, Mr. Mikawa, welcome.
New face. Nom nom.
You finished that huge cake in one go. Would you like some of this Monaka and Yatsuhashi too?
Yes.
You're so honest about your feelings and desires. Here you are.
This won't do. If this continues, I think I'll lose my patience and just eat it all up. Don't worry about that. I will eat it for you. You seem to have some crazy energy back in you. No, you're an athlete in the first place. Is it okay for you to eat like this? I just smash as many times as I eat.
Smash? Oh, I guess like with the badminton thing?
Seriously? I don't know what to say.
Again, phrasing.
Sigh, if I stay here, I think I'll just want to eat more. I'm going back to my private room.
I think I'm done. I'm done with my business. I'll excuse myself first. Take care, both of you. Everyone was enjoying the snacks?
Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with them?
I've worked part-time at a cafe or a tea house before, so I know how to make simple drinks. I'm not sure about eating them, though. How long does this footage go on for? I don't know if we need to see all of this, Shinano. It's like a 20-minute recording. Didn't we just need to see when Masaki entered, like what time it was?
Oh, that's great. How about having a tea party together sometime when we get some supplies?
It's just more ways to fat shame Tsubaki. And then she tried to eat more cake. Me, with you?
When the ingredients are replenished, what do you mean?
The supply was low. What you ate was the last one.
It will probably be available again after midnight. I guess you have to wait until tomorrow then.
But you're strangely full of life, aren't you? Has Tsubaki really absorbed your character? No, Weeby, this is all very important. I was like, this is cute and all, but I don't really feel like it's very important from what I can tell so far.
That's unexpected, but it's a theory we can't ignore. Did I get devoured by Tsubaki?
Let's just say you feel good after eating something sweet. It's a bit scary when people suddenly change. There is no difference. Saying words are hard to understand. Yeah, I was like, nobody cares when Kana eats cake. It's only Tsubaki they give a hard time.
It's hard to understand. I guess because she's an athlete? That kind of attitude ultimately amounts to self-justification for failing to understand others. Not good.
Now that we've had our tea and dessert, let's get up since we've rested. It's time to resume our investigation. It is now 4:52 p.m. We arrived at the diner 12 minutes ago. We've been here about 40 minutes. I need to clear the dishes a bit. Just a moment. In before the 8 hours of the deadly life is just an hour of this. See, oh, no wonder it's so long. He played his whole hour-long recording. You didn't have to play the whole thing, Shidano. Just a little bit would have been fine. Give them. I'll do it.
Oh my, thank you.
After a while, there was a rattling sound. It sounded like Justin was clearing the dishes. Accomplished. Can we see him wash the dishes too? I feel like that's important for the investigation.
In that case, I guess I'll have to make plans with Mikawa next time. I'll be looking forward to it.
I have received expectations. What should I do? I'm worried I might have just bragged about having some part-time work experience without actually being good at it. Am I going to end up being a burden again? I think you worry too much.
Worrying about how you appear to others. Yeah, that's definitely important. For example, in my case, I may seem like a sleepyhead who only occasionally says strange things to others. Is it different?
Is it different in reality?
Not really. No, it's the same.
Then why'd you bring it up so seriously? Okay. Wow, that... I was like, was that it? Well, I got exactly what I needed from that recording, man. I know who did it, that fuck-ass coconut head. The recording after that was filled with pointless conversation between Mikawa, Kana, and Shinano. And there was no further movement of them until 5 p.m. Okay. You guys want to watch more? That's everything. No, no, come on. That can't be everything. I want to watch 5 more hours of this. There's over an hour of video left after this. Is it okay just to watch up to here? See, she's right there with me. More footage, more footage. The 3 of us chatted all the way until 6 p.m. dinner gathering. Nothing much happened, so you don't have to watch. Were you with Makawa the whole time? I thought she wouldn't be able to hold out and would have bailed. I just couldn't get away from them.
I'm embarrassed you got it all filmed.
I guess they all have an alibi at least. Wasn't this supposed to clear Mizaki? I thought she like showed up or something.
That's not important right now.
Anyways, this footage contains fragments of the people's movements, spanning from 45 minutes to the hour, more than half of the entire episode. I didn't expect to get an accurate timeline, since most people don't check their watches often. This will be a very good clue. Is it possible that the clock displayed on the screen is wrong? There's no chance. During the video, when Justin mentions that it's 4:52 p.m., the clock at the top of the screen also shows 4:52 p.m. And the clock displayed on the shooting screen also matches the current time. To begin with, the camera's built-in clock is set up so it can't change in the settings. If it matches now, it probably did back then. Oh, meant to clear Tsubaki? Okay. Oh, okay, we were talking about Misaki. I might have just got their names confused at least for a second. I'll have to be sure. Can I have that camera? She did leave though anyways at like a certain time, so I don't know if it totally clears her either because she went back to her bedroom. I'll have to be sure. Can I have that camera? I really only feel like it clears Shinano, Justin, Tadaira, and like Kana fully. Ukyo was there for a while too, but he also left. Here. Higo took the video camera and played around with it for a while. Yeah, it's definite. Here, take it. But when I inspected it closely, there was a video that was taken before that video. Even the thumbnail was a library scene, right?
Huh?
What? There's a video of the library? I was gonna say it. I've gone into the library around 4:30 p.m. before. What the heck? 4:30 p.m. is exactly in the middle of the estimated time of death. Why are you only telling us such important information now?
Because you can tell when you see it.
What? He recorded the body discovery? Shinano immediately played the next video and turned the screen towards us. Another hour-long conversation in the library. Now, probably is the body discovery.
Isn't that amazing? Just by mentioning these names, I became an alumnus with these great people. I actually brought only the 59th class.
Girl, you were holding the murder weapon?
Well, I don't want to show you guys because it made me look suspicious, so like... But I'll catch up later and bring them all at once and take a picture.
This video is taken while walking. The background is a hallway near the stairs on the first floor of the school building. Shinano can... Okay, so that video didn't clear anybody. Well, did it? Well, did he go straight from the cafeteria? No, wait. Okay. What the fuck? The other one was at 4:52, so this was actually before the body discovery, or before that conversation, too, in the tea room, right? So it was actually beforehand. So what the hell? Okay, oh, I'll just watch it, and I'll see what it says. How it affects me. But this seems a little wild so far. Finally, he reaches out his hand, pushes open the library door, and goes inside. Shinano placed the book he was holding on the return cart near the entrance, then turned and walked back outside. Okay, so he left it there. That definitely is the book that was used as the murder weapon, though, right? Is that the end?
Yeah, that's all I captured.
I don't remember anything else that wasn't captured. I was like, that'd be fucking crazy if you discovered the body, then went back for tea time in the diner afterwards.
I didn't think it was important. This alone doesn't tell us whether Kazuki was dead or alive at 4:30.
Okay, yeah, because you have to go deep into the library. When you turned your head, I caught a glimpse of the bookshelf, but I didn't see any clues like Kizuki or bloodstains. You know, Rintaro has not been cleared at all. Funnily enough, it would actually be hilarious if he actually was the killer. Since we've been memeing on it so much. In other words, it's impossible to know whether Kizuki is still alive deep within the library, or whether she's already been murdered.
If she was alive, wouldn't there have been some kind of sign? Shinano, you didn't hear anything? I don't think I heard anything.
Oh, he's born stupid, so he might not have heard anything. So he might just not have been paying attention. So it's still uncertain then. Worthless as evidence. I would like to point out something a little different. Huh? What is it? The book Shinano put in the library in the video. Isn't that the weapon? Yeah. What?
Yeah, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
No, wait. This yearbook has a ton of things that look the same. If you think about it calmly, you can't necessarily think of the album Shinano brought as the weapon. No, you're incorrect. Check this out. Shimanji picked up the weapon without hesitation, with her hand wrapped in tissue and thrust it towards Misaki. So, do you see what's written on the spine of the book? It says 59th class. That's right. There, watch the video again, paying attention to the spine. All right, let's see. Shinano then manipulated the camera for a moment. Ah, see, it's definitely clear. Misaki then turned the camera screen around and showed it to us. Although it was only a few frames, the number 59 written in gold on the spine definitely caught my eye, so she was definitely alive at 4:30. I stopped by the library around lunchtime today, and it caught my eye. Since there are so many famous people among the graduates, I thought it'd be possible to record a reaction video or something while looking at them. But while I was taking pictures, Kizuki ran up to me and scolded me, so I grabbed one of the albums that were scattered on the desk and ran away. Kizuki was in the library at that time? Yeah, Jumanji wasn't there. Maybe because Misaki sent her back to her private room. Oh, yeah. Okay, she sent her back to her private room, too. That might be why she only showed up now. I figured no one would notice, so I started taking pictures. It was so quiet that I didn't even know Kizuki was there. It seemed like Kizuki started investigating here long before dinner time. And then she was targeted by the culprit. I hoped it wasn't solely because two people who investigate became unable to do so. So if that's the case, that album has been in your hands since 1 p.m.? Right, there are videos showing how I returned it. Wouldn't it be worthwhile to question the evidence? Perhaps, for example, by disguising the text by exploiting its obscurity. It doesn't look like gold leaf. Hard to come by, this school. I think so too. The letters are gold-leafed, so they sparkle and are clearly visible. The letters are written in a neat square format. I see. Then I wouldn't make inquiries about it. Then the weapon would have arrived at the scene after 4:30. The crime occurred after 4:30 p.m. So that makes sense. The estimated time of death has been reduced by half. Okay, well, that's a pretty big dub.
Progress, easy. A little disappointing.
Disappointing? What are you talking about? It's even better if things go well.
If it could be easily resolved, I would regret the effort I put into being nervous.
Let's just say effort into putting into the murder. You don't look tense to begin with, do you? It's no different than usual.
Not really. I'm super nervous right now.
Okay. Anyways, let's take turns telling each of you what you did from 4 to 5. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to save. We're gonna go on for 5 hours at this rate. I already did it, so who wants to start? Oh my god. Do we really need... Trying to cover up what he was doing, Rintaro. Where were you? Do we really need to discuss every single time period? Since the estimated time of the crime has been narrowed down to 4:30 to 5, I think it would be sufficient to limit the discussion to that time period. Even so, there's always a what if. Also, wouldn't it be easier to understand the context if we talk about past actions comprehensively while the memories still remain? Is that so? Then I could... Oh, wait, no, was that Nozomi saying that? Fuck. I just want to pin the blame on you, Rintaro. Was that so? Then I concede. Since I stopped mid-sentence, let me continue. I don't think I need to say anything since leaving the diner at 4:50 was caught on video. After that, I went to my private room and rested, so her and Ukyo are still potentially suspects. Is that the end? Yeah, that's it. I can't prove it because I haven't met anyone. I rested in my private room for a while, then went to the library and returned a book at 30 minutes before the hour. After that, I rested in my private room, then went to the diner at 45 minutes. I stayed there until the hour. Both will be proven on video. No possibility of manipulation for that. Acknowledge. Man, Shinano, cannot murder, because it would be so obvious if he was like, I just didn't feel like filming for 30 minutes, since he's just always filming. In my case, I was the diner for 15 minutes. Lately, I've keenly felt my mind and body aren't quite up to par, so I was enjoying tea and snacks as I usually did back at home. I stayed in the dining hall for the rest of the day. At 50 minutes, I emptied my teacup and left. I returned to my private room immediately afterwards and never left again. When I entered the diner, Miss Tadaira and Justin were already there. My exit was captured on video, so it won't be difficult to prove. Yes, Mr. Sarashina's testimony is entirely true. Mr. Blade and I were in my private room for up to 10 minutes. After that, I took a short break and was thirsty, so we arrived at the diner at 12 minutes and had a glass of water. Then Mr. Sarashina arrived,
And we had a simple tea party.
2 people in the same private room. What were you doing?
I practiced the cello, but is there a problem?
Her words, true. I stay still while she plays.
It was recorded on video. Then we left the diner at 52 minutes, right? After that, I just walked down the hallway. I felt a little uneasy because it felt like I was playing all day. But then I ran into Mr. Shoutout in the hallway. I don't remember the exact time, but...
Yeah, it was a lot of people were alone in their rooms. It was 54 minutes. I always live by looking at the clock.
Yes, it was probably around that time. Since Mr. Shoutout asked a somewhat rude question, Mr. Blade and I went to the nearby AV room. We were there until the hour.
Rude question. He asked about... He cannot fucking help himself, bro. He cannot help himself but disrespect her every step that he takes, every moment. I was curious about Echo. Do you use echolocation like a dolphin? It's amazing that humans can distinguish objects using the same mechanism as bats. Oh, bats. Bats use it. Maybe not. Do dolphins use it too? I feel like dolphins use it too.
Mr. Shoutout, during the last trial, you accused me of being the culprit, even though you knew it was different from the truth. Still, if you asked politely, I would be willing to give you some information, even if it was brief. But I had no choice but to avoid answering because it seemed like you were just looking at me as an object to satisfy your curiosity.
Yeah, I feel like he treats her like an object.
I hope you understand, bitch.
So that's how it was. Maybe I should change the way I ask questions next time. She's too nice, too. She's not gonna actually, like, you know, yell at him, I feel like she should. Oh, it's my turn now. I was in a private room until then and started the investigation at the store around 27 minutes in. But Tomoe came in after 30 minutes. I wondered if I should have left my spot, but Tomoe brought up an interesting question, so I stayed until 53 minutes. Uh-oh. Does this mean Tomoe has an alibi? And Tomoe said he wanted to go back to his private room, so I went out and I ran into Daira and Justin in the hallway. And then you were rejected by Daira. Yeah, Justin was holding me back pretty hard. It was a shame. Unable to give up, so I followed him into the AV room. They didn't seem to have a good reason to stop me from tagging along, so they just let me. It hit the hour, right on the dot after that. It's true, he followed us to AV room. He didn't leave.
He kept following us around until the evening gathered, so we ended up leading the way and practically shoving us into the diner.
That time, you two stopped by the diner for a bit and left right away, so I was wondering what was going on. So that's what happened. Tomoe has an alibi. Fuck! I'm dead. No, he still could have done it. Don't give up hope just yet, guys. I believe. So the 3 of you were together until 6 p.m.
That's probably how he is. He was like a leech that never let go for a single moment.
Yikes! Critical hit! You've been following her around for a while now. This could easily be called stalking, you know. Please refrain from doing that next time. I feel like he genuinely was interested, but his social skills are so bad he comes off as ableist. Maybe. I can't tell, because he just does seem like a dick sometimes, too, so... I don't know, I feel like... It probably is partially he doesn't realize he's being offensive, you know what I mean? Like, he just doesn't have good social skills, but... Yeah. Please refrain from doing so. Impose sanctions, starting next time. Now, move on with warning. I'll be careful.
Since my name was mentioned, I'll speak next. I took a short break in my private room. No alibi there, then went to the warehouse 20 minutes later. I probably remember Miss Ego and Mr. Mikawa who were in the warehouse at the time, right?
Yeah, that was definitely true.
I figured it'd be okay to leave the warehouse search to you two, so I returned to my private room without even staying for a minute.
So no alibi.
After all, I sat in my private room pondering where to investigate.
I'm a little confused, honestly, about some of these, like, alibis, because, like, I feel like they're just saying so much. I feel like, are we not just doing 4:30 to 5 p.m.? I feel like they're not really specifying a lot of the times, like, when these things are happening, you know? Like, when he was hanging out with the other guy, was that at 4:30 or was that at, like, 4? You know what I mean?
After that, I sat in my private room, pondering where to investigate for a bit, and then head to the store. This is exactly where Mr. Shoutout mentioned.
Did you mention you were together until 53 minutes?
Hi.
Correct. After that, I returned to my private room, and stayed there until the hour.
Oh, there's just so much, like, in and out. It's, like, hard to kind of tell. I'm like,
Alibi, no alibi, alibi, no alibi. It's like everybody has like a partial alibi, but we don't know like the exact time of death, so it doesn't really help. It seems like the person whose name was called is about to step up as the next batter. Next up is me. I wandered around the classrooms on the first floor until about 10 minutes, then moved to the warehouse at about 12 minutes. And then I ran into Mikawa, who was already there. Oh, that's right, I lost my monocoin, so I was searching everywhere for new ones. Since he said he couldn't reach high places, we were talking, and the idea of bringing a ladder from the library came up. So the two of us went to the library and got a step ladder. Wait, what did you say? Did you say you went to the library? Yeah, I remember the time exactly because I looked at the clock when I entered the library. It was 4:18. I don't know, like, I mean, I guess it's important to talk about this stuff, but I feel like it's a little confusing when we're talking about our alibi from like 4 to 4:30 when I feel like we've already established 4:30 to 5 is like the crucial time. I feel like we should just mostly be focusing on that, you know?
Isn't that a really important fact?
Is it important? But since the investigation began, there was a torrent of equally important testimony, so I was just going to say it when it was my turn. Did you two go into the library together then? Did you see anything special? Sadly, it is similar to what Shinano said. I only took the stepladder and didn't really look closely at the bookshelf. Okay, she took the stepladder. That does seem important since Rika always used the stepladder, you know what I mean? I couldn't even check if Kizuki was alive or dead. Me too, I just carried the ladder out as carefully as possible. Like, if only I had seen something more back then. It could have been a crucial clue. I'm sorry, everyone. It's all my fault.
Yeah.
No way. Who could have predicted this would happen? It's not your fault. It seems like the fact that the scene was located deep inside was quite a disadvantage.
It's a bit funny how many people came to the scene, but not a single person saw anything.
I feel like that smile, she's like, interesting, a little shady. Anyways, after that, I returned to the warehouse and continued my investigation using the ladder. Around 20 minutes, Tomoe came in. I'll skip mentioning that he left right away since it's already been said. But then, at 45 minutes, Mikawa went out saying he was going to put the ladder back, and I continued to search the warehouse until the clock hit the hour. Yeah, after that, I put the ladder back in place and then went to the diner. But I don't know exactly when. The moment you break up with Ego, the quality of your testimony immediately drops. Ego remembers and testifies with a minute-by-minute precision. Oh, I'm sorry. Nah, you don't have to say that. Huh? Tsubaki and Misaki just finished working out and left the locker room at 45 minutes, right? We definitely did. And in Shinano's video, Tsubaki opens the door and comes in at 47 minutes. That means it takes about 2 minutes to walk leisurely from the second floor to the dormitory building. I was like, we still don't know who found the body. I really want to know about that, actually. Mikawa also said that I'm so glad instead of, trying to figure out who, talking about who found the body, we watched that video of them eating tea for an hour. So glad we did that instead. But it's like, it's important, do they have black tea or do they have green tea? I need to know these things. Mikawa also said, after breaking up with Ego, he went straight to the library and put the ladder back, so it must have taken a similar amount of time. In other words, Mikawa arrived at the library at 47 minutes. Mikawa also appeared in the diner footage at 49 minutes, so my assumption of 2 minutes is correct. Excuse me. And according to what Misaki said earlier, Mikawa was carrying luggage. If you don't think about it together with the testimony just now, didn't she witness Mikawa moving the ladder? Yeah, that's right. I don't really go deep into the library, so I never thought that would be the library stepladder. Misaki and Tsubaki left the locker room at 45 minutes and arrived at the diner at 47 minutes. Leaving the warehouse at 45, it's most natural to meet Mikawa halfway to the library, right. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm satisfied. You're right, Miyuki.
Again, that tone, as if you already know everything.
This is a misunderstanding. I don't even have a clue who the culprit is right now. Sure. So along with Ego's alibi, Mikawa's alibi also ended up becoming a testimony. Okay, it seems like he's pretty clear. No, Miss Ego said she ran into Miss... I love that we all just everybody in this group uses all pronouns, you know what I mean? We stand Miss Mikawa in the warehouse about 12 minutes. In other words, his movements from before the 12 minutes are shrouded in mystery. Oh, right, I accidentally overlooked that. From 1 up until 12 minutes, I was just in the warehouse the whole time. I didn't run into anyone. Okay, so nope, he doesn't have a full alibi either. So, we're gonna have to break down like a minute we're gonna have to figure out the exact minute she, like, whatchamacallit, was killed to, like, really get this. So you're saying you can't prove it, I understand. So, who hasn't provided an alibi yet? Miss Kana, Miss Jumanji, Mr. Miyuki. That's 3 people. Will you tell us?
I stayed in my private room the whole time, and then suddenly, I wanted something sweet. So I came out and went to the diner.
God, this game is making me want something sweet. I'm gonna eat cookies after this.
When I went in, everyone was already eating something delicious, so I ate with them.
That's already in the video. Is that the end?
Yeah, the end.
And you were in your private room from 4 to 4:48, then arrived at the diner at 4:48 and stayed until 5. So she doesn't have an alibi either, technically. I should say this is easy to understand, really. It's simple and easy to memorize. My turn, I was asleep. You were sleeping? Yeah, originally I was going to research at the library as usual. But the leader girl sent me to my private... Misaki's almost too suspicious at this point. Not the toothpaste hair, damn. Y'all gotta lay off Rintaro. Actually, don't lay off Rintaro. It's hilarious. To be precise, I persuaded you by asking if you weren't tired. You moved on your... To be precise, I persuaded you. I just said that I would beat you if you didn't do it. If you weren't tired. You moved on your own will, and I didn't use any force, right? Then you don't have an alibi. Indeed. I took Misaki's advice to rest and went straight to bed. Obviously, I have no alibi. Because of that sleep, because of a little fatigue, because of Misaki, I let the culprit's grasp reach Kizuki. If I hadn't followed Misaki's words, this might not have happened. Yeah, it's almost too obvious at this point. To think you both slept through all of that! It must be difficult to figure out what happened, which puts us at a disadvantage in finding the culprit. You guys suck!
So, does this end with the alibis? Jumanji, you remember them correctly, right?
Does anyone have a pen and paper right now? What? Pen and paper. Do you have them? I have... Mikawa rummaged the pockets and took out a notepad and pen. I always carry it with me. Give it to me. Mikawa handed Jumanji what he was holding. Jumanji began to write something down in one stroke. Everyone was so overwhelmed by the powerful movements and Jumanji's pitch black eyes that they didn't even blink. A moment later. Think everyone can figure it out now? Jumanji tore off the notes she had written and showed them to everyone. Oh geez, wow. It's so organized. Okay, oh my god. Slept through the hour. Oh my god, it's so much! Oh god! This is gonna be rough! Yeah, there's nothing that contradicts the facts. We can just believe it as it is. Oh, that's a great ability. I remember every single book I've read so far, down to the last letter. This is a piece of cake. Oh man, y'all gotta stop talking about cake! To be honest, I had a hard time keeping up with the story from the middle on, so I was very happy with the summary Jumanji provided. Well, watch whatever you want, just so you know. I'll always remember, always watching. But I don't think we can completely be optimistic about that. Why? I don't know why. Even if we limit the time of day when the crime can be committed from 4:30 to 5 p.m., the number of people claiming a perfect alibi won't decrease significantly. What, really? Yeah, 'cause it's so in and out, in and out, in and out. Shall we look at some examples? No, can we not look at examples one by one? I really want to take a break, guys. In Eagle's case, Mikawa and you could have gone to the ladder, moved to the diner, come out of the warehouse, and killed Kizuki. Kana had an alibi from the 48-minute mark, so there was plenty of opportunity in the 18 minutes before that. Kuzu had an alibi for 45 minutes into the locker room, close to the library. It's possible, and Sarashina was alone starting from 50 minutes. It might be cutting it close, but 10 minutes is enough time to escape after the murder. Shinano, you have a gap in your recording from 30 to 45 minutes. Okay, damn, even Shinano, I thought he was clear at least. And Jumanji, well, that's a whole other story. Tsubaki went back to her private room at 50 minutes, so it's the same as Sarashina. Tomoe went back to his private room at the 53-minute mark, so be pretty tight. Still not completely impossible, right? Mikawa went straight to the library at 47, although arrived at the diner at the 49-minute mark. If it took less than a minute to commit the murder due to the luck, it might somehow fall within the margin of error. Miyuki, you're no exception either. Oh my gosh, there's so much text, so much reading.
So the people whose alibis are proven.
They were always stuck together like like Gru from Despicable Me, Tadaira and Justin. And then there's Tomoe, Tadaira and Justin. The three of them are protecting my actions. Only those three. Okay. Tomoe, Tadaira. Only those three. So wait. Is Tomoe clear?
I don't want to jump to conclusions, but the fact that you're so absurdly claiming that your alibi is solid makes me a bit suspicious.
I feel like he just added himself in there. What kind of ignorant nonsense is that? Witness testimony and the summary don't lie. If you don't understand, read it again. What this guy said is true. From 30 to 53 minutes. There are eyewitnesses accounts from Tomoe and from 53 minutes to the top of the hour from Tadaira and Justin. So all of them are clear. Are you guys saying Coconut Head didn't do this? Because, like, I don't believe it. Then there's no room for doubt, is there? Everyone's alibi. Oof. That was a hefty one. So the number of suspects has decreased from 13 to 10. So they really did clear Tomoe, guys. Guys, bad news. Bad news. I think they might have cleared him. Gang. It's over. We tried to match the alibis, but I guess I should say it's better than the last incident where we couldn't reduce even one person. Anyways, I'll keep this note. If anyone doesn't remember the details of their alibi, please let me know. And thank you so much, Jumanji. I'm indebted to you. Fuck you. She's sus too, she knows. I was saying the same thing, Yuri. I was like, dude, if they're already going this in depth, like, I was like, what is the trial gonna look like? This is already so in depth for like, for just an investigation. Jumanji once again wore that satisfied expression. I've seen it before, even in this situation. Was it really that nice to hear praise? Oh, never mind, she was happy. She's not actually sus. So, have we heard all the testimony? Now let's begin investigating on our own. As I've said before, I'm counting on all of you. Let's do our best to survive one more time. Yeah, we have to live. Let's all hang in there. Everyone is mustering their strength, even if it's forced. Despite looking like we could collapse any moment, we're gritting our teeth and getting back up on our knees. I must not overlook their efforts. No matter how painful it is, no matter how much it feels like I'm gonna die, I have no choice but to survive. Oh,
This is all one of my motivations, so if you criticize me for being swayed by something like this, I have nothing to say. But even so, I really hate losing to Monokuma.
so sad.
I just want to protect my friends I have left. Even if things have turned out this way, they're still my first friends.
Poor Rika, man. Finally became friends, then one of her friends killed her, dude. Thank you, Zol. Still catching up, but I bet Reika they'll be fine. But I bet with Reika they'll be fine. Thank you so much, Zol. Appreciate ya. Hope you're enjoying catching up. Gosh, a lot of stuff happened this stream for sure. I think you'll enjoy watching it. Kazuki's face surfaces in my mind once more. Looking back, I think her face showed only anxiety, but also a determination to overcome the situation. So sad, dude. She might be fragile in many ways, but she would have had the confidence that her heart would not be swayed by anyone. Yeah. And there she was, right in front of me. Why do you think so much? It's a good habit to reconsider things. No, I still have too many thoughts. Head empty. I must channel Iroha. My only duty is to ensure everyone's survival and to atone for my own sins. There's no longer any room for dwelling on what has already passed. Do we actually do the investigation start thing? I bit my lip and started moving my body for everyone, including Kazuki. I should move. Suddenly, a shout. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get to save, dude! You're gonna have to play the entire trial in one go, Weeby. My stomach's growling. Dude, is this what Sora feels like when she wants to rest? But I make her hang out with people anyways. Oh god, Nozomi, I'm tired. I want to get a snack. Suddenly, a shadow crouching in a corner of the library caught my eye. As I approached the object in question, I could see that it was not a shadow. It was Gakuran. Gakuran refers to a traditional military-style school uniform for boys in Japan, usually black color. Oh, okay. Oh, god dang You can never save, Weeby! What is he doing? I should talk to Shatanda first. Oh, is it? Okay. The investigation. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, dude. At this point, I feel like he's gonna walk the trial for me. I'm not gonna be able to save there either. The investigation phase has begun. The investigation phase. You can collect clues that will be used in the class trial. The collected evidence can be stored as bullet form, truth bullets, menu of your handbook. You can view a number of truth bullets needed and detailed information about your evidence. Objections that can yield a truth bullet will display special exclamation mark. So please take note of this. Okay, whew. I was like starting to get a little worried there. I was like, dang. I was like, what would it let me save? Oh my god, that was so long. Honestly, I did want to play a little bit more after finding the body anyways. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, like, I guess it's been like an hour since I saved last, so I guess it wasn't that bad. A little over an hour, but I think it just, usually, you know, you do like a little bit of investigating and then like you can save. Like, but yeah, that's like, it was a lot. It went like really in depth too. I was kind of surprised by how in depth we got even in this. But yeah, I'm enjoying this Fangan a lot still. I do think my main or one criticism of it is I do feel like they could tighten it a little bit, like especially that like video recording we watched from Shoji. Unless it does have like a bunch of relevance later, it did feel a little unnecessary. Like, you know, and I feel like there has been other scenes in this game of like, I feel like they could have maybe cut this out, you know what I mean? Thank you, Oliver Massey 4518. Mitch with Stan Rentaro. That's not a good, that's true. And that's why I think Rentaro did this. I still can't tell if they cleared Rentaro or not. I couldn't tell if they were clearing, they definitely cleared Justin and Tadira, but it seemed like it was kind of in between, what's his face? Shit Panda or Rentaro that they were trying to clear secondly. But we'll see. But yeah, thanks guys so much for coming to the stream. It's been a blast. I appreciate you. And yeah, looking forward to continuing this game. Looking forward to seeing what happens in the trial. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but yeah, I've also heard that I think like there might be some triggering stuff with the execution or like, I think it just gets very dark. So I'm very curious to see like what happens. They cleared Shatanda, not Tomoe. Okay, I was a little confused. I couldn't tell which one exactly they were clearing since they mentioned both. So guys, Rentaro can still have done this. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. We will get that coconut head, dude, if our life depends on it. But yeah, looking forward to it. And yeah, so far, I think I do suspect Misaki the most, but she's also like too obvious almost because it's like, I don't know. I'll have to relook at that like big page that Jumanji wrote, and I think that will help me kind of maybe decide a little bit better. Because it seems like at first I was really suspicious of her because she had that like small time frame she could have done it, but it seems like a lot of people have like a small time frame where they could have done it. So we'll see. I will think about it. But yeah, besides that, Rentaro did it. So yeah, thanks guys. I will see you next time. Bye.